Cool. Test. How my volume level sounding? What's up, Python? What's going on? Today we're going to be making some more CAFs. I'm going to carry on from the list that people have sent me throughout the week. Rolled out of bed a bit late today, not gonna lie, but I did have some breakfast for a change, so we'll get started on this in a sec. Jose Torres, welcome to the stream. How you doing, my bro? Hope you're doing alright today. Yeah, where we're gonna carry on from probably is I'm gonna go through the list that I've got written down, and I need to update it with some newer ones that have been added since yesterday, but we're unlikely to get to those today. We're just gonna work through the list, and then yeah, maybe we'll do like 2 from the list and then 2 from the stream, or maybe more, but I might need to delete some slots because, as you can see, I've got only 4 slots left in the game, so that should be alright. I've tweaked my audio a bit, so if the volume levels are off, just let me know. I've tried to improve the microphone quality. One of my friends has helped me out with that, so thank you to Jay. Alright, let's jump into this one. So Sean Brady I've got top of my list. Max Holloway, I've got Giga Chad, Grant Dawson, they're from last time's stream. And let's have a look on Instagram what people have been asking for. On Instagram, I've got a few. I've got Pedro's asked for Bobby Green. I've got Occom's asked for Booba versus Roth. Booba versus Roth, some French fight that's going on. And then let's see what the YouTube crew are asking for. How's it going, Rick? Welcome to the stream, bro. If you've got any suggestions for CAFs today, do let me know. I'm in the middle of trying to figure out what I'm gonna do today. And I think I might start with Sean Brady, who's an MMA fighter. Lots of tattoos, but I think, yeah, I'm gonna start with Sean Brady, and then just shout me guys what you want to see. If not, I'm just gonna carry on picking from the list, and I'm gonna try and do about 2 or 3 from the list, and then maybe 2 or 3 from the live stream, something like that. So we should hopefully get about 6 CAFs today, roughly. So, Mark Magas, yep, okay, he's on the list, all right, and we'll have a look at that one today. We'll have a look at that one next, actually, because you asked earlier in the week as well. So let me have a go at Sean Brady, and then we'll have a look at Mark Magsayo and Charles Jourdain. Let me put him down on the list. I'll have a look at those ones today then. And then, yeah, just wait till more people join. I just want to give other people a chance as well from the stream, but we'll put those 3 down for now. We've got Mohammed Usman. Mohammed Usman is fighting. He's fighting this weekend, isn't he? Is he? No, he's fighting soon. I saw there was a banner for a card. He's like the co-main event or something like that. He's on there now. I'll put him down as well. Okay, let me get into this, and yeah, we'll see how we go. Hope you're all doing well today. Hit the like button. I appreciate the support, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna jump in with Sean Brady here, and then we'll crack on. Oh, Louis, what's going on? He says, mate, go to sleep. Bro, I just woke up. it's early morning here, but I do feel like sleeping, to be fair. I'm kind of tired, but it's cool. We'll get there. I've got some green tea instead of coffee for a change. Had a cracking breakfast as well. Nice little Mediterranean style breakfast. Halloumi, eggs, some nice salad with tomatoes, onions, bit of herbs on top as well. Yeah, man, I'm blessed. Some nice food to go with it. So all good in here, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing alright today. Louis like, joking, bro. We got a stream to do today. I'm like, yes, my G. Yes, indeed. So I'm starting off here with Sean Brady, and then hopefully it'll go well. What I want to do as well is improve some of the ones that I made last week. I feel like there's a few improvements that could be made, so maybe I'll do that at the end of the stream, or maybe off stream. Just depends how it goes, this one, really. One of them ones, you know, we get started and then 4 hours just zooms by. So okay, this face template could work. I haven't used this face template in a while. And yeah, in the meantime, I'm getting a list together for the developers that I'm gonna send them off next week. I'm thinking next Saturday, maybe around the 15th. But I was thinking of sending them a list of community feedback for the CAF system. So that video's gone well, which is great. I've got loads of comments on that. I'm gonna put that all onto a bit of a document and send that across to them, and hopefully we can get some of the stuff that we want added to the game. Harry says, yeah, you're finally adding Cheeto. Yeah, I saw the picture of Cheeto on the Reddit, right? It's on the subreddit on yeah, UFC. So it looks like someone's taken a photo of the game cover. I think is that Cheeto himself that's taking that photo. And then yeah, I don't know anything about it. They don't tell us who they're adding, but yeah, it looks likely, right? If it's on the cover, but I honestly don't know. But cool, yeah, it's about time, because people have been asking for him since like 2 years ago or something. I remember he was one of the first CAFs that people were asking for back in the day. So yeah, that would be good. I caught up on the UFC yesterday. I did watch the highlights last week, but I've actually watched the fights yesterday. I've finally seen them now, and yeah, it looks like Amanda Nunes is back on top in an absolute scrap. Like, that was an absolute war between those two. And then a couple other things. You got the God of War. He's gonna be fighting soon against Moreno. Moreno is just like, he's just one of them guys that likes to slug it out when it comes to it. When it comes down to it, he keeps it technical. And then when as soon as his opponent drew blood, the Kai Kara France he was fighting, as soon as Kai Kara France drew blood, it was like, nah, this ain't happening right now. And he just starts going Super Saiyan on him, which is quite cool actually to see. And then what other fighters were on that card? Yeah, Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis unfortunately didn't really get to make a statement for himself in that fight against the Russian. I've forgotten his name, but yeah, exciting times for the Russian fighter. Obviously, he went in and just got it done, and yeah, maybe we'll see him climbing up the ranks soon and see what he has to offer in the heavyweight division. And yeah, I think those were the fights that I watched. I don't know if there were any other ones worth watching on that card. I think this evening there's another UFC card on. We'll talk about that probably when Paul jumps on, but we'll have a look at seeing who's fighting on that one. In the meantime, I'm going to keep working on Sean Brady, and I hope everyone's having a nice weekend today. Whether it's shining over here, hope it's nice where you are as well. And I hope you've all had a great week. And if you haven't, then it's calm. Still got the weekend. So let's have a look at this one. I'm going to track some tattoos on him. Jumping in with one of these tattoos. What do we usually use? We use animals, right? Animals. Yeah, let's go for animals number 7 on this one. Let's get his eyebrows thickened up a little bit. And then, yeah, in terms of YouTube, I've got a couple of things coming. A couple of things happening. I've got someone who's edited a video for me. That's coming out tomorrow. Excited about that one. See how that's received. And I'm potentially going to be working with this guy longer term, so hopefully it works out. And then I've got some longer plans as well that I've made for YouTube, so it's good, based around sort of the launch of the next UFC, which is next year. I've got some ideas of what I want to do, so yeah, all good. I've got a guy who I get to review the channel every like 2 months, so he's going to drop me a channel review as well. That should hopefully be useful feedback. Faisal over on Instagram's giving me a good suggestion, guys. He said do a video series creating subscribers, and people just send over their picture on Instagram, and then I create them and maybe do like one a week or something. I'll do it like offline, create them and then put it up as like a weekly video if people are interested. But we'll start off with Faisal's one, and I think it sounds like the kind of series people are going to be interested in, because people do often ask me to make them in the game, so I think that'll be fun, and then we'll take it from there. For this one, I'm not really sure what to do about the eyebrow situation, but let's see what we can fix up here. We'll get around to the nose eventually as well. And then yeah, and the next one, who we got? We've got Magsayo from the list from earlier this week, which is great. Charles Jourdain as well, and Mohammed Usman. You guys are shouting, so we'll see what we can do about them. The eyes on this are not really gonna work, but let me just roll with it for now. So Hi Rick says, what are your thoughts on Adesanya versus Pereira at UFC 281? Well, it's quite interesting, because Adesanya is typically, he gets caught by punches. If he's gonna get caught by anything like Kelvin Gastelum, the way that he caught him with the lunging hooks and stuff like that, it could work quite in favor of Pereira, to be honest. If he can just mitigate kind of Izzy's general striking and awkwardness, which I think Pereira can, because Pereira's quite calm anyway. Like, Izzy's fainting game and jerky movements and stuff, he's probably just gonna stand and just like whatever. Like, he's not gonna be as fussed. Whereas like the actual MMA fighters, like that aren't from kickboxing background, they overreact to stuff, don't they? Which causes a lot of issues for them. Whereas I think Izzy shines in that situation, but against Pereira, I think Pereira's going to be really calm in that fight, man. I think Izzy's going to have to move a lot. He's going to have to keep him occupied, keep him at distance, keep him at range. But Pereira's got a decent reach on him as well, and he's got that touch of death at the end of the day, like, and probably quite a lot of different ways of setting it up as well. But going off their fights in kickboxing, I mean, Izzy was getting it done for a while in those fights. But having said that, the MMA fight is a lot longer. It's 25 minutes for Pereira to land that one knockout shot, which, you know, when he lands it, it's consistent. Do you know what I mean? The man's got really good setup and really good technique behind that hook. He properly pulls his shoulder into it as well. The way that he pulls that hook, he gets his full shoulder rotation into it. And when he connects, that's it. Like, so can Izzy stay away from that? I think Izzy can, to be honest. I think Izzy's probably like drilling it right now, all the different ways they're going to try and avoid that shot. And yeah, I think it's going to be probably one of Izzy's toughest challenges that we've seen since the Gastelum fight, to be honest. It just depends. If Izzy wants to win it decisively, then yeah, he needs to mix it up with the MMA, man. Start getting for takedowns, I don't know, just try and make it like a difficult fight for Pereira. Do you know what I mean? Tire the man out. Don't just give him kickboxing looks, because he's got 25 minutes to land one shot and Izzy's got 25 minutes to avoid it. Kind of like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury kind of situation, right? But having said that, Izzy does have some nice setups as well, and I think Izzy has evolved as a fighter since his fight with Pereira. I think Pereira doesn't have the large gloves to hide behind or anything like that, so he's, you know, Izzy can probably sting him quite a few times with a jab, quite a few times down the middle kind of thing, so Pereira does need to be careful with that. But overall, man, I'm really interested, because I like it when a striker in MMA, someone who has a decent, you know, who has one decent technique, like they can have everything else but that, like Dan Henderson, for example, he has the overhand. He's, you know, he's got a decent technique that he can use reliably and consistency. Like obviously Ngannou is just monster. It's just like any technique he throws is like knocking people out. But for the most part, most fighters aren't like that, right? They, you know, they get knockouts from time to time, which is like, you know, Anderson Silva comes up with creative ones, he can knock people out of anything, but most people don't have that. But some people just hone one strike, you know, like Bruce Lee says, like, man who practiced 10,000 times. Well, Pereira's probably knocked out 10,000 people in his gym, man, or in his lifetime. The amount of people that he's probably dropped with that punch in sparring, etc., is gonna be well in his favor. So yeah, I'm thinking Izzy is gonna have a tricky time with that. But overall, I think it's going to be an interesting one. We're going to see some high-level striking on display, and as they say, I sound like one of them commentators. But yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I need to sort the tags out on this video. I don't think I've done that. Just quick sort it out. I can see that this face is going to get closer, so we're good. I was kind of like not sure I chose the right face template, but seem to be getting all right. So let me just sort out the tags on this one. I hope everyone's doing all right today. Drink some more of my tea. And I need to start thinking about when I'm going to do evening streams as well, because most of the crew on this channel are evening crew. So I'll get around to that. Uh-oh. Alright, let me chuck on all the tag business UFC 4, yeah? Let's chuck that one on, save that one. Alright, cool. So jumping back into this one, what we got going on here? So yeah, I mean, let's change his hair color. I don't know if I got the right hairstyle for him, but I think it's not too bad. Maybe we could change his body hair, change facial hair to one of these sort of tight fitting kind of beards. Maybe this one actually. It's got kind of gingery beard going on, so that might not be too hard to create. Let's give it a go. So I'm gonna jump in with Animals number 7, and we'll see where we're gonna get from there. And then yeah, I think in about 5 minutes, maybe I'm gonna try and do it time based. So we'll try and do like 15 minutes on each one, something like that. That way I manage to get through more of the list, etc. And then hopefully some of them will just naturally look quite good, and then others will probably just have to come back to and just you know, finish up before adding to the channel, etc. I've got a bunch of videos recorded from last week's one, but it's just a case of I don't know when to upload them because there's just so many now. So what I might start doing is actually grouping uploads together. So I might do like 3-in-1 kind of videos, for CAFs that are similar genre. Like if I do MMA CAF, let's say we get like 3 MMA CAFs ready, then release them as 3 MMA CAFs. Like, and if we get like, I don't know, 3 boxer ones ready, we'll release the 3 boxers, etc. Something like that. I think it's gonna be quite good. How's it going, Pereira? Good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing okay today. Have you got your coffee? Are you off to work? Hope it's going well for you. I'm going for, I got green tea today with my kitten mug. Had some breakfast as well for a change for my early morning stream. And yeah, everything's okay with me. Hope you're doing alright too, bro. And yeah, I've got a video coming out tomorrow. I've got someone else to edit it for first time in a while. Hopefully it's going to be received well. Other than that, YouTube is going okay for now. I've got some ideas for future, what I want to do as well. So looking forward to that. And then yeah, I'm thinking Pereira maybe to start streaming in the evenings, but I don't know which day. But I've got a lot of evening people that are asking me to stream, so I might do that. And I think I'm gonna create real people. So if you're interested, Pereira, I would love to create you on my channel as well. Just let me know if that's something that's okay with you. And I think you know, that'd be quite cool. I know you created me as well, so I'll return the favor. And thinking to do that as like a video series, so that you know, it might go well, and if it goes well, that's an idea for you as well. It was one of my subscribers, Faisal, who suggested that, to create real people on the channel. So yeah, that would be something cool to do. Maybe one a week. I'm thinking once a week, like just create someone. Obviously for the first one I probably will create Faisal, but yeah, if you want, like, I could create you as the second one. I don't mind, it'd be quite cool. So yeah. Oh, nice. Everything's fine, decent, bro. Start recording UFC 4 career with Boris Marikovsky. Nice, nice, nice. That's good, man. I hope it goes well for you. If you need any help, just let me know as well, man. Basically, I've hired someone off Fiverr to. I want to create a video series for WWE. Believe it or not. So I've hired someone who's edited the video for me, and then tomorrow it's going live, and I've given him feedback and stuff, so hopefully it goes well. But yeah, that's what I'm starting to do now, rather than trying to do everything myself. But yeah, UFC career, that sounds good, man. Hopefully that gets received quite well. People always like kind of career mode, dude. Like, people always like career mode, so. And I'm guessing it's one of the Polish fighters you're doing it with. So that's brilliant. Brilliant, my friend. Working a little bit more on what I'm doing here. Yeah, just working on his beard, doing some touch-ups, etc, etc. But yeah, Pereira, what do you think? Are you excited for the next UFC game? It's still quite a way out, but bro, it's gonna, you know, when the game drops, like, for YouTubers, it's gonna be nuts. Like, it's gonna get so busy on our channels, you won't believe it. Like, you won't believe how busy it's gonna get. Like, all of these channels that have blown up have, like, all right, I'll give you an example. What's his name? Prioxis. Prioxis was like, he had about 3,000, 4,000 subscribers before YouTube, before UFC 4 dropped. I think it was something like that. And then when UFC 4 dropped, man just went to the moon. So Pereira, when UFC 5 drops, bro, that's our time, you know? That is our time. So just get your stuff ready for them, bro. Book your holiday leave and stuff for when UFC 5 comes out next year. I think it's around March, April, May, somewhere around then, right? That's a prediction people got in the community. So it's gonna be next year. So yeah, man, I'm setting up my whole life so that I got those months ready. Like, I'm doing it ahead of time, bro. I'm not gonna be scrambling when the time comes. I'm gonna be ready for that. Ride that wave. So yeah, man, hopefully we're gonna all do well in that situation. And yeah, man, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. And hopefully the game's good. I hope the game, if the game's rubbish, then yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Okay, cool. So facial hair for him. I've gone in a bit on the facial hair, but should be alright. Yeah, I'm looking forward to either way. In terms of other games I'm looking forward to, there's Spider-Man. Spider-Man's coming out in the next week, I think, on PC, so there's going to be lots of mods for that. That'll be quite good. The Harry Potter game, actually, I probably will get that, so that'll be cool. FIFA, the new FIFA, I'll probably be getting that one. And I got some ideas for FIFA as well, like a FIFA series, like a career series in FIFA. I've never done it before, so I'm quite excited about that. So yeah, I got WWE 2K 2022. Got this as well. This bad boy WWE 2K 22 make me disappear. So that should be alright. It's quite a good game actually. I quite enjoy it. So I've got some videos coming for that. And yeah, that's the latest really. Just crack on with the CAFs in the meantime. So how's this one looking? He's not bad. The ears need a bit of work. Yeah, and then we'll jump to the next one in a bit. Maybe I'm gonna change the hairstyle. Faith Ramirez Edge, dude. Oh wow, what a suggestion. Let me jot that one down. Yeah, that's a challenge and a half, that one. Yeah, Ramirez Edge, man. I remember the first one, dude. I was just like, I think, was there a demo for the first one? I just remember playing the crap out of that first level over and over again and just trying to like get it like absolutely finessed. What a game. And then the second one, I didn't play the second one as much. It's open world though. Is it worth, should I have a look at that one? I had the 10-hour EA trial for it, for Mirror's Edge Catalyst, I think it's called. But the first one, man, I was rinsing that first level. It must have been a demo. There must have been a reason I never got further than that. Pereira, to be honest, I don't watch wrestling, but it's a funny game. It's a funny game. Hopefully, we'll see tomorrow anyway when the video drops what people think. But yeah, it's a funny game. They got like Mike Tyson, Bruce Lee, all of these characters in it. What's happened to his nose? My guy's got some Hobbit nose going on there. Sort that one out. But yeah, Faith Ramirez Edge, yeah, yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Sounds good. Sort this guy's nose out. I've gone the wrong way. Break. Yeah, bro, that nose was. I was supposed to click the break corner instead. I went for the other one. Yeah, that should be alright. We're getting there. Sean Brady making an appearance here in the UFC. I might need to sort his hair out though. The hair's looking a little bit off. Getting there though. Getting there. For hair, yeah, maybe this one actually. Maybe hair 23. I don't know. What are the other options? Yeah, so I hope in the next UFC we'll get some more hairstyles. That one's not bad, is it? Not far off. But yeah, we definitely need more hairstyles that work. Maybe like alternate versions for each one would be nice as well. So having a look at the hairstyles, maybe, I don't know, maybe hair 5. Might go for hair 5 in the end. I don't know why mine look kind of Latino, but don't know where Sean Brady's from, to be fair. So let's have a look at his brows. Up a little bit, yeah, one of these ones. Yeah, I think it's turning out alright. It's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. My usual crew aren't here yet to gas me on. They're usually here with the suggestions, so I'm gonna have to do this one solo. So let's have a look what else I can do. Right, I'm gonna do a couple of changes here. Yeah, bro. Thank you very much. I look forward to watching your career mode. I'll catch you soon, Pereira. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Alright, let's have a look at that one. Don't know what the situation is with this guy's tattoos. Ciao. Maybe I'll put this tattoo on. Something like that. I don't know what to do about these tattoos. He's got a lot of tattoos going on. We need tribal, right? We need the tribal ones. Like that, right? Oh yeah, chuck that on top. And then we need a green. Bit of green to go on top of that. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that, man. I've got a few more tweaks I want to make to the face. And I think we can jump to the next one. Tattoos are a bit messed up at the minute. Let me just see what I can do. I don't know what his chest tattoos look like. I just want to get the face area right, and then later on, if we need to, we can fix up the rest of the tattoos, because tattoos do take a lot of time. Yeet King, welcome to the stream, bro. How's it going? Hope we're doing alright today. We started a little bit later than usual because I didn't roll out of bed until about 8:30. One of them ones. So we're working on at the moment Sean Brady from UFC, and from there we got Magsayo, Charles, Jourdain, Mohammed Usman CAF, and yeah, just shout me, bro, what you wanna see. We'll see how we get on. And I might try and pick up the pace as well as we get to the next ones. I just gotta get warmed up. It's been a couple of days since I've done this. Something like that. All right, let's get back to his head. So, Derek Lewis. Oh, okay. Derek Lewis is already in the game, but I'll put him on the list. If you want to give him some custom moves, etc., I get it. So, Sean Brady, what else? You know what is difficult about these ones is the eyebrows. Like, I can't really drop them too much without the whole eye shape getting messed up. But I need him to be a bit closer to his eyes, so maybe drop it a bit like that. There we go. Yeah, see, now that's looking a little bit better. Try Dillashaw with a black beard. Blackbeard Dillashaw. What is he's become a pirate now? Let's have a look. Dillashaw. Wait, Blackbeard? What is he dying? I was like, you know what? I need to check this out. Let me have a look. Dillashaw, Blackbeard. Let's see what he looks like. Oh, okay. This is a recent look. Yeah, I think Dillashaw's face template is literally one of the face templates anyway, so that one shouldn't be too difficult to do. There's actually a face template that looks like TJ Dillashaw, and I think it's based off him in the game. I think this one's alright. I don't know what else to do. We can pull his jaw up a little bit. But on the whole, it's not bad. Maybe the eyebrows. I don't think I've chose the eyebrows yet, so let's have a look through the eyebrows. Yeah, maybe some different eyebrows would be a good fit. Perhaps these ones actually, brows 6. Yeah, I think this is a good start to today's stream. I'm quite happy about this one. I think we can move on to the next one, and in fact, let me just see if I can chuck some more body tattoos on him. Wow, he's got mad tattoos. Giga Chad, yep, he's on the list from last week. I think, yeah, that'd be a good one to do. A little bit of fun. What I was thinking as well, you know how we were gonna do like an upload for each CAF? I'm thinking what I might do, because I've got too many uploads sitting in my backlog now, is to upload 3-in-1. So if it's MMA fighters like Sean Brady, we'll put Sean Brady in a video along with like 2 other guys or something like that. And then similarly for the other ones, do something like that. And then maybe videos that don't get released, I'll just put them as unlisted links on the at the end of the stream. I'll put them, like, for example, there's a few from 2 weeks ago that I just haven't put out because they're like, we've got other better ones to put out, so I might do it like that. But yeah, we'll see. He's got some mad tattoos going down his arm, so I don't know which one we're going to use there. Maybe the octopus. Nah, that's a bit too scary. I'll leave that one. They need to add like green tinted tattoos as well to the game. That's like, a lot of people's tattoos go green, right? So yes, let me have a look. Sean Brady, Jack Della, and Davy Grant. Good shout, bro. See, that's perfect. Let me just Sean Brady, Davy Grant, and Jack Della. So we already got 2 of those made. No, we've got 3 of those made. So yeah, that's a video set right there. Yeah, good shout, bro. Thank you. I need to sort his tattoos out probably off stream, because they're not going that well, but the rest of it's calm. Let's have a look at his face one more time. Yeah, I mean that's all right. The beard, I could probably do some work on the beard, but let's leave that there for now. And I don't know, I think it's like 180 or something maybe. Seems like a welterweight, middleweight maybe. Remember, look, we're saying Edward Scissorhands. Yes, he's on the list. So Edward Scissorhands. I will probably use. I need to find out how to get a white tattoo on the face in order to do Edward Scissorhands. But we can probably take the formula from the recent Johnny Depp that I put out, which is based off Alan Jar's one, and then we can just adapt that one. So yeah, maybe I'm just thinking, what else can I release with Edward Scissorhands? They need to have like a, like I was saying, if we do like a series, you could have Edward Scissorhands and then like 2 other characters from maybe that universe. But yeah, that sounds good. All right, so Sean Brady's done. Next, I'm gonna do Mark Magsayo, which is a request by Jose Torres, who was the first one here this morning, so he gets his one. let's jump in with that one, and then we'll see how we go. Just a request for Ian Gary. Let me have a look. Ian Gary is on the list. Ian Gary, let me chuck him on as well. Oh, Ian Gary, yeah, Ian Gary's top of the list actually, so he will be, yeah, I'll need to have a look at him very soon. Corey McKenna, Joe Berry, those guys are all top of the list. So we've got 3 slots left. I'll probably delete a few guys to make some more slots for us today. Yeah, cool. Let's jump into this one. If you're enjoying the show, hit the like button. I appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have a go now at Magsayo. Look what it looks like. And let me know if the audio levels are okay, because I've not I've tweaked the microphone. I've added a compression onto it, thanks to my singing teacher Jay for reaching out and helping me with that. We've added a compressor to it, so hopefully the sound quality is a little bit better today. Mark Magsayo is a boxer who is, what is he? He's a 27-year-old Filipino boxer who was WBC featherweight champion in 2022 and is a 2nd best ranked by The Ring and 3rd best by BoxRec. Guy's 27 years old. All right, let's jump into it. Mark Magsayo. All right, cool. Let's get a picture of his face. Lots of tattoos. And this is a boxer. Cool. So we're going into the realm of boxing now. So let's get his face here. I'm not going to do the body tattoos actually. Maybe we're going to save time by not doing tattoos and save the tattoos for off stream. So let's have a look at his face right now. Okay, let me get a zoom in on my side as well. Okay, cool. We're good to go. All right, so let's jump straight into this one. Mark Magsayo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch his highlights now. Find out more about this guy. 27 years old, so he's probably in the prime of his career right now. Step 1 is finding a hairstyle for him. Maybe start with this one. Haku or Steve Blackman says Pass of El Pato number 2. The second one of Pass El Pato number 1. So let me chuck that on there. So Haku, Steve Blackman. Okay, got them on the list as well. Yeah, let's see how we go on. So next I'm gonna do Charles Jourdain. Then I got Mohammed Usman, Faith. We've got Dillashaw, Blackbeard, Edward Scissorhands, and Derek Lewis, all kind of come around the same time as well. So we're gonna have a look at, yeah, see how we get on today. Potentially might be a longer stream. It's not too hot, hopefully. That's what kind of tends to stop me in my tracks, but I haven't got anything planned today anyway, so should be a calm one. For the hair, I'm gonna go for maybe hair number 24. Have a look at the brows, maybe brows number 4. I quite like brows number 4. Baki Hanma. Okay, let me chuck him on. Tell me more about this Baki Hanma, dude. I don't know who this is. Is he from one of them shows, like the TV shows and that? Facial hair. Body type, chuck on these ones. Okay, cool. I think we can work with this face template here, actually. Potentially. Ah, it's from Anime Baki. Do I know this guy? I might know him. Hang on. Anime. Okay, anime character, yeah? Oh, it's on it's a Netflix series, is it? Why? Baki the Grappler. In North America, Japanese manga series written and illustrated by Itagi from 1991 to 1999. Okay. And I'm guessing they've recently made a TV series out of it. It looks like 2018 to 2020. And he's trying to become strong enough to surpass his father, Yujiro Hanuma, the strongest fighter in the world. Okay, yeah, that sounds interesting. Have a look at that sometime soon. See how I get on with these ones for now. Ah, Izzy was in it. Oh, is he? Yeah, Izzy's quite heavy on the anime scene, like in terms of like his you know, he quite enjoys it, right? So that's pretty cool. And they put Izzy in it for real. Nice. I'm gonna have to check that one. What did he do in it? Was he just like a cameo or something, or was he like fighting the boss character or something like that? Was he one of the good guys, one of the bad guys, or was he just like a UFC fighter? Let me know. Sip of the tea. Sip of the tea. Have some water, G. Gonna get hydrated for me. Cool. So oh, you haven't seen it, fair enough. Could be a good fit though, yeah. Could do anime characters, right? Anime characters. Who would I make out of anime characters? What about Piccolo? But then you wouldn't be able to remove his eyebrows, right? Ash Ketchum, that would be quite a funny one. Naruto, obviously Naruto has been done by Create A Fighter. He's done a fantastic job on that. So, but Ash Ketchum maybe. I'm just thinking if I release some anime ones like as a video. Alright, let's get the tilt right on this. Yeah, I think this one will turn out alright, but it's the eyebrows. It's gonna be a difficult one. We'll see. Cairo in the house. What's going on, Cairo? Are we doing alright today? Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Good afternoon if you're on some other place on the planet. It's 9 o'clock right now in the UK. 9:20 actually. Wow, time flying. Like I say, well, when we start these streams, man, time just turns to liquid form. I don't know where it goes, but we're jumping in now. We're working on a boxer, Mark Magsayo, who is, I think, you know, from Philippines as well, like Manny Pacquiao. I don't know his style exactly, but yeah, man, the guy is number 2 ranked in the world in his division, and he was champion earlier this year as well. So yeah, the guy's a beast. Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees? Ah, okay. We could do like well, I've got Edward Scissorhands on the list, right? So Edward Scissorhands, Michael Myers / Jason. They could come as a pair, like in a video or something. I could do like a duo or something like that. I know Edward Scissorhands isn't horror necessarily. He's not a horror character, but like he's quite scary looking. Unless you've seen the film, then you know obviously that he's just like a sweetheart. But one of them ones. Does longer hair make your fighter move slower? That's a good question. I don't think so, but it might be one of them things that, nah, is it? I don't think so. I don't think so, but no one's not, well, if it does, I don't think anyone's programmed that specifically. So if you do notice that, let me know. I'll pass it on to the devs. What's going on, John Morgan? Yeah, not too bad, bro. John Morgan in the house. What's going on? And Paul is up as well. What's going on, Paul? Welcome to the stream, gents. Doing all right, not too bad. I've got my green tea. I've switched from coffee this week. I don't drink coffee this week. Been drinking green tea. I feel way better. Mad difference it makes. I'm one of them coffee guys, man. I've been drinking too much coffee lately, so I made that switch this week, which has been good for me. But yeah, all good here, thank you. Hope you guys are doing all right as well. And we've got quite a long list going on here. And Savage Mr. Fox asks, does longer hair in the game cause a problem and make your character move slower? I don't think so, but it may be something we got to test, man. If other people have noticed it as well, then maybe it is something we got to test eventually. That would be like the weirdest bug I've heard of, but I mean, in real life, I guess you might move like, yeah, surely you would move slightly slower in real life, but not like a noticeable amount. My trainer in Nottingham, he had long hair, he had dreadlocks, like proper long ones. It didn't affect him. Do you know what I mean? He had to like move his hair every now and then, get out of the way, but other than that, he was alright. Could you treat Grandpa as he hates the UFC and it would be hilarious? Alright, cool. We'll have a look at that one. Yeah, bro. Look, Yeet King. That's perfect, actually, because Faisal from one of my fans, basically, Faisal over on Instagram has reached out and he said, could I create him? Right, and do like a video series where I'm going to create people from the channel and they're just going to like send me a picture and I'll just make them. So maybe I'm thinking the first one is going to be Faisal. The second one's probably going to be Precaro. And then maybe the third one can be your granddad if you want. But I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble if he's going to like press like report on the video or something like that because he doesn't like it, you know. We're just gonna troll him a bit. Hopefully he's alright. We'll see anyway, we'll find out. Paul's on the coffee right now, fair enough, bro. Yeah, well, I found out that green tea has a fair amount of caffeine in it as well. And it's a little bit more, it's a bit more mellow. Like with coffee, I kind of get jittery. Whereas with green tea, it's not as bad. So that's kind of, yeah. And it's like authentic leaves from like the Chinese ones, but I got it from Turkish shop. I didn't get it from Chinese shop, but yeah, I got it from Turkish shop. But yes, it's nice. It's nice. So I recommend trying it. Just see if you get the same kind of kick as you would with coffee. If it's your thing. If not, then yeah, obviously coffee's fine as well. But I don't know. I just wanted to just tidy up my diet a little bit more. I'm always trying to improve it a little bit here and there. I did a mad thing is I did a what do you call it? A blood pressure test thing yesterday. My heart rate's 51 BPM, man. I'm so happy about that because I've been doing a lot of like intense training, but mainly around abs and mainly around singing. But basically, when you sing, you have to use your abs a lot. Like my abs are like rock solid. So it's that was really good, man. Because I've not been doing too many weights recently. I've been trying to lose weight. I just feel like when I'm on lower weight, I feel way healthier, and I feel like it's just easier to get around the day than when I pack on muscle. It's a strange one, but it makes sense, I guess, in a way. Catch up in the chat. Yi King saying, nah, his old man won't mind. He's an old man. Fair enough, bro. All right, send over the pictures, and I'll look to do it. It'll probably be in about 2 weeks then, because I'll probably do Faisal, then next week Faisal, week after Precaro, and then week after could be a Randad, something like that. We'll just do it like as a gradual series. We don't need to rush it. Something like that. Hey, what's going on, my bro? How you doing? It says, when we do Arthur Kulinski. Okay, let me put him on a list for you now. And bro, I have a very long list at the minute, but I'll see what I can do for you. At the moment we have, just keep asking me, because keep reminding me, because what I try and do as well is, you know, some people do hit and run on the channel. What I mean by that is they'll ask for something, then they'll just disappear and they never come back, whereas other people ask for it regularly. So I'm thinking I need to make sure that people that are being regular, I gotta respect them a bit more in terms of like which CAFs to make. So just let me know a couple more times, and that way it should make my life a little bit easier to know, because sometimes like if I make a character that no one's, like the guy who asked for it is never coming back, then what's the point? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, cool, bro. Appreciate your support, man. Thank you. UFC 281, Izzy Adesanya versus Pereira is now official as of 2 hours ago, according to Paul. Let's have a look, which is on November 22. Okay, it's going to be the main event at Madison Square Garden for UFC 281. Paul, what are your predictions on that one? Let me know, and I'll let you know mine. I've already talked a little bit about it earlier today, so I've got an idea of what I'm going to say, but I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think Izzy's going to be doing? How's he going to be avoiding that hook of Pereira? And it's a lead hook as well, which is even like sneakier. If it was a rear hook, I mean, Izzy could probably avoid that for days, but a lead hook, cool. And he's got the fire in it. He's got the big punch. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I'm certainly looking forward to it. I think it's going to be Izzy's biggest challenge yet. I think it's going to be his biggest challenge yet since Kelvin Gastelum, just because of the stylish matchup. The only thing is, I wonder if Izzy's going to take him down or attempt to do some grappling, which would be the smart thing to do. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what happened to him when he went up to light heavyweight. It's MMA at the end of the day. We know that Pereira is, they're both basically elite level strikers, right? Why take that risk? Do you know what I mean? But I don't know, Izzy's he's a bit like John Jones in that way. He kind of sometimes might want to prove something. But having said that, he has played it quite safe recently. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I'm excited about it though. I think there's a good chance for Pereira of winning that. There's a good chance of Izzy. I'm still going to favour Izzy because he's had more experience in the MMA and been training it for longer. But yeah, it's certainly a close one. What are you saying, John? You say Pereira's going to TKO Izzy. The thing is, right, if Pereira takes, like, let's say Pereira drops Izzy, but Izzy just like stays on the ground, like kind of like Charles Oliveira does, and invites him down or something like that, then will Pereira have the skill to go down there and get it done? Do you know what I mean? Izzy can take as many like timeouts on the floor as he needs, I guess, in a way. But yeah, the way that Pereira drops people though, it's like they're removed from consciousness before they hit the ground anyway, so that's the issue. So it's actually really exciting that they've managed to get Pereira all the way to the title shot, avoiding all the grapplers along the way. Like if they fed him to Marvin Vettori, for example, that might have not gone well for Pereira. Even maybe Derek Brunson might have been a difficult one for Pereira as well. So it's kind of good in a way that we did get to see that matchup. But at the same time, I'm kind of looking at it like, I'm like, how's this guy got a fight with Izzy already? Like, they just want to like assassinate Izzy, basically. like, you join the UFC, you're going to take out our champion, bro. We're going to make you the new champion. Pay you less money. Something like that going on, is it? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, hopefully it'll be a good scrap. I think it will be. Let me see what Paul's saying. Would it be a smart move? Wouldn't be a smart move for Izzy to grapple Pereira's Glover's nephew at the end of the day. Okay. Okay. You think like if Izzy went to grappling, then in that situation during those grapples, potentially that's where Pereira could land, that could set up that left hook of his. Yeah, I could see that happening. Or even like just, yeah, if it's not clean, for example, if it's a scrap, if it's a dogfight, then it's always going to favour Pereira. So it's in those moments of exiting grappling exchanges, I guess, where Izzy's not going to be that familiar, even though he's trained it quite a lot recently, probably the grappling. He's still not going to be intuitive for him. So during those exits, he could have trouble. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? How is Izzy going to win that one? What's he going to do? He's just going to have to put on such a kickboxing clinic. He's going to have to Michael Jordan it, man. He's going to have to literally, another level of Izzy that we haven't seen is going to have to come out of him, like, for him to get that one done. Which is nice because, you know, it's good when like someone like Izzy, he needs to be pushed for us to see how great he is. Because there's more levels to Izzy than we've seen, I reckon, especially on the feet. On the ground, obviously, it's a different story, but I reckon there's more to him than what we've seen. So hopefully we get something decent out of that. How's it going, Rhino? Welcome to the stream, bro. I'm going to catch up on the chat in a sec as well. Just turn my music up a little bit. Hope you guys can hear me all right. We're just talking about the Izzy versus Pereira, which has just been announced a couple hours ago. Shout out to Paul for suggesting that as a topic of discussion. And yeah, I mean, so if Izzy can't be grappling, then what's he gonna do? Use his kicks? Yep. Use his broken rhythm. Try and move, give him different looks. Probably work the leg. Maybe the leg kicks. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's such a hard one because Pereira's probably going to have defenses and counters to a lot of the stuff that Izzy's going to try. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't realize the face had disappeared there, but let's get his face back on. Alright, cool. So, yeah, let's see. I'm excited. Let me catch up on the chat. Let's get my guy over here. Quite a few tattoos on him, but I think we're going to leave the tattoos for today and just focus on the faces. And try and get through as many as we can because the list is ever growing, and tattoos, I think I'm no better than anyone else at tattoos, so tattoos should be fine. Apart from I can help with the facial hair tattoos, obviously. Let me catch up on the chat. So John Morgan says, I think Izzy's gonna do a pro wrestling heel turn. You reckon? It's gonna be some backstage shit. Izzy's never gonna even make it to the ring, but he's gonna be slapping up Dana White in the back and give a slap on his head, bro. And he's gonna turn, Dana's gonna get a chair and like bucks him up, and then Pereira's gonna come out of nowhere with a flying heel hook or something. You're like, what? Where did he learn? Well, no, that's if I was writing WWE, UFC, bro, that's how I would run it. But you reckon he's gonna turn into a wrestler or something? Pro wrestler? Or you reckon he should just actually just turn to pro wrestling? I think like a lot of these fighters, they definitely got a career in pro wrestling after they're done with this. Like they're quite characters, some of them, especially like McGregor, man. McGregor will be jokes in WWE or something, just watching him getting thrown around by the Big Shows. But I don't know. Catch up on the chat. Vidal Riley, yeah, Vidal Riley. I've done him before, bro. I've done him before, but you know what? Someone's been asking me for Deji as well. So maybe it's gonna be a case of Deji and Vidal Riley as a video done together or something like that, because I'm thinking of putting from now on, I mean the following upload, that the next bunch of uploads are still single CAFs, but I'm thinking of grouping together ones when we got a group of them, so UFC fighters can be like two or three UFC fighters in the same video. Similarly for like boxers, put the boxers together, etc. So maybe for the YouTubers we can go Vidal Riley, Deji, and then one more guy. We can put them all together. But I have done Vidal Riley. I did him last year on live stream. Just the way that I've tagged the videos, it might not be obvious which one he's in, but he's definitely done last year. So I might just look at that formula and just run it again this year. Yeah, exactly. We already done Deji last year, I know. So, but as a standalone video, it could be good for views as well for the channel. So I think it's a good idea to bring that. That's something that I didn't do last time I was doing CAFs, when I was doing it on live streams last year. Is I didn't make standalone videos, but Yeet King come up with that suggestion the other day. He's like, bro, why don't you just put these as standalone videos as well? And I'm like, man, honestly, it's genius suggestion, bro. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. So let's carry on with this one. So Paul, what are you saying? So Paul is going back to Pereira. Yeet King saying, bro, Pereira can't do nothing to me. I'll just tank all his shots. Bro, I'd say the same, but I'll probably be sleeping on the floor in the shadow realm, bro. In my dream, maybe. Pereira's got that BJJ blood in him. Oh, fair enough, because he's related to Glover. You reckon he's come from that background, you know? He's been surrounded by that most of his life or something. I hear that. Honestly, see a war, man. It's not going to be one of Izzy's 50-45 decisions yet. Definitely not. Definitely not. It's going to be close, man. You know what? If Pereira can get ahead in a couple of the early rounds as well and force Izzy to have to run after him and like take risks, you know, Pereira doesn't have to open with a big trying to knockout kind of thing. He could even take his time with it, you know. Then Izzy's got to do something to get back in it. But will he take that risk to get knocked out? I don't know. But Pereira's going to turn it into a war. Yeah, I think he will. And I think that's one way to bait Izzy into it, is to have close rounds early on, because then Izzy's got no choice but to hustle, because Pereira's going to be hustling anyway. Let me just have a look at another picture of Magsayo here. I just want to chat. Juice Wild, I'm not sure, bro. Let me see, when is he on the list? He's calling me. He is, yeah, Michael Myers and Edward Scissorhands. I'm gonna try and do those two together, so we'll see. I'm thinking to do an evening stream. Honestly, I was thinking to do one tonight, but it just depends how tired I am after this one, and I've got to do a bit of stuff in the afternoon. And then I was thinking I might do an evening one as well, because the list is getting quite hot at the moment, and I've got nothing planned today. I'm kind of thinking it, so let's see how that goes. Let's see how this one goes. So yeah, back on the topic of Pereira versus Izzy. What else we got going on? Chandler versus Poirier is rumored to be on the same card at MSG. And Rhino is excited for UFC 280. Let me check out UFC 280 for a sec, and then we'll get into Michael Chandler versus Dustin Poirier. I think Dustin Poirier takes that one. He's just got fight IQ, man. UFC 280. Yeah, I think Dustin Poirier takes that one. I think he's got more boxing IQ, general fight IQ. That's a little bit clearer in my mind, but I might be wrong. Michael Chandler is a monster at the moment. UFC 280, we got Charles Oliveira fighting Islam Makhachev, and that is taking place on Saturday, 22nd October. You got Volkan Ozdemir versus Nikita Krylov on that as well. Benel Dariush, Mateusz Gamrot, Belal Muhammad, Sean Brady. Oh, okay, that's where Sean Brady comes into this. Right, cool. And Marina Rodriguez and Amanda Lemos. Cool. Yeah, Charles Oliveira versus Islam Makhachev is like, that's like our alternate timeline. Tony Ferguson versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. It's like a different, you know, budget version of that. But at the same time, it's not budget, because they're absolute smashing fighters as well. They're just in their own way, they're different, but yeah, creative as heck, man. Especially Charles Oliveira is so creative, and Islam Makhachev has just got that just gangster style, man. He just closes everyone down, bro. He's just got such a strong will and stuff like that, which is like similar to Khabib, really. That's where I think they're similar in a way, is their willpower, like the way they dominate their opponents. But Charles Oliveira, man, he's just a mystic, bro. The stuff that he does in there, and like even knock him down, he's not phased, bro. He's like, all right, knock me down, whatever. I'm gonna submit you on the ground. Like, people are scared to get down there with him. So I don't know. We'll see with that one. What do you guys think about Charles Oliveira fighting Islam Makhachev? What do you think about also Dustin Poirier, Michael Chandler as well? Lightweight division, interesting stuff going on. Cairo from New Zealand, bro. Oh, awesome, man. How's the weather over there? We got nice sunshine here, which is a nice change for, well, it's a nice summer actually. I was watching Viva La Dirt League. It's a channel that I watch. It's one of the main channels that I watch on YouTube actually, Viva La Dirt League. Absolute comedians, man, a lot of them. And I've kind of followed them since like they were doing PUBG, which was like 4 years ago. And I watched one of their shows yesterday, and it was shot in New Zealand, and they shot it in the same places that Lord of the Rings was shot actually, and they had all of the countryside, all of the landscape, and oh man, it just looked amazing. So yeah, one day I'm gonna have to go to New Zealand. I was saying this to my missus. I was saying, you know, one day we're gonna have to go out there to New Zealand and where Lord of the Rings was shot and just see those mountainscapes for ourselves. Like, such a nice place, man. So it's nighttime there, yeah, fair enough, dude. That's amazing. I think Yeet King's from Australia, so you guys are like neighbors, right? So that's cool. Let me catch up back on rewind the topic back to the UFC. We got Colby coming to me. I don't know about that one, bro. I have to check that. Right now, let me chuck that one down. Aliaskhab. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to say his name. I'm gonna chuck him down on the list as well. I think I might need to move on from this one, but it's not quite there yet, so let's work on him for a little bit longer. It's not bad. What do I need to do here? I need like another read. I need someone to read the chat for me. My eyes are like going back and forth there. Anyway, let's just sort this eyebrow section out. Okay, cool. Maybe like that. Yeah, that's not bad. For his body type, I'm gonna do like a slightly stronger one. Like that, right? Okay, jump back onto this. Taking shots from Pereira has been a direct descendant of the Doom Slayer. Yeah, man. Pereira just puts people to sleep. Instant ticket to the Shadow Realm. First class seats. Just go in there with Pereira done. Like, the latest knockout was just absurd, right? And then let me catch up what you're saying. So, Paul's saying, I don't know, man. It's been a while since Dustin has fought in a 3-round fight. I think Chandler's got an edge on that one. Oh, okay. It's a 3-rounder. So, Chandler, quite explosive over the first round, second round, maybe third round. Might slow down a little bit, but yeah, for a 3-round fight, yeah, he's going to be coming out packing heat. Dustin Poirier's got to try and get into that early, make a statement, but at the same time, not get in the firing line too much. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. If it was a 5-rounder, to be honest, I would favor Dustin Poirier because he does really well over the long term, but maybe he doesn't have that initial power. So, I don't know. Yeah, let's see. That's going to be an interesting one for sure. It's going to be definitely a nice challenge for Dustin Poirier. And if he gets that win, then yeah, man, he's got a statement there for being the next in line for the title contention. See what I can do about this guy here. I'll catch up on the chat in a sec. I'm having a problem with his eyes at the moment. His eyes are a little bit off. Let's just fix that up. Yeah, cool. Let me catch up on this one. He's got to wrestle more. I think Chandler's got an edge on that one. He just has to wrestle more. Yep, Chandler's wrestling is probably the most underrated thing in the lightweight division at the moment, says Paul. He's an NCAA Division 1 wrestler. Not to mention there's clips of him ragdolling Usman in training camps. Yeah, I think when he gets out there though, he's just happy to just like stand and bang, innit? He just wants to knock people out because, you know what though, like, you're right though, in a way, like, if he used his wrestling more, he could have more success. But at the same time, I think he's quite enjoying just knocking everyone out in a way. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he implements that against Dustin Poirier. It's really weird when people are really like got credentials in wrestling and they don't use it. But I guess it's the setups and more difficult. There's a bit of risk to it as well. All right, see you in a bit, Yeet King. See you in a bit, bro. Poirier is saying it's a 5-rounder. So he wants to have it a 5-rounder as well. Okay, fair enough. And John is also from Australia. Big up my Aussie fans, my Aussie brethrens, and my New Zealanders, and the rest of you guys, wherever you are. John Morgan, I'm pretty sure he's been asking for a 5-rounder, never confirming it though. Okay. I mean, it would be nice if it was a 5-rounder, right? Would like to see them over a longer stretch because at the end of the day, if they were fighting for a title or something, it would be a 5-rounder. So it's interesting that elite level fights are just more and more often. We're just seeing them try and go towards 5-rounders. I think that's quite cool actually. And but yeah, like you said, if it's a 5-rounder, then we're not gonna see maybe the best, most explosive version of Michael Chandler. He might have to rein it in a bit, which makes it a bit fairer for Dustin Poirier in a way as well. Because in over a 5-rounder, Dustin Poirier does have, perhaps a bit of an advantage. For this one, this CAF here, I think I'm pretty much done with this one. It's quite a difficult one, I'm gonna be honest. The eyes, unfortunately, on this face template are not the best, but I think if we go like something like this for them, and I might just switch up the eyebrows a little bit more. I think they're okay actually. I think this is not too far off. He's not too far off. Maybe it's a case of trying a different eyebrow set. Maybe this eyebrow set here. Something like this. So yeah, it's just the eyebrows really. That's the main issue here. Could even do these ones. So I think I'm gonna leave him here for now, bro. Let me sort out his height and his name, and then we'll jump on to the next one. All right, see you in a bit, Paul, and I'll see you in a bit, Yeet King. And John Morgan loves watching Chandler fight. Yeah, man, he's just like, he's just got the right kind of mindset for fighting. He's just his spirit. He's like, win or lose, bro. The guy is like, he always turns up in his next fights. He's not, you know, like Uriah Hall, for example, absolute phenomenal athlete, but you know, when he loses and then he just is in his own head too much. Michael Chandler's not like that, man. Michael Chandler's like a performer. I use Uriah Hall as an example because it's just like someone to come to mind, but yeah, so let's see, man. Hopefully it'll be a good scrap. Hey, there's no doubt, man. It's Michael Chandler. That's the good thing about fighters like that. I think Dana probably pays him. Dana maybe even pays him more just to like make sure get out there, give him a good scrap. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, they're trying to make money. Like he could wrestle and maybe get the win a bit easier, but is that going to convert to more money and pay-per-views compared to like knocking someone out with a soccer kick to the face that no one's done before? Like, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna chuck 1 or 2 tattoos on him just to like, I know I wasn't really gonna touch tattoos, but I do want to just do a little bit here. Put one here, and just put one there as well. Cool. And sleeves, we'll jump into the sleeves in a sec, and then we'll jump to the next CAF. I don't know how long I spent on this one, a bit too long maybe, but I wanted to get it right. And it might be a case that maybe I've got to do more of these streams in order to cover all the CAFs that people are asking for. Guys, I don't know if you know, but earlier I was saying as well, basically we're going to start creating CAFs with people on the channel as a video series suggested by Faisal. Shout out to Faisal on the suggestion, brilliant suggestion. I was thinking about what new kind of content we could put to the channel, something different. So yeah, if you guys are interested in having you created for the game, then hit me up on Instagram with a picture. So far we got Faisal going to be the first one, then we got Pereira going to be the second one, then we got Yeet King's granddad is going to be the third one because he doesn't like UFC. So we're going to troll him a bit, but if you guys want to be in the game as well, just let me know, and it'll probably be the 4th week, so we'll do 1 a week. And yeah, just let me know if you want to be in it. Just hit me up on Instagram or Discord. If you're on Discord, that's cool as well. And let's get back on the topic of UFC and Michael Chandler. John Morgan saying, I don't think he's going to have a very long UFC career, sadly. Do you think that's because of the dynamite style that he possesses, and he either batters someone or gets battered himself kind of thing? He doesn't really play it safe, kind of like Justin Gaethje when Gaethje was first starting out? Or do you think it's just like for other reasons? We should make Freddie Roach. I don't know why I've never made some of the trainers, man, get Freddie Roach out there. People be like, what the heck, Freddie Roach? Okay, cool. So today's ones we've done so far, Sean Brady, and I need to fix his tattoos probably before I put him out there. And Mark Magsayo, looking a bit better on the tattoo side. And so let's jump into the next one. So next one is gonna be, we've got Charles Jourdain, Mohammed Usman. Charles Jourdain is another UFC fighter. Oh, this is fantastic. I was saying like I would like to package them in a similar video. So we've got quite a few UFC fighters we can package together. Sean Brady, Jack Della. Can probably chuck Charles in there. And Davey Grant as well. Yeah, this is blessed. This is blessed. There's Colby Covington. His video's coming out soon. Same one, same formula everyone's got anyway. Okay, cool. Let's jump into the next one. Yeah, John's saying all the crazy fights he has. Yeah, true, man. Well, I mean, as long as he's making his money, right? If he makes his money and gets out. But yeah, his fights are absolutely nuts. They're absolutely nuts. I don't know, man. That CTE discussion always comes up. That always comes up. Like, I mean, Max Holloway as well, for example, the recent fight, man. Max Holloway took like the beating of his life. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna come back the same? I don't know, man. Those are the kind of things like, you know, these people are sacrificing so much when they go and do them kind of fights. So yeah, man, you can only hope like their health is alright afterwards, you know. And I think, you know, MMA, I think, has still got a ways to evolve in terms of CTE and stuff like that. I think we're gonna see probably more athletes who are quite bad in their later years, and it's gonna make people reflect. And you know, maybe the rule sets, I don't know, there's gonna be some changes probably. Like in Thailand, when a Muay Thai fighter gets knocked out, the referee dives and catches his head like quite often they manage to pull it off as well. In the UFC, it's kind of like the referees are a bit lazy, you know. Like sometimes fighters be getting too much punishment, and then other times, like, yeah, it's a hard one. MMA is just a harder sport, I think, to referee on the whole. So I don't know what you guys think about that, but Rhino, sorry, bro, I didn't see that one. Didn't see your message. Can't wait for the future for Khamzat Chimaev and also Tom Aspinall. Yes, yes. Let me have a look at what Tom Aspinall's saying. And Khamzat Chimaev, yeah, man, his latest one was fire. You know, he did really well for himself considering he's took a big step up fighting Gilbert Burns. But yeah, he's got some fundamentals they need to work on, because if he gets clipped by someone that's hitting hard enough, yeah, he might be flawed. He needs to fight to his strengths rather than trying to fight everywhere kind of thing when the time comes. But yeah, man, I look forward to seeing what he's going to do. And Tom Aspinall, unfortunately, the knee thing sent him out in the recent fight, which started off with dynamite, to be honest, from both fighters. It was like, when I was watching it, I was like, oh my gosh, man, if Tom Aspinall gets caught by some of these shots as well, this could go either way. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. And then unfortunately, the thing with the knee, got the injury, and then and yeah, that was a wrap for that one. But overall, yeah, I mean, Tom Aspinall is one of the top dogs in the heavyweight division. We're going to see where he's going to be going. Who do you think is better, Shavkat Rakhmonov or Khamzat Chimaev? Yeah, I think I'll take Shavkat as well. Reason being is he's got more sound fundamentals standing. Both are probably similar level on the ground, but Chimaev leads by emotion and ferocity, whereas Rakhmonov is more mature in the way that he looks at fights, in the way that he approaches it. He's much more calculated in that way, whereas Khamzat is like really excited, like a really raw kind of energy that, like, it just needs to be, he's got that kind of similar to Mike Tyson. He's got that, he just wants to fight, like, he just wants to fight. But yeah, he needs to be careful, man, because there are good fighters around him, and his strength is, you know, putting together the striking into mainly the on the ground as well, isn't it? And his length is his advantage. But Rakhmonov, on the other hand, is just like, he just looks like a veteran, man. He just looks like he's been around for years and years and years. But having said that, I think they've both got different styles, different attitudes towards fighting that make, you know, even they're not the same fighter. They're quite different in their approaches, and I think both are going to do well. Khamzat just needs to watch out, man. He doesn't want to get caught too much on the chin. Do you know what I mean? By these heavy strikers. I mean, what would Usman do to him? What would Usman do to like Chimaev, man? Usman, it's not going to be a good matchup for him, but right now. But if he can tidy up his fundamentals a bit, spend some time maybe even in a boxing gym, man, just working on just the basics, bro. Just like putting double up on the jab and land across behind it. Just little basic ones like that. That's it. Like, because he's got the knockout power as well. You know what I mean? He's got the length and the reach, so he should be spamming them 1-2s, kind of like Nate Diaz. So yeah, let's see. Adrian Yanez. I'm gonna catch up on the one before as well. John, just give me a sec. Adrian Yanez. I think we've done Adrian Yanez. Is he the Turkish fighter? Oh no, it's not Turkish fighter. Okay, no, we haven't done him. Okay, cool. Let me chuck him on the list, bro. Getting quite a lot of UFC fighters done today. He's on the list. I don't know if I'll get to him today, but he's on the list now. So let me see how I get on with this one. And back to where we were. Yeah, this kid is... Alright, cool. What was I saying? Khamzat versus Marvin Vettori. Yeah, that would be an interesting one. That's a good matchup, actually. That's a decent enough challenge as well for Khamzat. I think that's a hard one to gauge, to be honest. Marvin's not going anywhere. Marvin's like... He's a tough kid, man. He's proven himself now. That's a good matchup. I don't know when Khamzat's next fighting. But certainly Marvin Vettori could be a good matchup. Yes, agreed. Crack on with this CAF a bit. I'm going to try and speed up my CAFs now because I'm taking a long time to get through one. But yeah, I mean, Khamzat Chimaev, I mean, what's going on with Darren Till? Is he ever coming back? I'm sure he's getting his wrestling in, but what's going to happen later on? Are we ever going to see Darren Till against Chimaev? I don't think so. I think because they're friends at this point, that will never happen. But that could have been an interesting one as well, to be fair. Striker against grappler, but... I think Khamzat's definitely got a bright career ahead of him. It's just a case of getting the fundamentals tidied up. And look at Usman, man. Look how much development he's done in the fundamentals, just on the 1-2, you know, just working on the basic boxing, you know, setting up the knockout shots, etc. So I think Khamzat can get there as well. He might need to, I don't know if he's thinking of changing camps or something like that, or he's just going to stick to what he's doing. I mean, obviously what he's doing works, so it doesn't really make too much sense, but if he's sticking to welterweight, he's got a, you know, I mean, Leon Edwards, I think Leon Edwards would give Khamzat a difficult time. So in terms of striking, like, there's strikers like that out there. What about Wonderboy Thompson? I think he's retired now, is he? He's booked against Nate Diaz, is it? Yo, why they're sending Nate Diaz to the morgue, man? Are you serious, yeah? Versus Khamzat on September the 11th. Oh, okay, it's the main event. Oh no. I say oh no, but like, it could be quite good, but I'm saying oh no for Nate, man. I hope Nate turns up for that one, because that is going to be a challenging fight for him. But yo, that's like, oh, that's really interesting, actually. That's very interesting. You got two similar kind of characters, because Nate Diaz is very like FU kind of guy as well. He don't take nothing from no one, and Khamzat's the same as well. Khamzat's like, he's enjoying the fighting, like he's into it as well, proper. But yeah, that's gonna be a mad scrap. That's gonna be a mad scrap. That's gonna be a mad scrap. Yeah, that's gonna be a mad scrap. I think Khamzat is not gonna be able to drop. He might drop Nate, but I don't think he's gonna knock Nate out. No way, man. Nate Diaz is too tough for that. And if you do the grappling, take him down, I can see Khamzat being on top, but Nate is like gonna be on the ground, just landing hammer fists, just hitting him constantly. Like, Nate ain't gonna care, bro. It's gonna be a bloodbath, bro. The way that fight's gonna go down. Eren Kandemir, respect, cuzzy. My cousin's over in Turkey are watching the show. Thank you for the tip, bro. I'm gonna get myself, what can I get? I'll get myself an ice cream with that one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, and I hope you guys are having a lovely time out there. I will be out there next year around this time as well, don't worry. I'm just trying to sort some stuff out in the meantime this year. Obviously, you know, I've got some things going on, but we'll keep that one on the private thing. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright today, and say hi to all my cousins out there as well. Getting back on topic of Khamzat Chimaev versus Nate Diaz. I think Nate Diaz has got that character. I think he's got that flair. And style-wise, I think they both match up really well. Both going to be throwing lots of shots. So yeah, that's an exciting one. So I'm going to look forward to that coming up in September. Early September. Nice, bro. My birthday is later on in September, so that's a good early little present. Yeah, those are my thoughts. Let me know what your thoughts are, John Morgan. What do you think? Is that an exciting matchup? Do you think Nate Diaz is out of his depth? He's 37 years old at this point. He's fighting Khamzat, who's 28. Whether that affects Nate that much, I don't think so. Nate was never kind of based off talent, like in terms of physical abilities, other than cardio. But cardio he's still got. You know, you don't lose cardio really as you get older. You can still keep that up. You know, you see people running marathons and all sorts and triathlons and beating personal records like all the time. So I don't think Nate's gonna have a problem there. But I do think Nate might struggle in terms of taking damage, bro. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Yeah. So let's see what happens with Nate. Hopefully he does alright. And John saying if it's Nate's last fight, so if he wins it, it'll be the biggest FU ever. Oh, that's raised the stakes, mate. That has raised the stakes a lot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Nate. If it's his final fight, then yeah, he's gonna give it everything. I reckon so. Because he actually, like, one of the differences between him and Nick Diaz, like, he really hates fighting. Nate is like, you know, when he doesn't like fighting as much either, but he's not like afraid to fight, whereas Nick is more like he doesn't want to fight, and he's like, why do I have to do this kind of thing? And because he's the older brother as well, he has that about him, that he feels like, you know, he's brought his younger brother into it, whereas Nate, the younger brother, he's a bit more up for a scrap, man. He's up for a dogfight, you know what I mean? He's not as burdened by that kind of thing, whereas Nick is. So I think Nate will give it his all in this last fight. I don't think he's gonna like shy away or anything like that, or like just collect the paycheck. That's not in his blood. So yeah, man, he's gonna be getting bank off this, and then that means the McGregor fight's off the cards. But then again, fighters do just like retire and then they do come back. But again, he's getting old at 37. Maybe he don't want to be fighting any much longer than that. Even though the McGregor fight could potentially be quite straightforward for him at this point. yeah, so that's kind of what I think about those two. Let's see what happens, man. Should be interesting. Should be good. But yeah, how are we getting on with this one? So we are doing Charles Jourdain at the moment, UFC fighter. I'm gonna read a little bit about his bio. Let's find out a bit more about him. What's he saying? He's a Canadian mixed martial artist who currently competing in the UFC. Yep, featherweight division. Right? He's a featherweight, and he's okay. He's won the TKO featherweight championship, TKO interim lightweight championship. Let me have a look at his career. Quite a young lad. Well, not actually, mid-20s. And yeah, cool. Got a decent record. 13 wins, 5 losses. Up and comer. Let's see how he does. So I think I am good with this one for now. I think we've done alright. The face template was in our favor this time. The only thing you might want to do is mess around with the hair. The eyebrows are not too bad. I don't know why, for some reason I'm giving everyone a monobrow today and it's not going it's not going that greatly, I'll be honest, with the monobrow situation. Let's have a look at maybe switching up the eyebrow to a different type. He kind of looks like Sean O'Malley in a way as well. Like the actual guy in real life. He does look a bit like Sean O'Malley, Sugar Sean, who is going to be fighting Pereira, which is a big step up for him. So I don't know how that one's going to go. Hopefully he does alright, makes a good case for himself. And yeah, it's MMA at the end of the day, man. Anything can happen. Yeah, I'm going to leave the eyebrows as they were. So add the body type. Down to featherweight. Just had a great fight against Shane Burgos. Nice, dude. Nice. Alright, that was on UFC ABC Ortega versus Rodriguez. Okay. Quite a recent one. Nice, man. Well, hopefully you like the CAF. Let me know, dude, because you're right here right now as I'm making it. Just let me know if you do want me to work on it a little bit more, make a couple of tweaks. But I think I'm pretty much maxed out the face. I don't know what else to do for the face. I could have a look if I've missed anything, but the tattoos obviously are going to take a little bit more time. It's going to be just a case of just layering different tattoos on top until we get to the right kind of look. But it should be cool. Chuck Charles Jourdain there. Alright, and let's give him the UFC gear. Facial hair wise, yeah, we could do a little bit of work on the facial hair. I might do a little bit of that, and then we can move on to the next one in a sec. I might have a break actually, and then we'll be able to move on to the next one. And let's have a look at sorting out his facial hair real quick. Yeah, he's kind of... Oh wow, snap, I see his tattoo. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, if you look at his tattoo, let me just zoom in for you guys. You can see he's got a... I don't know what that is, man. He's got like a king or something underneath his neck. Face of like a king or something like that. Pretty interesting. Face is really good. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, the face template worked in our favor, so it wasn't too tricky, this one. I'm just going to see about just fixing up the facial hair a little bit. Maybe using... Yeah, Mythos front. So he's got quite a dark facial hair. And just work our way around. Get some facial hair going on. And I think we're good to go. Cool. Yeah, this might be one of the best ones so far today, actually. I'm quite happy with this one. I think today's ones have gone quite well on the whole, so we're good. I'll probably release this one then. I mean, I'll give you the formula. I'll do all the formulas at the end of the video as well anyway, but I can run through the sliders now if you need to. And then I'm going to do it as a separate video with the other UFC guys. And yeah, like I was saying, guys, I'm going to be creating people on the channel as well. So if you are interested in having your CAF created of yourself, do let me know. I've got the next 3 weeks of CAF booked out, so I'll do those ones first. Cool. Facial hair is okay. I didn't get it that spot on, but yeah, I think overall it's good. Let me just give you this thing, bro. Template 14, and then just literally just quickly just dash through these. I'll have a quick sip and we'll jump on to the next one. Yeah, it's pretty close actually. It is pretty close. I don't even have to do the lips. Oh, let's do the lips a bit, man. Just pull that in a little bit. Yeah, that's a good one. That was nice. Nice and easy one. Cool. Charles is done. On to the next one. Who we got next? Let's have a look right now. So, got Charles. We've got Mohammed Usman. But also we've got Aliaskhab Khizriev. Bro, You know what? Because you're one of my OGs, I would get to Mohammed Usman today as well. I'm gonna do Rhino's one, because Rhino's one of my moderators and he's always supporting me and helping me out with the channel. So I'm just gonna jump him just a little bit ahead of the queue here and get his one done, and then we'll carry on from the list. And possibly, like I said, because the evening crew have been asking me to stream, and I know the majority of this live stream team are from the evening crew, because I always used to stream in the evenings. I don't really stream in the morning, so I probably will be looking at doing one in the evening, whether it's this evening or tomorrow evening. I'm gonna do one. So let's have a look at, what's his name? Aliaskhab Khizriev. I need to learn the pronunciation for some of these guys. But yeah, so far today, I think it's gone right. We've got Sean Brady, ignoring the tattoos, obviously, kind of disaster there. Magsayo and Charles Jourdain. And then now, let's jump into Aliaskhab Khizriev, who is, we're about to find out, 14-0. My gosh, just absolute animals, man, some of these guys. So let's just do his name. It's on a 15 win streak, 15 fight win streak, but it's 14-0. How does that work? I don't know, but maybe they just read it wrong. But yeah, he's 14-0. I'm gonna find out a bit about his background information and career. His nickname is the Black Wolf. 31 years of age, and he's in middleweight. 5'9". Okay, he's a short middleweight then. I'm guessing he's a grappler. Putting that middleweight at 175, yeah? Okay. And he's 14-0. He's been smashing guys that are taller than him. Right, he's ground and pounded Ruzumar Pahares in the first round of their fight. That's impressive. Alright, let's have a look at this one for you, Rhino. We'll work on him now. And he's in the UFC, this guy. Alright, so let's jump into appearance. Okay, let's jump into, yeah, what's the discussion? Next discussion is, I'm gonna be talking about Moreno versus Kai France for the interim title fight, which I have watched twice now. I watched the highlights and then I watched the full fight as well. And yeah, comments on Brandon Moreno. I like the kid. I think he's got a really exciting energy to him. He's really on a good vibe. He's a very kind of good vibe kind of guy, and it really shines through in his style, in the way he talks, in the way that he is, his mannerisms, etc. And when he's in the fight as well, he's got like two levels to him. He's got the technical side where he's listening to his coaches, he's implementing a lot of head movement that's very effective for him. You rarely see people moving that much, but he's able to do it and he doesn't get tired, which is just quite amazing really. He's always giving different looks. Whereas Kai France, very textbook fighter, excellent fighter, and was getting it done until, you know, the blood started pouring from Moreno. Once the blood started pouring from Moreno, that's when you see the other side of him, which is, you know, it's kind of like his coaches rein him in a bit, because they need to rein him in so he doesn't get hit and hurt too much. Because if you left Moreno to his devices, bro, he would just scrap. He's happy to just scrap with anyone, and his coaches are just reining him in. But once that blood started pouring, man, that's when he come out of his shell, and then that's when you see him really start to pick up. And then body kicks, like the switch body kick from the lead, I think it was the lead one, he's just so quick, and he landed it on Kai France like twice, I think, before, and then lands it again, and bang, that was it. Like when he landed, and it was just landed so clean, I thought it was a nut shot or something. I was like, oh, why's it gone down? Like it must have hit, but nah, bro, it was so clean, right into the right section. And yeah, man, liver kick. Was it a liver kick, I guess? I don't know which side of the body it connected on, but yeah, he got it done. And then now he's going to be fighting against Diego Figueiredo. I always say that guy's name wrong, but it looks like they've squashed some of their beef as well after the event, so that's quite good. And yeah, I think it's a great fighter to watch. Very exciting, and he's got the heart of a champion. You know, he's got the heart of a champion, and you know, he's always got a smile on his face after, you know, win or lose, bro. He's always got that smile on his face. He's got that good energy to him as well. So yeah, those are my thoughts on him. Let me know what you think as well, Paul. Yeah, so Moreno's movement and stance really remind you of TJ Dillashaw. Yep, agreed. He doesn't move his feet as much
as TJ, I think relies a lot on his that kind of rhythm where they're coming in and out, with like kind of that snake kind of like head is here, head is there, head is here, head is there. And TJ Dillashaw uses a lot of switch stances as well to try and do that. I'd say Moreno's probably maybe even better at it than TJ in a way, but they're slightly different at the way they do it. But yeah, agreed. It's one of those kind of styles. And you know, like someone like a Pereira or something would really exploit that kind of style, but there's no one that's got that level of striking skill at that in those divisions to be able to do something like that to him. So I think he's really good where he is, and he can just keep fighting like as he is. Why I say like switch stance, it can cause like, and those kind of heavyweights, it can cause issues if someone times a kick off it. Like Izzy's very good at this, for example. He'll get people leaning, and once he's got them leaning a few times, and then he'll launch that head kick, and you lean into it and you get knocked out. Like that's the kind of stuff that can happen. Or like a boxer might set up like a hook or something, get you leaning into it and flurry off it. Or when you're off center, he might go for your body, keep digging to your body, for example. You know, there's options, but you know, Moreno's fast and he's just able to slug it out, and just like, I think his style works for him. It works for him, it really does. So yeah. The liver shot completely shut his body down. Yeah, dude, like instantly, right? It wasn't even like much of a delay. He was instantly just done. So yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen between him and the current champion, Figueiredo. Which I don't know, I think they're saying December, something like that. They want to do the fight in December, something along those lines. So that should be a decent scrap. We'll see what happens with it, to be honest. This guy's got a brown beard, right? Yeah. I think probably those two are just going to go back and forth until someone else comes onto the scene. I might need to top up my water, gents. Other than that, what other divisions have we not discussed or talked about? Well, we've got a UFC event on tonight. Let's have a look at who's fighting. Tonight's UFC. Why have I ended up on Fight Pass? I've ended up on UFC Fight Pass and it's telling me to rejoin. Oh, okay. We've got Thiago Santos fighting this evening against Jamal Hill. Is Jamal Hill, has anyone made him yet? Is he in the game? Did I make him? Has anyone made him? I don't know. Might be one that I might need to put out as a quick one. I feel like we've done Jamal Hill before. Sergey Pavlovich, yes, John Morgan. I will chuck him on the list, bro. In fact, that's going to be a priority one because of his recent win. Sergey, let me get in there before EA does. I don't think EA is going to get there for another 6 months, to be honest. Yeah, so have a look at that one. We've got Vicente Luque fighting against Jeff Neal. Mohammed Usman, yep, I'm going to be making him today. In fact, he is next on the list. Yeah, oh, he's literally, yeah, Mohammed Usman's literally next on the list and he's fighting tomorrow, which is great. In fact, I could probably make Zach Polga as well and release that as a video. That would be cool. Yeah, Create A Player made Jamal Hill. That's cool then. Yeah, Jamal Hill is fighting tomorrow against Thiago Santos. I thought someone did, like, I think it was his one that I saw. It was just a really good one. I was like, yeah, it's spot on. Just couldn't remember who did it. So let's have a look. What am I gonna do for the hair for this guy, man? Maybe chop that one. Yeah, bro, I'm not sure about the hair on this one. Let me keep working on the face for a little bit longer. So what are you saying, Paul? Paul's saying Jamal was not in the game, but even if you made him, I highly doubt you'd find the right body type. He's the biggest skinny fat guy ever. Well, I'm gonna have to have a look now. What do you think? Is he gonna take on Thiago Santos? Do you think he'll get that done? I don't think I've seen any of Jamal's fights. Doesn't ring a bell. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, he's got them John Jones arms, doesn't he? Actually, he's got a similar build to John Jones. But his forearms are built, he's got forearms that are bigger than his biceps. Interesting. Yeah, you ain't gonna find that. He looks like one of the EA MMA body types, actually. Hey, welcome back, Yeet King. And EA seems to add fighters before they fight now. Yeah, I think they're catching on to it, like, especially, I think, probably because they want to start building up hype for the next game. I don't know when they're gonna start advertising it, but I'm guessing it's probably a good idea to get people playing the game quite a bit before the next one launches, and then it's gonna make it easier launch for them. But yeah, man, it's so good that they're actually creating fighters all the way, like, what, 2 years into the development, like after development, whereas in the past they kind of stopped quite early. So at least we're still getting fighters. Quite nice. Yeet King, welcome back to the show, bro. And I'm gonna catch up on the chat in a sec, and I might need to catch up Reva in a sec as well, actually. Just see if I can get these eyebrows a little bit closer. Okay, I might have to change face templates here. Let's see. They're adding Chito Vera. Yeah, I've seen the pictures on Reddit of Chito Vera on the game cover, funnily enough. I don't know if it's legit, but yeah, it sounds like it is. So he'll be coming to the game soon, hopefully then. And I think people were asking for him about a year and a half ago. This was before he even had the O'Malley fight. So that would be a good one. Won't you start fighting subscribers again? Yeah, bro. So I'm thinking like, I haven't played games in a couple of weeks, like other than just to record stuff to the channel, and I really want to play some games like Fight Night and stuff. So honestly, if this stream doesn't tire me out too much, I've got a couple of things in the afternoon as well. I'm thinking maybe even this evening, or if not, maybe tomorrow late afternoon to the early evening. It might be a case of maybe Sundays. Yeah, maybe Sundays. I don't know. I don't want to pack out my schedule too much because it's already maxed with family stuff. But I do want to do some evening shows with people and start fighting people again, man. Have some fun. So potentially this evening, if not potentially tomorrow afternoon to early evening. Obviously I've got work on Monday, so I can't be on too long. That's kind of what I've got in my head. Doing it during the week is not really possible at the moment. I've got a lot going on and a lot of singing practice as well. I'm practicing like 3-4 days a week, including the weekends. So that's a lot of effort going into that at the minute. Like I said, man, I'm training as hard as I was training boxing and Muay Thai. I'm training singing now. It's a different area, bro. But trust, it's so good for the soul. I cannot underappreciate how good it is. Like. But yeah, let's have a look. Mr. Jagger says, Jose Vargas, welcome. And Paul says, let me catch up actually. Let me go back for a sec. I'll get you your introduction in a sec, Jose, and I'll add it to the list. But let me go back a bit. So, Jamal Hill is the guy. Is Jamal Hill, right? Is that the guy that got his hand broken by Paul Craig? Let me have a look. Jamal Hill, Paul Craig. Yeah, he got his hand broken by Paul Craig. Oh, why did I Google that, man? Nah, I'm good. Let me not Google that. Get out of that picture. But yeah, he got his arm broken by Paul Craig. And now he's back. All right, good for him, man. He got vicious KO victories over Jimmy Crute and Johnny Walker. Is he the guy that like just... Oh, there was like a Walker where Johnny Walker got knocked out by like an overhand or something. Is he that guy? It must be. I think he might be that guy then. Cool, in which case... Well, bro, anyway, I'm going to watch the UFC, so... I'll catch up tomorrow on him, so yeah, I look forward to it, man. It's always nice to hear more exciting fighters on the scene, so let's see what happens. Mr. Jagger, I'll chuck him on the list for you. Jose, we're going to be doing next Mohammed Usman, and we've got quite a few. We've got Faith, Derek Lewis, Dillashaw with a black beard, Edward Scissorhands and Michael Myers, Arthur Kulinski, Mr. Jagger, Haku, Baki, Ian, Gary, Corey, Joel, Young, Gamrot. Yeah, there's quite a few others as well from during the week. But yeah, we'll keep working through the list, man. Don't worry about it. Just keep asking me, like, drop a comment here and there on the videos as well. Just remind me, because I'm trying not to. I'm thinking like it's best if I don't just do one hitters where someone just asked for something once, because there's some that people have asked for like 4 or 5 times from a couple of different people. So those are the ones that I'm kind of makes more sense. So just let me know, like, do you know what I mean? I just need a bit of guidance from you guys as well on what makes sense, and yeah, we should be good. And if anyone else is on the CAF scene or wants to make CAFs and put them on the channel as well, just let me know. Honestly, I'll be more than happy to put up content. That'll be doing me a massive favor as well. If anyone's got CAFs that they want to put out, then just let me know. We had Alan Joy used to help me quite a fair bit. I tried to get in touch with him a couple of times. I don't know how he's doing. Hopefully he's doing alright. Just for like artwork stuff, I wanted just some help on the artwork for the channel and stuff like that, but I haven't been able to get in touch with the guy. I think he might be just dealing with college. I think he was at uni or college at the time when I was speaking to him last time. So Alright, cool. I'm gonna keep working on this one for a little bit longer. So Cheeto apparently has been added to the game, and he said he's been added. And here's the Walker fight. Skip to the end and you'll see the KO. Alright, but I'm gonna check that afterwards. Yeah, if you go on Reddit /EA UFC, there's a picture of a cover of the game, and it's basically a picture of Cheeto Vera. So that's kind of where the rumors started from. But I think the actual picture itself, I guess, is actually Cheeto. Maybe he's the one that took it. Anyone else, or is it just Cheeto? Well, at the moment, it just sounds like the only one that people are speculating about is Cheeto. But usually they release about 3 at the same time, right? My guess is it's going to be around the major UFC event. So whenever the next kind of major event is, maybe that's going to be that September one. To be honest, that would make sense, given that they've released characters quite recently. But I don't know, man. Maybe EA are just getting on it with characters. And Cheeto's the only one announced so far. Good little bit of promo on their side. Pereira, yeah, definitely. I bet they're gonna, he'll definitely get added, man. There's no way that Izzy's fight is gonna be out in, what is it, October, November? And Pereira's not in the game by then. Like, they're gonna add Pereira. I don't know, no one's told me anything, but it's a no-brainer, right? It's gonna have like the dirtiest lead hook in the game as well, just knocking everyone out. Mateusz Gamrot, yep. Sounds plausible. It's quite cool actually the way that they're doing the promos for them for the fights and stuff. The actual fighters are telling people themselves that they're going to be in the game and stuff. But I'm going to be honest about this this face. It's kind of difficult. The eyebrows, man. The eyebrows are not agreeing right now. So let's have a look. The eyebrows are giving me some difficulty here. I think I might switch the hair up to this other one here. And Cheeto's fighting next weekend. Oh, okay then, bro. Yeah, then it's a no-brainer. There's gonna be probably a UFC update out next weekend then. Cheeto Vera. Is it worth me just quickly just jumping in and making a CAF of Cheeto Vera and putting it out as a video before the UFC get there? Maybe. I might have to do that. But there's no, I don't know. We'll see. I could make a Cheeto Vera. Should we make a Cheeto Vera? Just see if we can make a better one than EA. I like them kind of challenges. To be fair though, we got a long ass list to get through. I'll leave it for now. But we'll see. Maybe I won't. Maybe as soon as I finish the stream, I'll be sitting there making Cheeto Vera myself. Like, but I swear there's some really good ones out there anyway. Like Create A Player's one. I think he's made one. I think we had one on this channel as well a couple of years ago. Pereira would still be sick though. They have to add him sooner or later. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Do you reckon he'll fit in well in the middleweight division in terms of game balance? What's the middleweight division saying in the game? I mean, you got Izzy. Who else you got in the middleweight that's good in this game? Izzy's obviously going to be the top one. Maybe, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played the game in a while, man. Who are the meta picks in but I guess Pereira's going to be the one for the strikers, right? You're going to have 2 decent strikers in the middleweight division. Hoping for support is saying. Alright, let me catch up. Yeet King saying, yeah, a lot of people already made Cheeto. Yeah, and they did good jobs, to be honest, as well. So EA, the community set the bar quite high for Cheeto Vera. So let's see if EA can match that. Let's see what EA is going to do. And Paul is hoping for Pereira, Ian Gary, Cheeto, Rafael Fiziev, yes. Shavkat Rakhmonov, yes. Bryce Mitchell. I don't think Shavkat's going to happen anytime soon, though, to be honest. Do you think he'll come in? I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough one to get Shavkat in. I don't know if enough people know about him. But maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Because the guy's absolutely brilliant. Bryce Mitchell, yeah. Bryce Mitchell should have happened by now as well. Ian Gary, I don't know much about Ian Gary, I'll be honest. He's on my list. Funnily enough, Ian Gary. What's his story? Let's have a look. He's a rising UFC star. Ian the Future Gary, 24 years old, from Dublin, Ireland. 10 wins, no losses. Getting KOs, head kicks, TKOs, punches and knees, elbows, rear naked choke, flying knee. Okay, yeah, he's an interesting one. Okay. Ian Gary. Cool. See how he does. Sean Brady should get added. Yep, Sean Brady, yes. John Morgan thinks it will be Gamrot, Chito and Fiziev. Rafael Fiziev with his recent win over Rafael Dos Anjos. Not Rafael Fiziev. Or Fiziev, I can't remember his first name. Over his win over Dos Anjos. Tuxump says, hi, welcome Tuxump. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing alright today. Welcome to the stream. We've done quite a few MMA CAFs today, actually. Which working our way through the list. Most of today's ones, I think we've done 2 from lists during the week, and then the rest have been live ones that people have dropped in. Making our way steadily through it, and just chatting about all the upcoming fights, really. So if you've got any fights you're interested in or excited about, any fighters that you think we should check out or talk about, then let us know as well. And yeah, we haven't talked about boxing yet. So we've got Anthony Joshua fighting against Alexander Usyk for the 2nd time, and I'm thinking, if anyone's interested, to do I'm with one of my buddies, if he's around. If not, I'll do it on my own. To do a live stream, you know, fight companion kind of thing. We could sit here and make CAFs as well at the same time, or probably not even do any. Probably I'll just watch it, to be honest. I'd rather just watch it, but could always make some CAFs on the side. I might do it from my sofa, to be honest, and then watch the AJ card live, like the whole lot from the undercard all the way to the main event, and just chill out. And that is later this month. I think it's in about 2 weeks. So AJ is going to be taking on Alexander Usyk, and I was chatting to my friend about it, and his prediction is AJ is just, he's not going to have enough time on his hands to catch up in terms of footwork and skill, and Usyk's just going to dance around him again. He's not predicting a knockout. My predictions are AJ might find it a little bit easier this time to cut off the southpaw angles. He's going to have a lot more experience sparring with southpaws in the build up to this fight, so he is going to be better, there's no doubt about it. Whereas Usyk, on the other hand, he's already kind of at his level that he's at. He's not going to get much, I don't think he's going to get much better per se, but I could be wrong. Whereas AJ's got a lot more room for growth, which is, it plays in AJ's favor. It just depends on how tough AJ went in on his training sessions, like how hard did they push him with difficult opponents from southpaws, tricky angles, that kind of thing. But I'm excited for that fight. I think that's going to be a cracker, and AJ, hopefully, I'm hoping AJ gets the win, to be honest, but I don't mind either way. Just because if AJ wins, then it can set up that Tyson Fury fight, whereas if Usyk wins, then I don't know if there's going to be a Tyson Fury matchup. Yeah, they're fighting later on in the month, bro. Fighting later in the month. Yeah, sounds good. So let me get the date for that. I will probably put out a video, AJ versus Usyk. I'll probably do like an analysis video, maybe like kind of like Dan Howdy does, maybe. I don't know. If not, anyway, I'll let people know. Saturday 20th of August, so that's good. And it's going to be UK time, so that's nice. So it'll be nice and comfortable to do a stream around that time. So yeah. For this one, I don't know what else we should do for him. I think he's getting there. Let's work on a little bit longer. Hi Rick says, I think EA should consider adding more stadiums into the game as well. Agreed. I think they will, to be honest. I think for the next UFC, we'll probably get more sort of local stadiums as well, hopefully. Some more of these kind of, you know, we had... Bro, do you know how many years I was pitching it to EA to add in, like, the Ultimate Fighter as a stadium, WFA, etc., as selectable ones. So, you know, they listened, and, you know, the community listened as well, and like, we got it done. Like, you know, everyone put their thing forward. So I think if we just do the same again here, we can probably, like, I want some Thailand stadiums. I'll be honest, I want some like Dagestani training places, like different training camps, especially in career mode. Bro, career mode was like, we only got one training venue in career mode, like a couple of, maybe, did we get a couple of variations? I don't even remember what we got in UFC career mode. I just remember one venue that you trained in and you just got a different training partner. we really need to be able to go to different BJJ gyms, to go to different Muay Thai gyms, to go to different wrestling gyms, to go to boxing gyms with authentic kind of layouts and stuff like that, man, during career mode, so that we actually feel like we're an MMA fighter, mixed martial artist, like. Because as a fighter, when you're coming up, you go to loads of different gyms. Like, if you're lucky, you find the right one from the get-go. But my story wasn't like that. I went to loads of different places. So hopefully we can have something like that in the career mode. Abu Dhabi, yep, 100%. I think Abu Dhabi is gonna be in the game, man. Come on, I think that will be in the game because that's such a popular venue now as well, and they got such a big audience over there. So hopefully that'll get added. Etihad Arena's not in the game. So many memorable events happen there. Yeah. Yep. Maybe it's time to compile a list of. I think some of the other game changes might be on it. To be honest, Aero's quite on that kind of stuff. But get a list together of the venues that we want in the game. Maybe that's going to be a video in itself. Yeah, I'll put a video out maybe next week. Once I got the CAF feedback one across to them, then maybe we'll focus on that. And we need to focus on gameplay as well. What gameplay modes do we want, and what gameplay changes do we want that aren't stuff that doesn't affect online? Because I don't have much say in online. But I do have a lot of say in CAFs and AI and gameplay modes offline. That's kind of my area. So yeah, the earlier we say this stuff to them as well, the more likely it's going to get into the game, because you know the development time, the cycle that works in the game, the last couple of months is just mostly just brushing up what they've already created. And that's the same at any game studio. So if you can get stuff in the early stages, then yeah. I think in terms of venues, they've probably already created the ones they're going to add. I don't think they'll be adding any more, considering the game's coming out next year around April, May, hopefully March even. I don't know. I reckon they've probably got most of the venues and like the visuals are all sorted by now probably. So it's just a case of what else can we pitch to them. That's why for CAF, I want to just pick the simple low-hanging fruit. I know people want CAF share, but CAF share is like, if it's in the game, it's in the game. If it's not, it's not. Because we don't know at this point. It's not something that I don't think they're going to be able to program it in like this late into the development cycle. But simple stuff like, I was going to suggest more CAF hairstyles and bringing back stat editing, moveset editing, more face templates. Game face I don't think is coming back, so that's off the cards. But yeah, let me catch up on the chat. So John, going back to the topic of Alexander Usyk against Anthony Joshua, thinks Usyk is going to get the win. Tell me how, bro. I think he will as well. Well, I don't know. It's a tough one. I hope AJ just comes like beefy AJ and just like starts banging the body, man. He's got to bang the body against Usyk, because Usyk's going to be moving. He ain't going to catch the head. Start banging the body, and then eventually, you know, use some of these old school boxing tactics, man. Take out the body and the head will follow. You know, chopping down the tree. That's how they used to say it, right? How you, brother? Simon, welcome to the stream, bro. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I actually need a quick breather because I've run out of water and stuff. I'm doing alright, yeah. I've had a good week, man. I've been doing a lot of singing practice lately, and trying to get my music stuff sorted out. So that's going well. Soon, hopefully, I'm gonna start writing some more songs. I've been improvising some songs together. It's been a while. I don't know if you know, but I used to make music under the alias, similar alias. It was Aiden Dubstep. I used to put that on YouTube. That's what I did before, like when I was a bit younger, like maybe 8 years ago or something. And I've been taking singing lessons for like 3 years solid, and I've been treating it exactly how I treat boxing and Muay Thai when I was training those, exactly in the same fashion. And it's working out for me. So I'm gonna hopefully. I've got that, like, that's my project that I want to work on. Other than that, yeah, all good, dude, all good. YouTube's going well, ticking over, and I've got some ideas for that, setting up some stuff for next year as well. I'm gonna keep it to myself for now. But yeah, all good, dude. Hopefully you're doing all right as well today, Simon. Sean Brady from earlier just saw it. Thank you, bro. And he says, have an amazing day, bro. You as well, man. Thank you so much. Lovely comments. Didn't know you're into music. You look like an artist. Nice to hear that. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Do you know what? Music's always been my kind of creative thing. Other than drawing and sketches, music was where I kind of did more. Especially when I was younger, I used to do a lot of it. As I got older, it's a time thing, kind of thing, and it's not just time. I basically had like friends who were music heads around me when I was younger, but then when everyone went off to uni and stuff, it became a bit harder. It was just kind of me, so you kind of lose that vibe. But I got music heads around me again recently, so yeah, I'm feeling it. So hopefully, that's my plan. Gonna get some of that stuff out in the future as well. So yeah, Let me catch up on the chat. Let us make face texture says Yeet King. Yes, I would like that. John Morgan says wants a universe mode like 2K, WWE 2K games. Yep. Yep. And I'm really hoping that has happened. At this stage, it's going to be a late one, whether or not, you know, if they've added it or not, I don't know. But even if we suggest that, bro, honestly, I've been suggesting universe mode since UFC 2. And so have other game changers, so have other people in Operation Sports, where we used to do the UFC discussions on the forums. So have other people, you know, they've recommended, like, we've explained universe mode to them loads of times because a lot of us are doing it through spreadsheets. Like, it's been a while since I've done any of that stuff, but I used to, like, I've got, look, I'll show you if it's gonna show up on the stream. This is from years ago. Bro, look how detailed. I don't know if hopefully it's gonna show up. It's not gonna show up. Basically, I've got over here on this paper, if I can, no, my camera ain't gonna allow it. I've got all of my, all of the fights that I've been tracking, bro. All of the fights from when I was playing the game. UFC League, I call it, UFC League. Got Chael Sonnen fighting Czech Congo. Alistair Overeem fighting Pat Barry. BJ Penn against Carlos Condit. Yeah, man. I was just doing it on paper, literally just writing my... Bro, this brings back memories, man. Bro, brings back bare memories, you know. But, yeah. So hopefully, universe mode is going to be a thing. I'm really hoping it is. It's going to be the thing that's going to take the game to the next level for offline players. And we really need it. We really need it. We really do. So, hopefully that's going to happen. I think for Aliaskhab Khizriev, I'm not sure what else to do, bro. The hair, unfortunately, is just a challenge in itself, but yeah, John, it makes it so much better. And make sure, like, well, do it how you want to do it, but basically the way that I did it is if a fight happened, then whatever the result was, that's the result that goes on the paper. Like, so sometimes I had favorites, like oftentimes I had favorites actually. GSP, I used to do it in UFC 3, for example, and that's probably on that paper. I had a different paper for that actually. But GSP was like my main character. GSP and Rashad Evans, they were my main characters. So I kind of always tried to set them up with fights where hopefully they're not going to lose. And when they did lose, oh man, it was devastating because I have to write it down on the paper. You get so invested in the different characters and the storylines that come along with it as well. So yeah, if they can create universe mode, man, oh, it's going to be so good. But it's like universe mode is basically like FIFA when it has career mode. At the moment, as offline players on UFC, we don't have a career mode in like the sense of the FIFA one, where we have this career mode where you go through as one fighter, but you don't have, like, you know, you can do that, but like it's just one fighter. But you'd rather have one where you can have an entire league of fighters and just be able to jump in and out of fights as you please, and the whole thing just kind of tick over in an automated fashion, taking care of itself, and then you can do the fights, you can arrange the fights just like it is in WWE. Since like PlayStation 2, I think they had similar universe mode way back. So yeah, man, I'm really hoping for that, bro. I'm really hoping for that. And as well, oh my gosh, if we had universe mode, we're gonna have so much fun on the channel as well. We'll run our own universe mode, dude, over here. Put CAFs in there. People can even register their fights. Oh, bro, you know what? There's so much I want to do. There's so much I want to do. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to try and sort myself out so that by the time the next UFC game drops, I'm going to have more capacity to do more. Because, man, I'm just excited about this whole thing. This whole YouTube thing, man. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it so much. And yeah, I just got to sort my life out in a way that I'm not killing myself to do videos, which I'm not at the moment. It's blessed at the moment, the way that it is. But I want to do more. It's like Paul saying, Rhino's saying, when are you going to do the fights for the subscribers? And I'm like, bro, I want to do it, yeah. So, I'm going to sort it out, man. I'm going to sort it out. But yeah, I've gone off topic there a little bit. Let me catch up. Musician 2. Oh, you have a show to Stealth, bro. That's amazing. If you got anything or anything you want to share with us, or just send to me, bro, just send it over on the Insta if you want. My Insta's in the description on the main channel. Check out my music as well. Have a look. Just have a little look. Aiden Dubstep. Just any track, doesn't matter. Just have a little look at some time, and send me some of your stuff, bro. I want to see it. I want to see it. What kind of instruments you playing? What kind of music you're doing? Let me know. Like I said, I've been working on singing quite a fair bit. I'm a baritone, says my teacher. I'm like, bro, don't put me in no categories, because them high notes, they ain't high, bro. I'm coming for all of them. So yeah, I sing a lot of soul music, like Bill Withers, Curtis Mayfield, guys from that sort of era. I mean, Louis Armstrong, well, only one of his songs, but it's kind of that kind of music. I really feel it, like really feel it. Grover Washington. So, but yeah, let me catch up on the chat in a sec. I might just go top up my water and we'll carry on with the next ones. Start guitar lessons this Thursday. Nice, bro, nice. Enjoy it, man. Let me know how you get on. Especially if you got any suggestions, like for strumming and stuff, because I struggle with the guitar, to be honest. I've got keyboard skills up to grade 3 from when I was younger, and there's 7 grades, right, in the UK system. There's 7 grades. I got to grade 3, and I got my GCSE A. I got an A in GCSE music from that, just based off keyboard. So I'm tempted. I really want to. I might just get a keyboard and do some music streams. That's what I want to do later on, and we'll just like freestyle it, like just make up the music on the spot, get Fruity Loops up as well, and just put some beats in the background, get some piano, get some singing, chat about UFC or whatever. I'm just like, I don't know, one of them. That's kind of what I got in my mind anyway. But let me know how your guitar stuff goes, bro. How you progress through it as well, and maybe I want to learn the guitar as well, to be honest. At the moment I can play about, I think 4 chords at the moment. That's as far as I got with it. My friend's helped me a bit with it. He's a guitar player, Mr. Sam. He's not really around on the streams these days, but I'm still chatting to him IRL. So yeah, enjoy John. And yeah, man, at first the guitar, your fingers are gonna be quite sore, but it's it'll be alright. And let me see what else is gonna stealth. What you saying, bro? You're in a band right now, solo project, got a song on Spotify. Okay. It's R&B-ish, but with your band you're metalcore, and you do all the screams. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, there's nothing on my Insta. It's just it's what I use to communicate with people on the channel. We just started using it. It's been quite useful. So if you want to shoot me any of your music or clips or anything like that, then that's the place to send it over, and I'll have a look, man. And yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I know a guy who done screaming. I'll send you some of his stuff as well. Actually, he's a little bit older than I am. I used to work with him, and he does death metal. Polish guy. He does death metal. It's a mad one. It's a mad combination, and he's got like really low growls. He's like down here, like one of them ones, and he just does these mad growls. And I went to one of his concerts one time, and yeah, the guy is an absolute, he's phenomenal, man. He's brilliant. Like, so yeah, I don't know, scream metal is hard, bro. So much respect for that, man. Honestly, amazing. Is Makwan Amerikani my brother? I think he's my distant cousin. I do think so, because when I first saw him on the scene, he just looked like someone that I know. He reminded me of so many of like relatives and family that I've got. Let me find out where he's from. He's Iranian. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're probably distant cousins, man. Cause I'm basically Zaza, which is not Kurdish, it's not Turkish either, but half my family say we're Kurdish, the other half say we're Zaza, basically. And it's a I don't speak the language, I speak Turkish. We are like a minority group in Turkey, and in parts of the surrounding countries as well. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Makwan Amerikani is like, you know, we're probably from like, if you go further back in heritage, yeah, we're probably from similar places. So, I mean, he certainly looks like our lot. So, yeah, Makwan Amerikani. I've spent ages on this one, but I've kind of just been chilling, just pacing myself. We're gonna get to more CAFs and we'll pick up the speed in a bit. All right, let me catch up. So John's got the guitar lessons coming. UFC 5, yeah, so hopefully UFC 5 doesn't flop, agreed. Izzy needs a model update, agreed. And UFC 5 career mode lets us speak in press conferences. Yeah, dude, I'll be up for that. More interaction before the fight, you know, even in the dressing room, you know, like you're just standing there, maybe you can shadow box a bit, and then you have to get your hands wrapped and you choose when to do it. Maybe like you don't have to have a mini game necessarily, but just like part of it, and just be able to interact with stuff before. Then when you're doing the crowd walkout, maybe let us do the crowd walkout in first person. Do you know what I mean? Just like a mini game. Different stadiums can have like, you know, obviously different kind of crowd walkouts. You can have your music, just a little bit of something, you know, like in between while you're doing the crowd walkout, press a button and you can do like a little taunt or whatever, or you can choose how you want to do it. And then later on you get to watch the crowd walk out in like a different replay cam or something, and you can save it, stuff like that. That would be quite cool. Like customizable crowd, yeah. I mean, that's not gonna happen though. Let's be honest. Like that's unlikely to happen. But it would be so good. I definitely think the press conference is on the cards. Come on now, that's got to be right. So hopefully we'll see that. Let me get back to the music. Is your Insta the dubstep cat? Nah, dude. Oh, it's Aiden Zero. It's Aiden Zero. Don't worry about it, bro. It's Anyway, let me see if it's on my channel chat. If not, you can just message me through the channel anyway. I check the comments on both sides. It's just that we found Insta quite good in a way for like communicating like directly, like DMs kind of thing. So we're using it for that. It's on the channel description. Let me have a look, see if I can get it. Yeah, it's Aiden Zero, Instagram.com/Aiden Zero. There's no content on there at the moment, but I don't know. I don't really know what to do. I've never used Instagram before, so I don't know what to do with that. But yeah, okay. So you've been doing it for 10 years. Screams. Takes time to learn screams. Yeah, definitely. Doing vocals for more than 10 years, bro. Have you got any tips for me? I mean, I'm starting out. I've done 3 years of one-to-one sessions, and I've done performances in front of people as well. Not on stage, apart from VR chat. I'll do some performances in VR chat from time to time just for the jokes. Nothing on stage. It's only just been like my guitar friend and me, and then just in front of people. Yeah, that's it really for now. Where I want to go with it, I don't know. But yeah, if you got any tips for me, bro, I appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, I'm treating it very similar to how I treated boxing and kickboxing, which is what I spent the majority of my time doing in my younger years. Like that was kind of my thing. Unfortunately, lots of injuries, and especially around my ear, I've got a lot of injuries, like perforated eardrum like 5 times or something in one, and like 3 times in the other. That's always been my thing that's messed me up for boxing especially. But I'm applying the same rules of boxing to these lessons, to singing and training. Like I treat it as training, so we do like a 1-hour session, and then after that I'm literally coming home. I'm practicing for about 4 hours after that, literally during the weekdays and stuff. All right, I've got some nice mad music on us. So yeah, any advice, I appreciate it, bro. I might get some more drink. I think this one's done. We need a UFC 5 trailer soon. Yeah, dude, agreed. Rhino does kickboxing. Paul, I appreciate that, thank you very much. I don't know what we're gonna do with Instagram. If anyone got any suggestions of what I should put on there, then let me know if it's something interesting. But for now, I'm just tunnel visioning YouTube, and I think TikTok as well. I'm gonna keep making these 15-second clips of the CAFs because they seem to do well. And that's it really for now. Drop the height a bit on this one. I think this one's, unfortunately the hair on this one is gonna be an issue, but I think we're done with this one. Might move on to the next one after a quick break. Some heavy rock music going on here. One of them mad ones. Maybe like this hair as well. Something like that. The face is alright on this, to be fair. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, Stealth, bro. I'm looking forward to. If you got any footage, let me know. I'll look forward to watching it. But if not, then yeah, have a great performance, man. Honestly, amazing. I hope it goes well for you and the audience and the crowd, and the vibe is right. And yeah, smash it out of the park, bro. Smash it out of the park. Yeah, drop it, dude. Drop it. Yeah, sure. What do you recommend? Vocal warm-ups on a daily basis if you're really trying to progress. Okay, cool. I've been doing a lot of diaphragm. So we start off with a stretch and an out breath, a long out breath. Then we do breathing where I turn my head. Then I do snatch breaths. And then the opposite ones, you know, where you take it in and you do the long breath out. Then after that we do the up and down warm up, you know, like just making sirens basically. Then after that we do scales. Then we do mouth sounds, which are like it's like trying to get the K's and the T's and stuff, just trying to work on my pronunciation of things, like more plosives, I guess. Then we do harmonies, which I'm not very good at harmonies. I'm okay, but harmonies are hard. And then yeah, we get to the main chunk of singing. So I'll do that about 3 times a week. 1 time is with my teacher, and then the other 2 times are kind of on my own. And yeah, my core is rock solid at the moment. I swear, it's like probably as harder than when I was doing crunches and stuff in boxing, because you're using so much of your muscles around your core and stuff. So that's been great. And that's my routine at the moment, dude. And it's working for me. So I trust my teacher as well. He's very good. So that's where we're at. I think we're going to leave this one here for now. So let's save this one. And we'll jump into the next one. And I'm going to catch a quick breather for about 5 minutes. And yeah, Stealth, feel free to drop your Insta if it lets you. I don't know if YouTube lets you actually. And I'm just going to quickly drop. I'll drop my Insta in the chat anyway. And we've got one of our subscribers is fighting over on the ESFL today. We made a CAF for him recently, last week I think it was. So good luck to him with his fight if he is watching this. He's got a fight coming up today. Hopefully he does well. Yeah, that's the Instagram channel. If you want to DM me on there, then if you want anything, just give me a shout. Alright, cool. And right now we'll talk about your kickboxing if you want when we get back. Tell me all about it. Yeet King, what you saying? Let me catch up. Bobby Lashley, yes, I'm gonna chuck him on the list. And if we're allowed to talk in press conferences, please let us modify the accent. Like if I wanted to go with a Scottish accent for myself, yeah, agreed. They will need to have a couple of different voices. Most likely, whether they'll have that or not, I'm not sure. I don't know. Instead of putting Bobby Lashley onto my CAF list, I put Yeet King. Hang on, let me put Bobby Lashley. Yeah, I think even if it was text-based, but it was detailed and in-depth, I wouldn't mind too much. But yeah, in this day and age, you know, it's gonna have to be voiced properly. But yeah, there's so many people from different parts of the world playing this game that they'd have to get all these different accents recorded. But agreed. I bet if they did do it, it would probably just be a generic accent anyway. But okay. Stealth has a clip of his band's first song on Insta saved in your stories. And you're gonna start a mosh pit tonight, bro. Do it, man. Do it. Make it happen. Oh man, if you know what, I don't know what country you're in, but let me know if you're in London doing a gig one time. Let me know ahead of time, and I'll try and make it. Let me sort this. Have a look at this. Okay, so who have I got on here on Insta? Let me have a look. Sorry, I'm a bit naff with this at the moment. So I've got Paul, yep, and Adrian, yep. Is that you? Is that Adrian? Is that your one? Yeah. Is that you, Stealth? Ah, singer/vocalist. Nice, bro. Nice. Fitness and healthy lifestyle with a competitive gaming. Okay. All right, bro. You know what? Let me see if I can get to your YouTube channel. Trackers on your YouTube channel. Where's your YouTube channel? How do I get to your YouTube channel from your Insta? Okay, yeah, I see the link. Let me try not to play the music on the stream. Unless you want me to play your track on the stream, I can pause the music I got in the background if you wanna give us a listen. Let me know. I'm just gonna get some water, get a quick top up, and I'll come back. And if you want, we can play one of your tracks on stream. Up to you. People can have a listen as well. I've got I found your channel. I've subscribed now. And yeah, shout out to Stealth, aka Rome. Nice, bro. All right. I'll be back in a sec. Let me get some water, etc., etc. Do my be right back screen. And then, yeah, what CAF are we doing next? Because I've kind of lost track of it. Oh, Mohammed Usman. Yeah, I want to do Mohammed Usman because he's fighting tonight, and it could be a decent video to put out tomorrow. So I want to get that one done. So Mohammed Usman we're going to do next, and after that we'll look at what we're going to go. All right, it's Hazel Eyes. Yeah, okay. When I come back, we're going to be playing Hazel Eyes by Stealth. And I'll mute my mic for that. We'll have a proper listen, and I'll start working on Mohammed Usman at the time as well. So give me I'll be in about 5 minutes. Make another cup of tea, get some water, and we'll crack on. How are we doing? 2 hours? Yeah, probably do another 2 hours after this. Just need a quick breather. Catch you guys in a sec. Cool. I'm back. Cool, and the mic is working. Is the mic working? Mic is working. All right, cool. So, who's still here? That's the question, right? Everyone gone. Let me see. If everyone has bounced, then I'm just gonna carry on. And what we'll do is stealth track. We'll probably play when more people are on, but I will play stealth track. Just want to do it when there's more people on, bro. So I think everyone's dipped. So I'm gonna carry on with the list. We've got Pop Smoke, might get rid of. Yeet King, bro, respect, man. Thank you for your support, man. I'm gonna delete Pop Smoke because I've already got a video out of him. I'll delete Mike Tyson as well. John Morgan's still here as well. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. And let's get rid of, should we get rid of Mike? Get rid of Mike. Mike's already on the channel as well, so get rid of Mike. And let's go on. So Mohammed Usman I'll do, and then shout me the one after. We can have a look. Mohammed Usman. And Mohammed Usman's fighting this evening. So let's have a look at this one. Actually, I kind of do want to listen to his track. Let's listen to his track. Brino, bro, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Unrunnable, bro. I'm thinking of doing a stream possibly this evening or tomorrow evening, like early afternoon, early evening time, UK. And yeah, we're gonna do fights. So if you want to do a fight, then let me know. What time? What's your country? Where are you? Because obviously, if your time zone doesn't match up, then we'll probably have to run it at a different time. But fair enough. I'm chilling, bro. No worries. I should be asleep, but I forgot to wash my clothes for today, so I gotta stay up till they're done. One of them ones. Just waiting for the washing machine. It's just counting down. Yeah, I know them ones too well. All right, cool. In which case, it's 6 a.m. Okay, yeah, bro. That's fine. Then that's fine because here it's 11 a.m. So yeah, it'll be all right time wise. Let me just fade out this audio. I'm not gonna talk over this track, so I'm just gonna carry on with Mohammed Usman, and we're gonna have Stealth's track playing now. Check out his YouTube channel. It's Rome. I'm gonna put it in the description of this video, and in fact I will drop the link to the song we're about to listen to as well. So one of my subscribers here, Stealth, is sharing some of his music with us. Thank you very much. And let me just drop that real quick in the chat, and then yeah, I'm a dip my mic out and let's enjoy.
Thoughts and reasons that are always in the cool, yeah, you know I'm all you think about. Yeah. You say you're sorry again. You don't just wanna be friends. Babe, why don't you just make up up your mind, yeah, your mind. You know you're off of me. The more that you think about, why else would you be so proud? I see the way you look at me, undressing beauty in his eyes. I know the way you said me, pretending that it's not the time. I see the way you look at me, undressing beauty in his eyes. I know the way you said me, pretending. Not for sure, picking me up when I'm down, you treat me like a ghost. I'm on your mind all goddamn day long. You said you're sorry again, don't wanna be just friends. Babe, why don't you just make up your mind, yeah, your mind. You know you gotta see it. You fucking know, yeah, you're just alone. It's time to step up and show alone. You try to say that I'm just so important, so important. When did you realize that I'm not for sure, babe? You're just in my You try to say that I'm just so important, so important. You tryna say, I see the way you look at me, undressing beauty in his eyes. I know the way you said me, pretending that it's not the time. I see the way you look at me, undressing beauty in his eyes. I know the way you said me, pretending. When did you realize that I'm not for sure, babe?
So sick. Honestly, I have to listen to it again.
When did you realize that
Fire, man, absolute fire. When their harmonies kicked in later on as well. Ooh.
Don't let go of the thoughts and reasons that are always in the cool, yeah, you know I'm all you think about.
It's amazing. Levels, bro. You're on the
You
level.
say you're sorry again, you don't just wanna be friends. Babe, why don't you just make up your mind, yeah, your mind. You know you're off of me.
Fire, bro. Fire, 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 fire.
Why else would you be so proud? I see the way you look at me, undressing beauty in his eyes. I know the way you said me, pretending that it's not the time. I see the way you look at me, undressing beauty in his eyes. I know the way you said me, pretending. Not for sure, picking me up when I'm down, you treat me like a ghost. I'm on your mind all goddamn day long.
That harmony, man. Oh.
You said you're sorry again, don't wanna be just friends. Babe, why don't you just make up your mind, yeah, your
Bro,
mind.
the multi-track and layering is beautiful.
You fucking know, yeah, you're just alone. It's time to step up and show alone. You try to say that I'm just so important, so important. When did you realize that I'm not for sure, babe? You're just in my You try to say that I'm just so important.
love it, bro. I love it. Honestly, smashing, man. Well done, dude. Well done. I'm looking forward to seeing what you're gonna be bringing out, G. That's amazing. Woo. Shout out to Stealth Rome. Banging track, man. Honestly, amazing, amazing, amazing. Well done, G. Well done. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up. Wow. Wow. Brilliant. I got no words. It's brilliant, G. Whew. I like the harmonies when you come in later and you're layering all that on top nicely. It's so nice. And the way that you just weaved in all these different voices, man. And it's like you're hitting the high notes, you got the mid-range, and you're putting the blend together, and then you got like some of the reverb going on, some of the surrounding sound in the head. Ah, mate, honestly, well done, G. Well done, man. Keep it up, and I hope it works out really well for you. And yeah, any support from my end, that, you know, anything I can do for you, let me know, dude. Amazing. Okay, cool. Stealth, amazing, bro. Took you a few months to get that pop and catchiness, and you did it through BandLab. You used a looper for the beat, so I had to improvise in one take because I didn't have a PC at the time. But you have to get a license for your song to upload to Spotify. Ah, okay. Catch up on the chat. I'll just, sick. And Jaguar, welcome to the stream, bro. Catch up on everything in just a sec, man. We just had some lovely music there played from Stealth. I feel like a radio DJ or something right now. Bro, that's the best track I've played on the channel so far, you know. Amazing. And yeah, talk us about it, man. Tell us about it. So you had to improvise in one take because you had to use BandLab, and the vocals took you a few months to get right. Fair enough, bro. Honestly, I can hear it, like. I can hear it, you know, the effort that you put in, it's there, bro, it's present. And the mad thing is, like, you managed to get a lot of your soul into the track as well. And that's a difficult thing to do. It's a difficult thing to do. And, you know, you can feel it, bro, you can feel the vibes. So, yeah, keep at it, man, keep at it. Fantastic, bro, I really enjoyed that song. I love that genre as well. I love that genre, so, wicked, 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 wicked. Chuck it up on TikTok, mate, record yourself, like, just singing acapellas and stuff, just singing other people's songs, and then put your own songs in there, make a mix, you know, that way you can get your discoverability up on the whole. And let me know how you get on, because I want to do the same. I want to do the same as well, so we'll take a punt. Recorded it all on your phone. Mad, yeah, bro. Imagine what you would do if you was in a studio for real. Once you've got like a couple of more tracks together, bro, honestly, just go get some studio time in somewhere. It's gonna cost a bit of money, but, you know, save up for that and get some studio time. Get it clean vocals recorded, bro. And you'll be able to do bits, man. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. Keep at it, G. Keep at it. Well done. Honestly, that's amazing. So, Jaguar, what's going on, bro? You saw your stream. You're playing Max Payne 2. Old school game, bro. Max Payne 2. One of the better ones, isn't it? Max Payne 3, I think. I don't know if people like 3 as much, but 2 was one of the OG ones. Yeah, bro, I've switched to morning streams because I've got time in the mornings. That's literally it. Evening is a risk because I'm worried that I'm going to be too tired for the next day. And I'm doing a lot of singing practice in the evenings these days, recently. So I am thinking of doing a stream. I was thinking this evening or tomorrow evening is going to be more likely tomorrow evening. And doing like a player match kind of one. Playing people on UFC and Fight Night Champion, just running it that play, and then stuff like EA MMA and stuff I would like to do as well. But honestly, bro, I've got so much going on in work and outside, family stuff going on as well, that my time is a bit limited. So I have to like do it in the mornings. That's why I'm doing Saturday morning, because I can definitely do it. Is I'm always doing a Saturday morning stream, and then later on I'm gonna look to add the evening ones, and maybe, like I said, probably it'll be tomorrow evening. I know, because I'll be tired after this probably. So if I'm not on this evening, I'll be on tomorrow evening, like 6, 5, 4 o'clock maybe UK time till about 8 o'clock. That'll be alright. So yeah, and that music you just heard as you came in, that was Stealth, who's just commenting just above you, just next to you, and he's a musician as well. He's got a concert gig thing going on tonight, and we wanted to play some of his tracks. And yeah, absolute quality fire, man. So if you like that R&B kind of music, it's one of our own right here. Stealth has made it, and yeah, sound and quality. So show the guy some love. This looks like Kanye. Maybe a bit, yeah. Let's keep working on it. Oh, you mean it looks like him in real life? Mohammed Usman's brother, man, is heavyweight as well. It's kind of scary thought. Old school games, yeah, I hear that. Don't like new games because they're, yeah, I hear that. Sports games aren't accepting, yeah, you're right. I hear that. On Youngboy, who have we done Youngboy yet? We haven't done Youngboy yet. No, he's not done yet, bro. I need to have a look at that one. Yeah, it's quite high up on the list, so it will be happening soon. And yeah, let me see what I've missed on the chat. So, thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on and sharing that song with us. And yeah, man, keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Like, I just love it when people got their own things that they do, like things that they're passionate about. Like Paul's got his kickboxing as well, so he can tell us if you want a bit about your kickboxing, how that's going. We've got Jack O'Connor, who's actually having amateur boxing fights now. He went from thinking about training when I first kind of talked to him to like now he's actually gone and trained amateur boxing over in Ireland, I think. And then he's actually gone and had fights, and he's got a regional, I think he's got a regional fight coming up, like for the title, and it's an amateur thing, but like, you know, so we've got people that are making moves. We've got another guy over in Australia that's been training with some wrestlers over there, and you know, it's kind of a cool vibe, man. I like it. So if anyone's got anything they want to talk about, anything like that they're thinking of or thinking of doing, or they're doing, you know, bless, man. This is the place to talk about it, man, because we've got such good bros here, so much support from everyone, and it's just wicked. So thank you, Andrew. Yeah, man, for you, you know what, I'm gonna make sure that it is. Let me catch up what you're saying. Stealth, use the earbuds and use the pop filter. Setup was crazy. Don't know how you pulled it off on your phone. Bro, if you can do that on your mobile phone, then you can do that. You know, that's you can do anything with any kind of tech. You know, it's going to be such a walk in the park for you when you transition to a different kind of setup, you know. So fantastic, man, great job. You learn to make your own beats from scratch. You got to invest in Omnisphere. You love using ambient kind of pads or like soft pads. You love that R&B style. Fair enough, bro. Listen, if you want any tips about making music, I've did that a lot as well in the past. Like I said, you can check out my music, Aiden Dubstep. I did get to a pretty high level at it, but then I just took over with the MMA, boxing, and all that kind of stuff. My passion changed for a while, and now it's kind of in between both. Like, but if you want any tips, just let me know. My main genre has been electronic music, to be honest, but I've made hip hop tracks as well. You can check on my SoundCloud. I think Aiden's Corner is one of my SoundClouds, and I think Aiden UK or Aiden Dubstep is my other one. So if you need any pointers, just let me know. Just hit me up on Insta or whatever. If you've got a track you're working on and you want some feedback. I also post on Newgrounds for quite a few years, so I'm alright. I'm alright at making music. I'm just trying to get my singing. I used to be a music teacher as well when I was up in Notts. I used to teach at a school for kids that got they got kicked out of other schools, and they would come to our school basically because when we were like their kind of last chance. So I was working with some kids there, and I was teaching music for a couple of years actually. So I do have experience with like making music and stuff. So if you do want tips, bro, just shout me, and I'll have a look when I can. In the meantime, we are working on a UFC fighter, Usman, the big Usman Senior. I don't know what the age difference is between them, but this is Kamaru Usman's brother. I didn't know. I knew they had the same surname. I was like, oh, there's another Usman in town, but I didn't realize it was his brother. FIFA 23, yes, bro. I'm gonna get FIFA 23, and I'm gonna do a career mode playthrough with my own created team, and they're gonna be full of you know who's gonna be starring on that team, bro. I'm probably gonna have Yuri Boyka as like my striker or something. Put Khabib as like my eagle on the wing or something like that. In goal, I'll probably have like Mark Hunt or something as one of my goalkeepers. My other goalkeeper maybe Stefan Struve. I'm gonna be having a team like that, and we're gonna run career mode on FIFA 23 all the way through, and do it maybe as a live series or a video series. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be a live one, maybe it'll be a video one. I'm not sure. Certainly we can create the characters live and pick out who we're gonna put on the team, and etc, etc, etc. So yeah, I'm gonna be picking up FIFA 23. I don't care if it's good or not. Honestly, we're gonna make it something special this time around. So yeah, let me catch up on what Stealth was saying about the music. Learn to make your own beats. You were dedicated when you made it. Yes, that's all it's all about. definitely check out music. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. You want tips? Yeah, no problem whatsoever, man. No problem whatsoever. The website I kind of grafted and got my feet in, and lots of feedback on newgrounds.com. That's where I learned a lot, because you can put your music up there and then people can judge it and give you feedback and stuff. So that's I don't know if people still use it. It's kind of it's a good place to learn, bro. It's a good place to learn. That's like, I've always recommended it to people. I mean, everyone's always going straight to SoundCloud and stuff like that, but like, a good place where you're actually gonna get. Yeah, I'd say Newgrounds is a nice place, man, for music. I don't know what to do about Usman's nose here. I don't give me a problem. But yeah, more than glad to help you, bro. And honestly, thank you for introducing your hobbies and yourself a bit more to us as well. Much appreciated, man. Let me catch up. Tree in goal. Oh yes, Rhino, you got it, bro. That's done. That's a deal. That's a done deal. But you know what, Tree, he's not gonna be playing every game, because he's like one of them high played athletes. He wants to just, he's a bit chill. You know, he's gonna be a special appearance every now and then, special guest, bro. You know, substitutions normally in football, they'll bring on like a different striker, midfielder, bro. We bring on different goalkeepers, innit? Halfway through the game, we'll bring Tree, and his max stats 100 and everything, like, just rocks up like, yo, what's up? I'm saving all these goals now. It's gonna be a mad one. I was gonna do it on FIFA 22, honestly, but I might as well wait till 23 comes out and do a series fresh. And then I'm doing a series, Jaguar, on WWE. I've done the first episode, it's coming out tomorrow. If that catches on, I'm gonna do more. And I think it will catch on. It's quite, to be honest, I had a laugh and a half making it, so I will make some more. And basically, I've got him. It's gonna be like the WWE series that I'm working on at the moment. I've done one so far, and it's coming out tomorrow, like I said. But it's gonna be loads of CAFs fighting each other, basically, and I'm gonna put some commentary, and we're gonna come up with some storylines as it goes. I don't want to spoil the first episode, so I'll let that happen as it's gonna happen, and then we'll see what happens with the second one, and we'll take it from there. Let me catch up on the chat. Play this on stream, but promise you, let's get down by Nas. Okay. Paul, let me drop that down. Get down by Nas. Check it. Alright, cool. I got that. I written it. I might have heard it. I've listened to Nas's like mixes and stuff on YouTube, where it's just got his tracks back to back. So it's possible that I heard it before, but yeah, bro, I'm gonna check that. Let's catch up on the chat in a sec. I just want to get the eye color right for this one. Got interesting eye colour, man, this guy. Maybe dark green, maybe dark hazel. Yeah, let's go for dark hazel. Alright, cool. Let me have a read. Many important leagues and national teams missing, but they refuse to add them. Instead, they keep adding. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there because that's a difficult discussion. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, they can't not have the main teams. I don't know. Did EA lose the FIFA license as well? Is that why that's happened? In a way. What do you think? Like, are they going to be turning into Pro Evolution, like when we used to have to rename the teams and stuff like that? Is that the direction it's going in? I don't know. But yeah, it's a shame, like when you don't have the national teams and stuff. Which ones did you lose? Let me know, dude. Stealth hasn't used Newgrounds in a good minute. Yeah, fair enough, man. Most people, I don't know. A lot of people went off it. And then quite a few of us came back. Like, I came back a couple of years ago. I'm on there as well. Newgrounds, Aiden / Jules123, JEWELZ123. That's me over on Newgrounds. And yeah, I was there like 2 years ago. Before I started getting onto this YouTube again, I was on Newgrounds making tracks. Just trying to get the vibe back for it, really. I made some decent ones, but I kind of did it a bit too much and kind of got... Yeah, I did it a bit too hard and then just kind of got off it. But yeah, I want to get back on there, man. Newgrounds is like my home when it comes to music. Newgrounds is my home. I'm always going to represent Newgrounds. X-Core was the one guy out of the group of us that were doing dubstep on Newgrounds. X-Core was the one who took it to like the real DJ scene, and like I'm so proud of that guy, man. He was like the one that represented the Newgrounds community. His tracks got millions, bro. It got airtime on the radio in the UK, man. X-Core smashed it. And he's literally one of our G's from back in the day, like from the forums. So Newgrounds, you know, they got some artists there, man. But the scene has changed a lot recently anyway. And I need to catch up on it. With this Spotify and all that, I don't really understand it, to be honest. They give you like pennies of a penny to play a track. You have to stream like to 1 million people or something to make any money off it, something like that. Which is kind of, I don't know, man. Hopefully there's going to be some platforms in the future for artists to get recognized a bit easier. But I think everyone's just got to do it basically freelance, man. You got to do it yourself. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, my singing teacher's got a label himself. He's got a label, quite a few tracks on there as well. He's been doing it for like 30 years. The guy's a professional. So I'm kind of under his guidance as well. I'm just taking his guidance on it. But he doesn't, he don't know much about the Instagram, all that. It's all changed quite a bit. But yeah, let me catch up on the chat. Adam with a spam. Adam, cool, bro. Let me just, bro. I honestly, no offense, bro, but you're taking up too much of the thing. So I'ma just put you in timeout for a little bit, yeah. But no worries. I'll put him on the list for you, bro. I read it. Don't worry. I only put you in timeout, bro. Don't take any offense to it. Just because you're murking the chat at the minute. But no worries. Let me chuck that. So Hector Lombard, I'm gonna put on the list as well. Hector Lombard. And let me see if I can recover this chat. So back to the FIFA discussion. FIFA have lost the licenses of Inter and Napoli, which means quite a few of the European teams then. Inter Milan and AC Milan. What is it? All them Italian teams? Italian, Spanish? Is that, you're gonna have to let me know a little bit more, man. My football knowledge is not quite there these days. But I hear that. EA failed to continue the license deal. I don't get why. Is it just because it was too much money or something? Is that what it was? Because EA were in a good spot with FIFA. It's so surprising that EA have lost FIFA. Like, is it even going to be called FIFA? Or is it going to be called something else? Yeah, so Mexico and Japanese league are removed also. Greek league's missing, many nationals are missing, some UEFA. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna read out the end bit of yours because I'm getting in trouble, bro, if I say that stuff out. But I hear your pain. But they shouldn't be removing stuff. Like we say with the UFC games, they're always removing fighters every year. Like, we lost Rory McDonald, one of the most legendary UFC fights ever against Robbie Lawler, and they took him out of the game. Like they always, stuff like that is always a detriment to the core fans and stuff. But yeah, hopefully it'll be alright in terms of gameplay, dude. And like I said, we're gonna be running our own team anyway, so hopefully we're gonna have some fun that way and see where we go from there. Yeet King is still in the house. Yeet King representing from Australia, bro. Respect, my G. Alright, let's work on this one a bit. I want to make sure, I'm going to try and get this one as a video out tomorrow, because I reckon he's probably going to cause quite a statement this evening, so it'll be worthwhile getting this one out soon. Yeah, bro, I honestly, I want to do well on this platform, so I'm just kind of impartial. I'm impartial. Like, I'll listen to what people have to say, and I'm just a mediator in between, bro. I'm not gonna, like, you know me, bro. Anything to do with that kind of things, I'm not gonna comment. And that's it, really, man. I'm here for the good vibes. I'm here to hear about what you guys got going on, what projects you got going on. Talk about my projects. Talk about my things. There's always so much drama out there that we can focus on, but forget about that drama, bro. This is all about the good vibes. This is all about the good vibes. Prediction for Usman versus Leon Edwards, guys. Prediction for Usman versus Leon Edwards. Cedric Doumbé is making his debut. Okay, so Cedric Doumbé is going to have to be... You know what, bro? I'm going to create a soon list where I'm going to put ones that are going to be good for the actual channel as well. So Cedric Doumbé, probably Alex Pereira. Yeah, businessman. Yeah, you got to keep it smart, bro. All right, Stealth, no worries, bro. We've got... Your washing is ready. 3 sets of clothes. Gotta get up in 6 hours, get those vocal warm up in before the show. Bro, have a great show, Stealth. Honestly, I hope all the best for you with this show, and it's gonna go well. And hopefully you'll be back soon to tell us about it. And yeah, man, if you got any links or a little video clip from the show or something like that, send it my way, and I'll have a look on Instagram. And yeah, man, all the best for your show. Honestly, that song was amazing. I can't believe you recorded the whole thing using your mobile phone, of all things. That's just wild. And yeah, dude, I can't wait to see what you do on the music scene, honestly. And anything I can help you with, like I said, just give me a shout. I'm just like 2 minutes away on Insta. It does take me a little bit of time to respond because I'm not at my PC actively. But when I do get on Insta, I do go through the messages and try and respond to everyone. So just shout me, bro. And yeah, man, who knows, man? Maybe we'll collab on a track I don't know. Crazy things that happened in my life. So, all the best, bro. And good luck, yeah. John Morgan says good luck. Paul says see you soon. Yeet King, what are you saying, bro? Just to let you know, I can do face texts if you want to do a WWE live stream. Bro, I've got a WWE live stream. I've got WWE planned. I bought the game, so let's see where that goes. And then potentially, yeah, we could do some WWE live streams. I think it will be quite funny, actually. So let's see how it goes. And Stealth is bouncing out now, guys. Thank you, Stealth, for stopping by and sharing your music with us. And yeah, respect, bro. Smash it out of the park. Make sure you get some sleep. Alright, cool. So, Premier League started yesterday. Comeback season for Arsenal. Okay, they're looking crazy at the moment. Right, tell me about it, bro. Who the players that we got to be banking on? Because I'm an Arsenal fan as well since Thierry Henry days, and I've not been following it all too closely. But if we're going to be following it, this is the time, bro. So we're starting off. Premier League is starting yesterday. As of yesterday, Premier League have started, and we're going to be looking at comeback season for Arsenal. And they look like they're going to be on good form according to Paul. And Paul, man, you're going to keep us updated on this one, bro. I want to make sure that Arsenal is going to be... If they're doing well, bro, I need to hear this. About time I caught up on football. Stream UFC 2. Yes, UFC 2. I don't have it. I sold it to a second-hand shop. But I'm sure I can pick up a copy somewhere. But like I said, at the moment, if we stream, it's going to be Fight Night and UFC mainly. This UFC, because people are going to want to play me. So there's that audience that I want to match, and then after that, then I want to do the EA MMA one, like you said, and yeah, UFC 2, whatever else. I bought Sleeping Dogs on the PC. I still haven't played it, and I only played Sleeping Dogs. I've only just gone around the free world and just had fights with people, and I did like the first chapter or something, up to where you're choosing kind of which path you're gonna take. So I'm thinking if I pick up Sleeping Dogs as well, that could be a game later in the year we can look at. But like I said, like. You missed this part earlier, Jaguar. I was saying next year, I'm trying to sort out stuff IRL so that I'm gonna have a bit more time on my hands with YouTube next year, and yeah, keep that on the down low for now. Like, I'm not gonna create any hype or anything like that around it, but yeah, I've got some moves happening in real life that I'm gonna put in place that's gonna let me spend more time doing what I actually enjoy. So hopefully, if that all works out, you might see me. Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much. I ain't gonna say too much, but yeah, yes. Thrill of the Fight series, yeah, bro. So I got a VR headset. I've lent mine to a friend who's all the way in Croydon, and I can't be asked to go get it because he's using it. And I borrowed it from another friend. I borrowed his Oculus Quest headset, the new one, whatever the new one is, the wireless one, and he's got Thrill of the Fight on there. So I just need to set up the laptop to virtual desktop to record the footage in game, and then I'm thinking, because I'll have a wireless one, I'm thinking of doing it in my kitchen where I've got a bit of space and just carrying on with the Thrill of the Fight series, man. I'm feeling in pretty good shape anyway, and I guess I'll have to start from the start, probably fight the first few guys, and then maybe get someone to edit them. I was actually planning to do, you know, the last episode that I did of Thrill of the Fight, I had one more episode after that, and it was supposed to be a live stream, and I connected up all the equipment, and my streaming room for Thrill of the Fight is in the other room, and I connected it all up and got it all ready, and I couldn't get it working, so I just got annoyed and just didn't do it. But potentially Thrill of the Fight, bro, we could do it live. We could literally do it live. I just need to figure out how to get the integration between the chat on YouTube to my VR headset and just do Thrill of the Fight as a live scene. Like, I mean, obviously it won't be a long live stream, I don't know. We'll see how long my fitness keeps me going, but maybe I should do that. Let me know your thoughts. But yeah, I enjoyed that series for sure. It was jokes. Yeah, I think it's a good time to bring that back. Let me catch up on the chat. Apparently started, yep, Arsenal. Thierry Henry's gone for more than 15 years, man. Bro, yeah, to be honest, time goes quickly, man. What can I say? I'm still stuck in the past. Okay, so Gabriel Jesus is the new one. Is he the player to watch? I'll keep an eye, man. How old is this young man? 25 years old, from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Brazilian footballer. And he plays up front. Okay. All right. That's interesting. And he's made his debut. Is he make his debut? And Arsenal won 2-0 against Crystal Palace. William Saliba and Gabriel Jesus if I said it right. Okay. Well, Crystal Palace is just it's up the road from where I used to live actually. Alright, wicked. Keep an eye on that one then. Filler of Fight series, yes. Sergey Pavlovich, yes, he is. Yeah, you're right. He should go on the soon list because he will get some views for sure. Sergey Pavlovich, okay. And let me catch up. Master of Sleeping Dogs, you complete everything again, but I don't play it for 2-3 years. Okay, maybe, like I said, once I've got my stuff IRL sorted, so I've got more time, then we can start streaming these other games, man. Again, it's gonna be next year, but still, time goes quite quickly anyway, so see how that goes. Surfy, good morning, my friend. Welcome to the stream, bro. Glad to catch you on here. How you been? Scored 3 goals against Sevilla. Okay. And Arsenal signed. Oh, it says Man City's player scoring the tricks each preseason game for Arsenal. Said up and coming talent without a doubt. All right. Then we're gonna have to keep an eye on him. And maybe when FIFA does come out, we might have to transfer him to my team. You know, we are gonna need a few good players alongside all the UFC guys and Yuri Boyka and all the rest of them. No doubt about that. Struggling a bit with this guy's nose here, but I think it's not too bad. Let's see how close I can actually get this CAF, man. Sophie, how you doing this morning, bro? Hope you're doing right. Hope you've had a good week and a refreshing sleep. One of them ones. Like, I didn't wake up till about 8 o'clock because my rabbit woke me up. I was sleeping away, man. She's like, wake up, wake up. I was like, okay. She's making noise, innit? She wants food because I feed her quite early. I usually feed her around 7 o'clock in the morning. I didn't feed her until like 8 today. I could just hear her like making noise. I was like, okay, I need to get up and feed her. So Arsenal and who else? Man City are still quite strong, aren't they? Man City are strong. Chelsea, Tottenham, those are like the main teams, right? Liverpool doing well. What are the other teams to watch out for? Bros, I might as well catch up on football, you know. It's not going to take me that long to catch up. I just need like, there needs to be an exciting couple of players to watch. That's always been my thing. Like like I said, man, like Ronaldinho, all them lot around there, there's always exciting players like. So yeah, it sounds like there is. So, and he's in Arsenal, so let's see what happens with that, man. Expecting good things from that young gent. Alright, how is my character looking so far? If anyone's got feedback on this one as well, man, I need to get this right. Do this as a video. Alright. What is this? Let me talk a bit about Mohammed Usman. Let's find out a little bit more about him. So Mohammed Usman, let's have a look at his record. Oh, he's Kamaru Usman's little brother, yeah? He's his younger brother. 188 meters, 33 years of age. So, bro, how old is Usman then? Split decision win, unanimous decision win, KOs and KOs. Alright, see how he does. Surfy, so far today, I will run through the CAFs with you now actually. It's a good time to have a quick breather on this one because I think this one needs a bit more work. Oh yeah, John, yeah, let's get to John's question as well. Oh, okay, so all the teams, big teams to watch out for: Liverpool, Man City, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, Juventus, Chelsea, Inter Milan, Bayern Munich. There's so many good teams on fire at the moment. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get into it. So today, so far, Surfy, we've made Sean Brady. Ignore the tattoos, I need to work on that. Mark Magsayo, who is a boxer from the Philippines. Got Charles Jourdain, another UFC guy, probably the best one so far this evening, morning, whatever time it is. Aliaskhab Khizriev, UFC fighter. And then now we are on another UFC fighter, Mohammed Usman, who's fighting this evening, actually. So keep working on him. Okay, so I'm going to get to John's question. Prediction for Usman versus Leon. Kamaru Usman versus Leon Edwards is happening later this year. I would say that Usman is going to have a bit more difficulty, I'd say, landing that 1-2. I think Leon's got decent wits about him to be able to deal with his striking. I think Leon's got quite a lot of depth to his striking game, stuff that he'll be able to do. But if Leon does fall asleep at any moment in that fight, then I think Usman will catch him, man. Usman is like, he's a vulture, bro. He's very keen-eyed and sharp and quick. When he sees opportunities, he's able to take them quite decisively. You know, he commits fully to what he does. So I think Leon has got to be on top of his game the whole time. And I think Usman has always got that potential of dragging it into a sort of grappling thing, and it's going to be quite pressure heavy. I think Leon probably is going to have to gain Usman's respect quite early on. I don't know how much respect Usman's going to give Leon out of the gates, but if Leon can get Usman's respect and get the pressure off him to allow him space to work his kickboxing a little bit more, then yeah, he's good. But I think Usman is going to be trying to pressure him, but he's going to have trouble. He's going to have trouble. And I think Leon's got the cardio to go to 5 rounds, even if it does go to grappling areas. But ultimately, Usman, I'm going to take in that fight, to be honest. I think Usman is just more, on the whole, his whole game is, I think, a bit stronger than Leon's. But yeah, let's see, man. What do you think about it? Let me know if I missed anything about Leon. But I think I've got a fair read on his style, having watched quite a few of his fights. And I've seen pretty much all of Usman's fights. I think Leon will make... Like, Usman's very good at making the octagon feel small for his opponents. That's one thing he's really good at. So, it just depends how Leon's able to mitigate that over the rounds. Opinions on... Oh, thank you, Surfy. Says Brady looks very accurate. Thank you, bro. Opinions on the Batman Arkham games. Batman Arkham. So, I played the first one. I played the second one. I haven't played the third one, but I've seen a lot of footage of it. And I did like the first one, actually. I got about halfway into the game. But I didn't finish it. I think the combat system is okay, it's decent, but it didn't really settle with me as fully as I'd liked, to be honest. But I think probably the best Batman games we've had. I quite like, believe it or not, Batman Begins. No one talks about that game, but there's Batman Begins on PlayStation 2. I quite like that one because you had to like really hide in the shadows and stuff. Like, you couldn't just take on like 10 guys at the same time if you wasn't smart about your positioning. Whereas Arkham, I feel like you can just press a button and Batman does all the moves for you in a way, which, you know, he's Batman at the end of the day. Like, we're not going to play as Batman with a controller, but at the same time, I quite like it when I have to think about how I'm going to approach the situation and fight, rather than just being able to rely purely on button presses and stuff. That's kind of... But yeah, no, I mean, to be honest, I did enjoy it. And I think the story and the lore and stuff is really nice. And the Joker, especially in the first one, which is the one that I played the most of, was fantastic. I think Batman himself was really good as well. I love all the different armors and stuff they got, and the additional characters. Like, you can get Nightwing and a few other guys in the later ones as well. I think that's really cool, being able to play as different guys. The new upcoming one, Arkham... I don't know what it's called. Arkham... It's got the 3 different heroes, right? It doesn't have Batman, but it has a few others. Looks alright. Looks alright. The graphics look nice, and I'll check it out probably if the reviews are nice. Just depends on the reviews, really. If the reviews are good, then yeah, I'll have a look at that. Other than that, yeah. I mean, I didn't spend too much time on the other 2 Arkham games. Arkham City, I would have loved it if it was a bit more like Spider-Man, like a way bigger city, like fully Gotham. But that's not the vibe that the developers are going for in the Arkham series. They're trying to get like a more intimate kind of city where there's a lot of action going on around every single street corner. Whereas I would have liked a game where like you're Batman, but like you have to go to the crime, you know, you see that thing up in the sky, the bat signal, and you're like, okay, let me go check out what James Gordon's got to say, or do I want to do my main mission? Do you know what I mean? Like maybe side quests where something appears in the sky and then you can decide what you want to do, etc. That would be kind of cool. And then I tell you what, like a real good Batman game would be like Batman Begins mixed with the second film, I've forgotten it, with Heath Ledger. You're Batman, and basically you have to do like your side quests and like little small crimes, look after that, but then big criminals are kind of merging in the background, but you don't know when they're going to turn up on the scene. Like roughly you might know that the Joker's going to arrive, and it could be like, it could even be like a simulation kind of thing where it's like you don't know who's going to turn up. Like Mr. Freeze might turn up, Joker might turn up, this other guy might turn up, and as Batman, you know, you're not really aware of it. until this starts happening, and then you have to try and, you know, something like that with investigative still. I would love a Batman game that would be like that, but I don't think any developer's really going to pull that kind of thing off. I don't even know if that's on anyone's radar or discussions. But Spider-Man, like for example Spider-Man PS4, which I'm looking forward to the PC release because I can use it on ultra wide, had quite a nice open world, and it was quite light-hearted at the same time, but I felt like it had a good story progression to it. And yeah, I actually felt like Spider-Man in a relatively big space. I would have loved it if they had made the scale of the city a bit bigger, like in that Matrix game that came out recently. But yeah, something like that, but playing as Batman would be nice. The thing is, Spider-Man PS4 coming out on the PC means there's going to be mods. And if there's going to be mods, someone is going to make a Batman mod for that. That's what I'm banking on. Someone is literally going to make a Gotham mod and add all the criminals and stuff like that from Gotham. You know, that's what I'm hoping. And then I'll get that version of Batman that I've always kind of wanted to have, like a Batman like that. And then maybe in other parts you have to live as the billionaire himself. What's his name? Bruce Wayne. And you have to go to parties and try and stay undercover. And you know, like in Hitman, if you ever played the Hitman games, like Blood Money, there was like if you killed too many people in a scene, or someone saw you before you left the game, like, then it adds up, and you get a newspaper article and it starts telling you like, oh, they're getting quite close to figuring out who the character is, right? To who your identity is as Hitman. So the missions get harder and harder. And they could do something like that in the Batman game. So you have to like not get seen by pedestrians or something, or like, do you know what I mean? Stuff like that, not get caught, etc. That would be a nice element to add. Yeah, bro, honestly, they should just let me be a video game developer, just on the creative team. I just sit at the table and tell them, look, this is what the people want. I'm just done, innit? Like, because I think you got really talented developers, but they don't push the boundaries into new areas because they're so heavily influenced by marketing and the departments above them, like the directors of the firm who are just interested in the shareholders. And that's what is the big problem with gaming at the moment in AAA gaming. That is the biggest issue we've got facing us. And hopefully, yeah, man, hopefully we'll get some more. Yeah, we'll get it to move in the other direction and get some quality games. But let me catch up in the chat because I've just waffled about the games. Gotham Knights is the name of the game. Yes, Arkham Knights, Gotham Knights. Arkham, yeah, Joker in the Arkham games is goated. Yeah, wasn't it the guy who did Star Wars, Luke Skywalker, who did the voice in? Was that right? Is that correct? Or it's the Joker? The voice actor for him is very famous. Like I remember someone saying something like that. Takes place after Batman's death. Oh, spoilers alert! And you can play with any of the family members: Red Hood, Nightwing, Batgirl. Nice. I think out of those, I might go with Red Hood. Hector Lombard, Adam, yes, bro, he's on the list. No problem. Yes, Hector Lombard is on the list, my friend. Probably next time I'll have a look, but we'll see. Maybe I can get to him today. Got a few on the list, but basically, Adam, I have a long list and I put down what people request, and then I'll just work my way through it. And we take list from the videos during the week where people drop in comments, so we do like 2 or 3 of them, and then the rest of them we do from live stream suggestions, so kind of try and get in a balance between the two. But yeah, Hector Lombard, definitely I can see that happening very soon. So yes, and thank you for not spamming the chat. Adheera is on the list. Yes, he's on the list as well, bro. Nico Bellic, I tried to make Nico Bellic before, that didn't end well. I'll be honest, we tried to make him live on stream, that didn't end well, so potentially might be a no, but I don't know, maybe we're gonna have to have another look. Have a look at if you can find my formula before, see what you think. But yeah, let's see what we can do. And yeah, don't double up too much on the chat, guys, because it makes it hard for me to carry on with the conversation. Big Show as a centre back on FIFA. Ryan, oh, sorry. Alright, FIFA squad, yeah. I'm gonna start jotting this down. Like, who is it? Big Show as centre back here. Okay. But I'm gonna make him really, like, the way I'm gonna do it is they're all gonna have really like strong bits to them, and then they're gonna have really weak bits to them as well. So Big Show, like, he's gonna be really like, maybe we'll put his strength up, his power, etc. But then his speed is just gonna be really crap. So when a Big Show, when like a fast forward is going, and it's like, oh shit, the Big Show gonna be marking that man. He's not gonna be able to, you know what I mean? It's gonna be funny like that. We'll make it so like it's a bit of a comedy as well, and just try and actually win, obviously. But I want to do it like that. So let me know the stats for Big Show and stuff like that. We'll get discussion going as well. Keep the discussion nearer the time when the game's out as well. I think end of September. So we've got a while to put together that squad. and then probably have to do that live on stream one. And yeah, let me catch up on the chat. So where did I get to? You got Bellic. Yeah, John, I hear that. Mark Hamill. You voiced, yeah, Mark Hamill did it, yeah, the Joker and the animated series and much more, yeah, exactly. So they got absolute legend in Mark Hamill to do the voiceovers, so there you go then, man. I think this one's nearly done actually. I'm quite happy with this one. You guys aren't seeing the same picture I'm looking at. Let me just drop that picture real quick. And yeah, today we've done about 7 CAFs so far. And yeah, man, I mean, the stream's going well. I don't feel too tired, so let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. How are we doing? We're on 3-hour mark. This is the face template I'm working off, by the way. Adheera's on the list. Let me see where he is. Whereabouts he is on the list, bro. See where he is on the list, because you've been asking for quite a while. Adheera. Look at his picture, bro. Koi, welcome to the stream, bro. He just woke up. What's going on? How you been, man? Hope you're doing alright. Adheera is from KGF. Okay. That's an interesting one. Something non-video, non-MMA. We've just been doing MMA fighters today, so I can have a look at that, yeah. But let me just get through this one, and then we'll review the list, and we'll keep the show on the road. It does look a bit like Joe Fraser, to be fair. Okay, well, how can I make him not look like Joe Fraser? Let's see what I can do. Make his eyes a bit bigger. Tilt him down a little bit. Yes, Solat, welcome to the stream, bro. Aiden Hero is catching on, you know. I don't know, I think it was you or the other guy, FH, maybe one of you guys. I don't know who said it, but I like it. Nico Bellic in the stream, bro. I don't know. He's so hard. I can do a short one. All right, let me finish this. Let me finish this one, and then we'll try and make some fast CAFs. We'll do fast CAF. So they're not gonna be banging quality, but they'll be done quickly. That way we'll see how many we can get through. I'll try and do like an hour of fast CAF. So we'll do like 1 CAF every 6 minutes, something like that, and we'll try and get through bare. But let me just finish this one, and we'll have a look at just powering through. What's this guy's name I'm doing? Maradona, yeah, Maradona. He's still sitting there on the thing. He's still sitting there on the account. I was gonna work on Maradona today a little bit more actually. So we could actually have a look at touching him up a bit as well, because I want to it might be a nice video to release. For those of you who joined lately, I was saying we're gonna try and release packs now. So it'll be like, I'll have my individual videos for the stronger CAFs, and then the weaker CAFs, I'm gonna put like 3 of them in one video, because some of my CAFs, like, they're quite good and some of them are okay. But if I put the okay ones with the good ones, then as a video package, it's alright. Whereas if I put an okay one as a standalone video, it's gonna hurt the channel a bit in a way. So I might do it like that. That's what makes sense in my head. So bro, it was both of you guys, man. But bless both of you. Bless both of you. Honestly, thank you so much for the support, man. You can all have the credit. And if we need to, if you guys need to do an investigation, bro, we can always go back in the chat. It's not there, like, it's all there. Catch up on the chat. Chin needs to come out a bit more. Thank you, bro. When you're using have account, this Usman just looks like Joe Fraser. Yeah, he does a bit, to be fair. All right, cool. Let me see what else can we do for him. I want to get this one really good because I want to release this as a video. Actually, it makes sense because he's gonna be fighting tomorrow, and hopefully he gets the win. And then yeah, it just makes sense as a video. Turn down the nostril tilt. Thank you, Koi Panda. Yeah, Koi, man, help me out, bro. Nostril tilt. Have I turned it down? I've already turned it down. Should I turn it back up? Maybe back up a little bit. No, let's go the other way. I remember doing a stream in lockdown a week before the Burns Usman fight, and you were making Usman CAF with the facial hair and stuff. I said the same thing about him looking at it. Yeah. I think it's the face template itself. Like, it's like the texture and stuff of the face. It looks like Joe Fraser's texture. It's not the same as the guy who I'm looking at. Like, they've got a different kind of texture. to the skin, which is what's causing the problem. Like that's why he's looking like Joe Frazier. I think that's why. But yeah, shit, 19 viewers. This is a busy stream. Oh gosh, it's gonna get difficult. It's gonna get difficult now, bro. But at least Koi's here to help me out with the sliders and stuff, man. Keeping an eye out for me, like while I scan back and forth in the text. Yeah, the nose needs a bit of work, doesn't it? It's the nose is a problem, man. Bring it down a little bit. Might bring the whole face down, actually. Let's bring the whole face down. How's your vision? Correct me if I'm wrong. Remember you having your glasses. Yeah, so my vision in terms of long distance is minus 0.5 in one eye, I think, and minus 0.75 in the other eye. So it's okay. It's just about alright for driving. But yeah, with the glasses on, they just they correct my vision. My vision, I see things bigger than they actually are. And I got these lines that pop up in my eyes as well, which could be from taking punches. So when I see light, I see like a line coming down. When I wear the glasses, it fixes that. It doesn't happen during the day, it happens in the evening. So when I see a light, it'll be like, there's like a vertical strip coming down from them. So my eyesight is kind of there. It's all right. But it does definitely help when I use them for gaming, stuff like that. But just not really fussed today. I don't really need to wear them, I don't think. I try not to wear them too much. Tip position 75. Right, let me try that, bro. Aiden Hero. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, something like that. And we can maybe try a tip shape the other way. But yeah, yeah. I got these glasses. These are quite good. They the Ali G glasses, as I call them. They stop blue light coming in, so they make it a bit more comfortable when I use screens. But daytime anyway, so I'm not gonna wear them. Yeah, the nose, unfortunately. Aiden, hooray! I hear that, bro. Tip shape, I'm gonna just dash it a bit to the left and just sort that out a bit. But yeah, this is not an easy one, I gotta be honest. Especially because you guys are comparing to Joe Frazier now. I'm like, bro, I need to make sure that this one is looking pinpoint accurate. Work on it a bit longer, and then we're gonna move over to Speed CAF. And Speed CAF will be different set of rules, where we're not gonna bother with any facial hair, just keep all that stuff tight and short, and then just focus on getting the faces out. And then at least you guys got something to work with. Do the chin a bit more. Your eyesight isn't good as well. Don't have to wear glasses at home, but I'll start wearing contact lenses when school starts. Yeah, fair enough, bro. Do you know what? It's because a lot of people using screens these days. For me, it was when I switched to mobile phone. When I got the mobile phone, about 5 years ago, man, when we switched from like Nokia N95s and stuff to these smartphones, that's when my eyesight went bad. Like that's when because you're always looking at a small screen kind of thing. So yeah. Also, I get dry eyes, Paul. I don't know if. Like it's one of them things, like if you stare at screens a lot, yeah, dry eyes, so I suffer from that, unfortunately. But on the whole, I'm doing alright, bro. All good, and thank you for asking. FH says it's extremely accurate, bro. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. We'll keep working on it for a little bit longer, and we'll get there. Side angle, isn't it? A little bit. Let me get a side profile for him. I've not really done any side profiles today, but get one. Mohammed Usman. Yeah, the forehead's a bit nuts, but we can't do much about that. John Morgan says the eyesight is not that great either, but he does have high hopes for UFC 5. And Sean Brady says, can you make Deji? Deji is coming, yes. Deji is coming very soon, along with the other YouTuber that we were talking about earlier. Find it. I can't find it, but yeah, there's two YouTubers that I'm going to bring out. So yeah, Deji's one of them, and I'm going to take the formula probably from last year that I did on Deji, because that one was quite good, and then we can just tweak it a bit. And yeah, I think this one is alright for now. I am going to do his tattoos because I just want to get the video ready so that when I'm going to record it, it's just ready to go, rather than having to do the tattoos again. So let's have a look at the tattoos now. I mean, is there anything else we can do here? Maybe the jaw? Maybe the jaw a little bit more down? Jeff Neal will be put on the list, yes. Yokozuna from WWE. Okay, we can put him on the list as well. What we're gonna do, bro, we're gonna jump into Speed CAF in a sec anyway. So what we can do, let's do different rules. Maybe Paul can pick the one. We'll do Speed CAF. Paul will shout out whichever one if he's up for it from the list that you guys are suggesting, and then I'll just Speed CAF it. And then when it's ready, just tell me and I'll go to the next one. And we'll try and get through as many as we can that way. I think this one's alright. I'm just gonna sort his, give him some tattoos on his body. Nothing too difficult. So he's got a, let me show you the picture I'm seeing. So this is the picture I'm looking at now. I think I had too much green tea, man. My stomach is kind of hurting, bro. It's alright, it's calm. So we'll go off. Okay, so FH is saying, do the Adheera one, bro, because I need to go bed soon. Alright, so you want me to Speed CAF Adheera. And leave the slide. It's starting to look more like Joe Fraser. Yeah, alright, we'll leave it. Definitely, I'm expecting a Joe Fraser comment then on that video. Let's put a line in the middle. And yeah, give me a sec, bro. Let me get these tattoos done and we're going to jump into Adheera, because you've been asking for weeks for that guy now. To be fair, he's been on the list for a while. And then Paul, if you want to pick the one after that. iShow Speed. Yeah, yeah, iShow Speed, we've already done him on a stream recently, so I'm going to just go back and finish that formula off and make it into a video at some point soon. So yeah, Hector Lombard it is then. So Hector Lombard it is, because our guy was really quite asking for that one. And cool, we'll do it like that then. I'll let Paul do the deciding on the ones. So get some tattoos done here, and then we'll jump into some of those ones. This is gonna be like a live video kind of tattoo, so I need to make sure that these actually look semi good. Maybe get rid of the line actually. Like that. Yeah, I struggle with tattoos sometimes. Some days I'm really alright with tattoos, other days I struggle, but I think I might just layer it like this or something. What do you guys think? Yeah, get it. Yeah, Adheera is next, bro. Adheera is next, and then we're gonna do Lombard after that, and then shout me. Shout Paul as well, because Paul's gonna help on the decisions. And I'll just focus on the CAFs. Oh, it doesn't, then who am I looking at? Has he got rid of his tattoos? Nah, he's got tattoos, bro. Definitely got tattoos. Maybe not like the way I've done it though. Yeah, the way I've done it's not that great, to be honest. Ah, the tattoos, man. Tattoos are always a bit of a nightmare, you know. I wanted to keep it simple, but it's a hard one still. Maybe one of these. Nope. Tattoo. What can we do for the tattoo? I just need like a generic one that can just go across his chest. So I think I will use a tribal. Maybe this. Maybe like combination. Maybe just gotta do my own one. Yo, you be tripping, just taking over the queue right there with Ghetto ASMR, bro. Okay then. I'm gonna do Ghetto ASMR today as well then, no worries. Thank you for the tip. That's made my decision easy on the next ones. But I will do Adheera first, because my guy FH has got to head off in a sec. So we'll get that one done. And then follow up that with the one after, which is Lombard guy still here? If Lombard guy's still here, I'll do that first. If not, then I'll do that after. And we're gonna do Ghetto ASMR. Bro, the tattoos on this are kind of hard, man. I think because I've been streaming for quite a while as well, my creativity is like dashed. Some of the weirdest tattoos I'll put, you know. Or whatever. I'm still gonna release it. Leave it up to the people to figure out the tattoo situation. Alright, calm. So maybe like that. It's not bad actually, it's not too far off. I just need like some sort of clock looking shape for the top bit. It's got tattoos on his other arms as well. I'm not gonna bother with the back. Circle at the down part of his chest is too big. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's have a look at that in a sec. Just get him like a tattoo on his arm as well. So you're talking about this one, isn't it? That then. And then Something like that. Do a follow up. This one. And yeah, thank you guys for chilling with me today, man. I've honestly enjoyed the stream so much and appreciate all of you being here. I hope you enjoyed the CAFs and you've enjoyed the chat as well. And yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this one here for now then. I think we're good. I think this is alright. So let's just do the name, do the age, Mohammed Usman. And then we're gonna jump into the speed CAF zone. And hopefully my stomachache is gonna subside. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. Mohammed Usman. Who doesn't look like Joe Frazier, but nearly looks like Joe Frazier in this CAF that we made. But I think we just about got him there and avoided Joe Frazier. So Adheera, I think the Hector Lombard guy was a hit and run, man. I don't really want to do hit and runs because guy's not gonna come back. Then whatever, man. I'd rather do ones for my G's who are actually here with me. But yeah, if he does happen to come back, then yeah, calm. But I would like to do Hector Lombard, yeah, because he was in the game before, you know. Alright, 33 years old. I wonder if they have Kamaru Usman's stance in this. Nah. Should we give him maybe JDS stance? Yeah, something like that. I've noticed something about his nostrils actually. They need to be a little bit bigger. But yeah, that's all set up. So yeah. Okay, ready for Adheera. All right, let's make it happen, bro. Let's make it happen right now. One last tweak for my guy here. For his nostrils. Okay, calm. So Mohammed Usman is ready. So that's, I can record that straight after the stream. That's blessed. And time to do Yeet King. Yeet King is still there, bro. It's quite late where Yeet King is. He's over in Australia. He might be snoozed. Adheera, Ghetto ASMR, and then the one after that, we'll see. So Adheera, Ghetto ASMR. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this one actually when I saw his face earlier because it looked like quite a challenge. He's quite old guy, right? The old guy I'm looking at. Adheera, what's the actor's name? Actor's name is it the same actor? Is it Sanjay Dutt? Sanjay Dutt, is that him? Sanjay Dutt. Sanjay Dutt. Let me see if that's him. Yeah, okay, calm. Alright, so this is gonna be a challenge in a way. But, you know, we'd never shy away from challenges. Sanjay Dutt, yeah. Oh, he just disappeared. Let's drop him again. Okay, cool. Let me just fix up. Do you guys need to see the image, like, zoomed in? I think I'll just leave it like this. It's overlaying the chat a bit, but... oh, well. Be alright. Okay, so... go for the new one. Getting through quite a lot today. Yeah, there's not going to be a stream this evening then because this one's gone on for time. But tomorrow evening, late afternoon, we'll do like a player one. We'll just play some matches. Cool. Okay, legendary Bollywood actor and your father's favorite. Okay then, man, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. So, what are we going to do about the hair? One of these ones. I'm going to try and do it fast as well. So let's speed CAF this. Let's speed CAF this. Tone maybe about there. Body type, I'm gonna just give him like a pretty stocky body, and then just give him the beard, and we'll jump into it. So for the beard, yeah. Tell me about this guy, man. Tell me about the story behind this guy. Who we're creating here. What is he? What character does he play in this show? What's the show about? Let me know all the information. Sola, I'm interested to know why you like this particular character and what's interesting about him. Is he one of the bad guys or good guys in this show? Is he the main character? Let me know. To make it from 1970, yeah, I think. Let's just see how we get on with this one, and if we need to, we can switch it up to an earlier version. This face template. Let's have a look. Template 19, you're saying? Template 19. Oh, template 19 is a difficult one to work with because of the chin, but the chin is the jaw is hidden away, so we might be able to do that. Yeah. Okay. So let me go Sanjay Dutt young. I'll try and see a young picture of him as well. Check his version 1978. Oh, okay. All right. In which case, give me a sec, bro. Just look for a decent picture. Okay, we'll go for this one. But I'm gonna, I guess, base him off. What do you want me to base him off? Let me know, because we've got a couple of different pictures here. Yeah, clean shaven. Clean shaven, okay. That is challenging us a bit more, so let's go clean shaven, right? Yeah, so this face template ain't gonna work for his younger version, so let's have a look again, bro. Make him as Adheera. Okay, what we'll do then, we'll create him as a young version and then we'll convert him to Adheera. Because either way, it's gonna be the same face anyway, so it's not gonna matter too much. And I'm gonna work off this face template here. I think this one's gonna get it done. I haven't used this one in a while, to be fair. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, I'm gonna work on the face and then we can do the skin tone. I think this one will work, bro. Let's see anyway. If it doesn't, we can switch. I'm gonna try and pick up the pace here and just focus on the CAF. Let's see how we get on. And yeah, let me know as well any suggestions as we go. Probably take me a couple of minutes to get him somewhere close. And then eyebrows we'll probably have to do with tattooing. Alright, let's have a look at... There you go, there's a different picture of him. Maybe roll off this picture then, if you're not happy with that one. Right. What we're gonna do? So the eyebrows we're gonna have to do tattooing. Skin tone, I've got to get a bit darker. Maybe one of these two, maybe this one. Okay, for the eyes, let's go for... Nah, he's actually got quite light eyes. Okay. I swear it would be easier to do the old version of him than the young one. Because he's got the beard, but... Alright, calm. Is his face template gonna work? Yeah, let's see. We'll make it work. Going back to some other pictures of him. I'm just looking around on Google, just having a look at other photos from when he's young. He's got quite big eyes, and yeah, he's got quite big eyes actually. So we need to make the eyes bigger without smashing everything in terms of proportions. I've already maxed out the eyes, so let's try and use the size slider, see if we can get the eyes a little bit bigger. And I might need to switch face templates. Let's see. The eyes go that big. Yeah, see, when I make the eyes, this is about the correct size for the eyes, but then the cheek has gone out too much. And now NHL games, I haven't played any NHL games. NHL American football? Was that NFL? That's NFL. NHL is hockey. No, I haven't played any, dude. Are they good? No, man. Guys, I'm getting murked by a stomachache right now. Just to let you know, if I'm a bit quiet, it is my stomach is like from the. I think it's because I drank too much liquids. But let me drink some more water. Calm. All right, let me just. I'm gonna match the picture that we've got here in terms of hair as well, just for a little while we work out the face, and then we'll try and adapt it to the old version. So let's just work with, say, this hairstyle for now. And then we're going to adapt it to the old version. The trouble is the proportions are out a bit, but we'll get that done. Move that this way. Yeah. Stomachache is murking me. Alright, cool. good. I just need to get the nose. If we can get the nose right, I think the rest of it's going to fall into place anyway, because I think the eyes are pretty close. So if we get the nose right. But we can't make the nose any smaller, unfortunately, because I've already minimized the nose width. So that's a problem. Maybe if I pull the nostril size in a bit, is that going to help? Yeah. I think we'll be alright with this one. This one's going to be alright. This one's going to be alright. Separation, a little bit less. And then yeah, if you guys got suggestions as I'm making it, let me know as well. Kind of speed up the process even. Need to pull the cheekbone down. I need to make the lips smaller. I need to make the lips thinner. I've already thinned them out as much as I can. They're alright, to be fair. The cheekbone is a problem at the minute. I've already pulled it down as far as I can. I've pulled it in as far as I can as well. Yeah, unfortunately the cheekbone is going to be the one thing here that's going to give us issues. So I'm going to have to pull the sides down a bit. Means the eyes are going to get a little bit smaller, but might be okay, to be fair. Yeah, I hope so as well, Rhino. Doctor stoppage in UFC 5 would be nice. Some more ways to finish the fight as well would be good. Hopefully some more like ground and pound positions. I really hope the ground and pound is actually decent in the next one. I don't like it as it is at the moment because it's like kind of guessing game. Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right? It would be nice if there was a bit more to it. So yes, doctor stoppages, definitely, dude. Cuts and stuff like that. Alright, having a look at this one. Pull the chin up a bit. Yeah, doctor stoppages. Other ways to finish the fight, perhaps. Improved ground and pound. Maybe improved ground and pound submissions, stuff like that. You know, like in UFC 3, you could kind of threaten a submission. If someone was getting too hasty on the ground and pound, in UFC THQ 3, you could just pull off a submission right off the bat. That was quite nice. That would be good. Oh, bro, this one's close, but it's the cheeks. I don't know what to do about the cheekbone. The cheekbone is just a bit too strong. If I make the size any smaller, it's going to be a problem. So let's just work off other things. And let me have a look at his old man version picture as well, just to remind myself where we're kind of headed. Sanjay. Hammer fist for ground and pound, yes. I'd love to do some of them Brock Lesnar hammer fist from UFC 2010. Absolute brutal finishes. Definitely. More striking on the ground, more options, yes. Yeah, it'll be cool. Focus on cutting your opponents with elbows to win, yep. Another strategy added to the game. As long as it's not something that you can spam too much. Which I'm sure, you know, they can fix that anyway. Agreed. Okay, let's see if I can fix up the... Yeah, I'm excited for UFC 5, to be honest. I think they've spent enough time on the cycle this time round to make something decent. I'm just hoping that they've, you know, taken enough feedback over the years to kind of understand what the community wants, rather than trying to just wing it in a way where they're just thinking, oh, let's try this, let's try that. Because most of the community, like, we want sim stuff, to be honest. So yeah, let's see what happens with that. Sanjay. Sanjay giving me troubles here, man. I've already done the nose. Might have to change face templates here. I don't like changing face templates, but might actually have to change face templates. Anyone got suggestions what I should do with this CAF? Should I change face templates? We'll try a different one, or should I just work on it a little bit longer? The face template, trouble is the cheek is not matching up with what we got on screen. So it's not difficult one. Let me see if I can just fatten out his eyebrows a bit. If I fatten his eyebrows out a bit, we'll get a little bit more, get a little bit closer to where we need to get to. This is Sanjay Dutt. He is a Bollywood actor, very famous one, and he's currently Adheera from KJF. That's his latest kind of big role that he's been playing in, from what I've heard. So we're just creating a younger version of him and then adapt that to the older version. I reckon we can probably get there, to be honest, with a little bit of tattoo work here and the eyebrows and stuff. Side as well, something like this. Tattoo work, man. You've got to be quite finessed with this. And then next up, we're gonna go on to Get Her ASMR from UB Tripping. Thank you for the tip earlier. We're gonna go on to that one. See how we get on with that after this. Jeez, am I making it a bit too? Yep. All right, and then just a little bit in the middle as well. Not too much. Too much. Just a little bit. Yeah, I think it's getting closer now that I've done the eyebrows, to be fair. I think probably just overlook the cheeks for now. Just get the other bits right. We might be good. Okay. Right vibes right now on the stream, you know. It's like, where is it? Bedtime or something, man. But it has been a long one. It's been 3.5 hours, to be fair. It's been a very lovely stream. I had a great time, and thank you all for being here. I think this one is gonna get there, you know. I think we're gonna get there. At first, I wasn't sure, but I feel like I'm getting closer to it. So let's make a couple of tweaks. Obviously, when you do the eyebrows, you could probably do a better job than my one. But something along these lines, if I can get the sliders right for you at least. From this angle, yeah, you see, that's the problem. His cheek is the problem, but other than that, let's see if we can get the rest of it right. And I think we're good to move on in a bit. Yeah, Ryan, Ronnie, no problem, bro. That's going as a live video. I'm gonna record that as a live video and put it up tomorrow after his fight. So that is a good shout. So thank you for suggesting that one. And I might need to have another go at this guy, to be honest, because I feel like the face template we chose might be the wrong one. So let me just see if I can unbulk it a little bit, see if I can do a couple of little more moves here and there. Yeah, I think so as well, Koi. But I kind of feel bad leaving it because I put a little bit of work in, but I think you're right, man. Let's save it. I'm going to change the face template and we will have at least the tattoos waiting for us. I don't really like changing face templates live on stream. We basically have to start again, but he is this. Oh, he's the main villain. Okay. Yeah, I think Mohammed Usman's turned out alright. Okay, let's give him another go. Different face template. Yeah, okay. Let's try a different face template. If we knock out Tyson, I'll tell you which one. Alright, bro. Good luck with that. In the meantime, 30, template 30. I don't think it's quite 30. Maybe 16. But the eyes are too sunken. Thoughts on Jon Jones at heavyweight? Jon Jones at heavyweight, man, he's been out of the game for so long and he was looking kind of slow at light heavyweight already. He wasn't kind of using the same creative tools as he did in the past. I guess because his opponents have got a lot
larger as well and a lot rangier. It's not as easy for him to do what he did like earlier in his career to Rampage and all of them lot. But oh, this face template could work. We'll use this one. Yeah, this one should be fine. Which one did you recommend as well? 22. I went for 24. 24. We're gonna struggle with the nose on 24, bro. We're gonna struggle with the nose. That's why I'm leaning to. The eyes are right, but you reckon 24? 34. 34. But how are we gonna get? All right, let me see if I can get the eyes to the right side. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Jon Jones at heavyweight. I think it'll be interesting to see Jon Jones make a comeback. I don't know who particular he's got in mind. I think Stipe, right? Has he got the Stipe fight coming up at heavyweight? So yeah, Jon Jones coming back. I think it's gonna probably carry a little bit more power on him. But I wonder if it's, yeah, bro, it's Jon Jones, man. He's probably gonna smash everyone, man. When it's Jon Jones, like, even when he's looked bad, he's still won all his fights. So yeah, I think he's gonna probably smash it at heavyweight, to be honest. As long as he steers clear of Ngannou for the meantime, then I think he's probably gonna do quite well. Bro, this is a hard face to make, you know. FH says, can you make Adheera? That's yeah, we're gonna make him into Adheera afterwards. But first I need to get the face like looking like him, bro. This is a hard challenge, you know. It's calm, man. We'll get there. So let me catch up on the chat. Sanjay. Pad work. Oh, his pad work came out. Okay, I need to watch that. I've not seen that. How did he look? Was he looking a bit better? UFC 281 has Izzy versus Pereira, soon to be confirmed. Dustin Chandler, Burns and Masvidal going on into. Okay, yes, Burns and Masvidal. I don't know if Masvidal is like what the deal is with him now. Like, is he still up for it as he was before after getting floored by Usman? Is that the last time we've seen Masvidal? Yeah, that sounds good. So, yeah, going back to Jon Jones. Yeah, what opponent? Stipe as his first fight. It's going to be hard for Jon, bro, because Stipe's got good boxing, you know. Stipe's got good boxing. And he's got decent range. So, yeah, that's going to be a tricky one for him. Looks powerful but slow. Yeah. See, the thing is, he doesn't want to be slow at heavyweight, man. The power is going to be in favor of the bigger guys. Because Jon is, at the end of the day, he's a big guy though. He's a big guy, but he was a light heavyweight. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Stipe and these other guys did like proper heavyweights. They're just going to be that bit bigger than him. So I'd have thought he would have tried to lean towards moving and being a little bit quicker than everyone else. Like Cyril Gane kind of style. But Jon Jones versus Cyril Gane would be a pretty sick fight. I think so. Stipe fight is a good fight as well. But that's going to be a difficult one for Jones. And yeah, you're right. He doesn't hit like a heavyweight. That's the thing. So he's got to be nimble and like, you know, use his speed as an advantage kind of thing. So yeah, let's see, man. Bro, I can't believe how difficult this CAF is. I might just have to skip the young version and go to the old version, dude. I can't even get close to this one. I think I'm gonna go for the old version, bro. This is maybe one of the hardest CAFs I've tried to make recently. So let's go for the Adheera version. Move across, bro. Okay, go for Adheera. I don't want to be beaten by a CAF, you know, but yeah, this is a hard one, bro, to be honest. All right. Picking Stipe to win just because we haven't seen Jon at heavyweight. Yeah, that's sensible. That's sensible. That's a sensible take, to be honest. I mean, Stipe is legit, man. Stipe, literally the only guy that's taken out Stipe is Ngannou, so I don't know what Jones is gonna offer. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, Stipe is a little bit older.
Bro, how are we gonna get this guy's eyes? Anyone know? We need to get the eyes. I can find the template with the eyes. Yeah, look, someone asked for TJ Dillashaw earlier. That's the TJ Dillashaw face template. Template number 35, that's TJ's face. So that's an easy one to make from there. Still struggling on face template over here. Brendan Shaw to the list. Yep, let me chuck that on. Keep the same face template. It's the eyes, man. I can't quite get my head around the eyes. Brendan Shaw and John Bernfol. Where is it? His eyebrows have gone quite light as he's got older. I think he's probably just had them done, right? Or is that just what happens when you get older? I don't know. So probably this kind of hair. Obviously, we're gonna change the face template in a sec. But yeah, bro, sorry, man. Who else? I can't remember who asked for the one without the beard, but it's a no-go at the moment because of these face templates. But see if we can get the rest on this one. So what's this face template? Template 40. It's got decently sized eyes. Brows are the wrong shape, but it's got decent sized eyes, which is where we're looking for as a starting point. Yeah. This is the face template. This is the face template. I can see it now. Alright, cool. Yeah, the eyes are hard, my bro. Because he's got eyelids that come under his eyelids. He's got the white under it, which you can't do in this game. You can't. I don't think. There is one face template like that, but it's the stuff will be too off. So I'm just gonna try and work on it with other tools at the moment. We use the head size slider. We use the height slider as well. Height slider can help us get the eyes a bit bigger. And then we'll just pull the eyes back down again, maybe. Yeah, that kind of works, right? Alright, it's a bit too mad, but alright. Pull it down a little bit. And the eyebrows I'll have to do again. It's alright. Do the same with the nose as well, just pull everything down. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna get as close as I can with this face template. Bro, honestly, I struggle with the younger version, man. I can try and make the younger version as well, separately, or we can make this one into the younger version, but I can guarantee, not guarantee, but I can almost guarantee that the old version, at least we'll get right. We'll get close, because I can see it happening, but the young version is a little bit harder, bro. Yeah, the bags, I know. We have to figure that one out in a minute. Yeah. I think we'll probably use tattoos for that, I guess. The thing is, because we've got a beard, it's kind of forgiving. It makes it easier for us because we don't need to worry as much about the chin and jaw and all that kind of shit. Makes our life a little bit easier. But yeah, next I've got to fix up the eyebrows, innit? So just dial these back a little bit. Basically pressing left on the D-pad to get them a little bit more faded. That's a little bit better. C design under his eyes, yeah, good idea. Or maybe with this one, hang on. That was something, right? You could do it with a C as well, I guess. Maybe we'll try layering a C on there, but speaking of Usman, I think it's a great time for a remodel along with the Chito Vera update coming up. Do you think they'll do a remodel of Usman? That would be good. And Chito Vera update, yes. Sounds like it's happening from what I hear from you guys. And Usman, yeah, maybe we'll have a look at Usman at some point if he's made like some wild changes or something. Have you done Luca, the NBA? Nasrat, welcome, bro. We have not done Luca, no. I can put him on the list, but today's one I've got, next up, I've got Ghetto ASMR, and after that we'll see. Obviously it's been a long one, so it's kind of getting difficult now, I'm not gonna lie. Luke from, what's his name? Luke from NBA. Luca, the NBA player. No. Beard on top of his chin. So maybe, yeah, this is gonna be tricky. It's a white beard, isn't it? But maybe we can blend it in using this tiger shape. There is a way to do a white tattoo. Someone's told me, like I've read it somewhere that someone figured out how to make a white tattoo in this game using one of these color ones. I don't know what color they must have used, but there's a way to do a white tattoo. Do any of you guys know? If not, should we try and see if we can figure it out? I don't know if it's maybe this one. Nope. Because someone on Reddit made the Joker, right? Heath Ledger's Joker, and they've managed to make a white tattoo. Oh, this could work. Hang on. Don't quite work. Ronnie, I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. He's the future in basketball. Okay, then he's gonna be. Yeah, he's got to get done soon, then definitely. Tex. What's he got on the side of his head? He's got some sort of downwards kind of slashing tattoo. So maybe one of these or something. Yeah, one of these ones. Tap down. Forward is also aged and he's angry a little bit. Okay. Let's chuck a little bit of aging on his forehead. Give him a little bit of angry vibe going on. Not sure what else will feel quite well. Let's have a look. Bro, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate the support, man. Honestly, it's been a great stream today. And I am feeling it now, though. I'm feeling it. I think roughly around the 4-hour mark is where that's where I cap out. But I'm gonna do one more because my guy earlier gave me a little tip as well. So I'll get that one done. Let's try and age his forehead a little bit and make his eyebrows a little bit angrier. So age his forehead, how are we gonna do that? Yeah, it's gonna have to be clever font number 9. Oh yeah, so yeah, exactly. EA Sports / UFC 4. I'll be honest, they're not the nicest bunch of people. Like some of them are alright, but yeah, you get a lot of crap over there as well. Just a heads up, like they're a bit like it's one of them communities. Like, it's a fighting game community. At the end of the day, people like they're gonna be venting, and the place to vent mainly is either on EA Sports Reddit, which is usually the place, or the Discord channels that they got as well, which is a little bit better actually. It's not as bad, but the best place if you do want to have like detailed discussions about the UFC game generally is Operation Sports. That's got like a more community that have been around for like 8 years on the UFC scene, and like sports game community as well. They've been around for like, I don't know, 15 years or something. It's been a while. So that's where like I used to frequent. I don't really go on there as much anymore because I've got all the game changes anyway. We've got our own little private channel. And then yeah, but then yeah, if you want like updates and stuff, yeah, the EA Sports one, like they're the ones who I saw the Cheeto Vera potential new edition leak, whatever you want to call it, on there. Yeah, so those are the places to go. It's got a scar, I think, on his face. This version does anyway, so I'll chuck one down here. Hopefully, yeah, it's not too far off. Okay, let's have a look again at his face. What colour is his hair? Has he got white hair as well? Adheera. No, it's kind of a darker hair, isn't it? Actually, you know what? We could even like these bits under his eyes. We could make them a little bit darker, couldn't we? Let me do another one. Hang on. Proper one like that. Properly give him the bags. Yeah, there we go. It's a shame I don't have different clothing because we could have put some proper kit on this guy, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna give him a gladiator. Gladiator bottoms. The white gloves. And then maybe the blue one. Yeah. He's looking okay now. All right, I'm glad. Okay. Clever font number 9 as his nasal fold. Okay, so font number 9 as his nasal fold. You mean like horizontal, like, or vertical? Actually, he's got both, isn't he? So let's do a horizontal one. But it's getting quite detailed, you know. Have a look at this one. So thanks for the help. Appreciate it. Spotting things that I'm not even seeing. Is that gonna be? Then maybe like another one, but chuck like a C. Eyes has makeup around his eyes. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, it's quite. I guess we could turn that into makeup, right? So using, where is it at? It is these ones. Maybe just straight up, just darken it even more. Seeing as it's got the makeup, maybe just like that. Darken it a bit more. These shapes on the side of his head, turn it in a bit more so it comes all the way down his face. And then I might add some more to his moustache as well. His moustache is looking kind of weak at the moment. Let's just chuck a little bit on top. Oh, if it works. If it doesn't work, then well. Bit there, pull it in a bit. No, it's not really. I thought I could layer a little bit more moustache to make it a little bit thicker for him. Oh, it's because I've got the wrong shape. Alright, let's try it. This one. Yeah, I really want them to add white tattoos to the next game. I think it's gonna make it so much easier for us for like doing facial hair and stuff, and also for creating superheroes. But for now, I'm just gonna layer them up a little bit more. Bit fuller beard. Something along these lines. Don't worry about Michael Myers cap, already did. Fair enough, bro. Well, I'm gonna do Edward Scissorhands because we've got the formula anyway for Johnny Depp already on the channel, so I'll probably choose that. Okay, cool. So let's have a look. Is the tone right? Could potentially switch it. It's between one of these two. Yeah, it's between these two. I'd say maybe even use tone 6. Clever font 9 for the line. The corner of his nostril tilt. For his lines on the corners of his nostril. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that now. Bro, you can tell I'm tired, man. I'm not even picking up on these big details. So I'm gonna smash out the next one and then we'll call it and then need to record later on. Yeah, good shout, bro. Good shout. Cool. So Sean Brady, trying to fix up his tattoos. Try to do something with the green ones and these ones here and there. But yeah, so what I'll do now then is I'll try and fix up this guy's tattoos and then we'll put him on the channel. And I'll go through and record everything. Sean Brady. Tattoos are kind of hard though, you know. It's on his left arm, innit? Let's fix that one up there. Chuck a bit of colour to that. If you guys got any suggestions for the tattoos, let me know. I kind of feel gutted in a way that I did make that character as far as I made him without even checking. Like, that's my bad. Now I know not to do that again. And if anyone wants to fight, yeah, Ashley's here. He says he's up for having a fight. If anyone wants to jump in and give some matches, Ashley is there. He's on PlayStation. Yeah, he's definitely got some cool tattoos. That's why I want to make sure that we get it somewhat decent. Ghost of Tsushima. Samurai tats on his back. Yeah, he's got a massive samurai tattoo on his back, isn't he? I don't know how we're gonna do that one. Let's see what we can do about that. As for his arm tattoo, maybe don't want to make it too messy. I might just go with the blue for now, and then on the sleeve maybe just give it like a slightly darker tribal one, something like that. Yeah, something along those lines. And from there, yeah, maybe something like that. Okay, so for his back tattoo, yeah, that's all right for his arm, isn't it? Not bad. All right, let's make it better than not bad. Okay, put it about there. So let's go to back, and yeah, the samurai tattoo. What are we gonna do about that, bro? I'm not gonna try and create it. I'm not gonna try and recreate that. That looks way too hard. But we have a couple of options that we could go for. It's quite a red tattoo on his back, and as you can see, my one kind of looks like that. So maybe one of these faces. Could do the Joker face, maybe. It's not really a samurai though, is it? Oh yeah, hang on, we got a samurai. We got Irizumi number 2. Yes, there we go. It's not the same samurai, but man, it's pretty close. Make a couple layers of that. Does that work? Irizumi number 6. What can we use this for? Irizumi number 6 as well. Yeah, I think the samurai works for his back tattoo. Also, we've got this other samurai that we could use as well. Irizumi number 5. It's actually cool to see someone who's got these kind of tattoos. Make it a bit smaller, the back one, yeah? Maybe right there. Is there a way to make it darker? If I layer it, is it not really doing it, is it? Okay, anyway. Might be enough. Nah, there's no opacity to it. It's completely opaque, sorry. So we're not able to layer it with some of the tricks that we do usually to make it appear a little more than usual. So I will try maybe crack a bit of redness on top of the face. Nah, okay, leave that. All right, cool. Let's have a look at his front tattoos then. I'm gonna leave the back there for now. So for the front tattoos, what we got going on? Yeah, I played Ghost of Tsushima. My friend used to bring it round, and we would play on his account, and we play on the hardest difficulty. So it's like we just play together, one hit kill, and we try and take out like some of those camps. And man, the game's absolutely brutal on that difficulty, but it's so fun actually. I never picked it up though. I should have got a copy myself. So maybe that's something I'm gonna have a look at in the future. But for the tattoos on the chest, what do we want to do? Maybe it's a tricky one, isn't it? He's got such unique tattoos. I don't know how to do this. Maybe Celtic Tribal. Chuck this bad boy. Kind of work. And then does that blend with his shoulders though? Like so. It's gonna go straight down the middle. Yeah, we did that earlier. We tried that earlier. That didn't work. Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, the tattoos are going to be quite difficult to figure out actually. This might take longer than I thought. Sean Brady might have to stay in the work in progress zone for now until someone figures out the tattoos, or if I maybe figure out myself, hopefully. Okay, let's leave the top half anyway. Let's work on the bottom half of him. So he's got, looks like portrait. We can chuck this one down here, right? That'll fit quite well. So that bit's fine. Then on his other arm, I'll probably just do another version of this. So what was that? Fantasy number 1. Chuck another fantasy 1 on this arm, but maybe move it around a bit. Different kind of look from the other side. And then for the forearm, again, what did we use on everyone? We used Celtic Tribal 12. So again, maybe Celtic Tribal number 12 on the forearm bit. As so. Yeah, calm. And then maybe layer that on top. As so. Tsushima is so good, bro. So brutal, but the game is beautifully made. Yep. I remember from when I saw the trailer, man. I couldn't believe it when I actually played the game. And when you're going through the field with the horse, and it's like, it's literally like exactly like the trailer, and it was just blew me away. And the combat system is quite slick as well, like very precise timing. You have to be on point. You finished it in 3 days. Wow. And it didn't win Game of the Year. Well, I'm surprised about that. Haven't played much of the online version. You can beat these mythical creatures and stuff. Yeah, there's like a 4-player. Is it 4-player online co-op, and everyone's kind of got different powers or something like that? Something along those lines. But that's cool that they added online, man. It's come out on PS5 now, hasn't it? It might be worth even having a look at it on PS5 at some point. Fucking squeeze it in this busy schedule of UFC. Bare UFC at the moment. The tattoos are looking a little bit better actually. The more I work on it, I think we're getting there. Spider-Man's coming out. I want to play Spider-Man next on. That's my kind of next game on the radar on PC. And also Shifu. I didn't really play Shifu. Like I feel like I missed out by not playing that. I played like 2 levels and that was it. So I feel like I should pick that up again as well at some point. But yeah, for now it's just gonna be UFC, to be honest. Just stick to what I'm doing on the channel. I think the tattoos are getting there. Just picking up the top bit, maybe something like this. Yeah, I mean that's not looking too bad, is it? Let's have a look at putting that across. Played both versions on. Yeah, it looks like they're playing the cinematic version of the game. Definitely. And they have the black and white version as well, don't they? What's it called? The Kazu something mode, where it's like an old school kind of Japanese, one of those movies shot like in the past. I think Sean Brady's tattoos are looking alright. Let me save this. Okay, cool. Played both versions on PS5, the PS4 version, and you bought the PS5 version mid-story. The graphics don't change much. If you're saving up money, just play the PS4 version. Fair enough, yeah. I wonder if it will come to PS Plus eventually. That would be quite cool. Okay, yeah. I'm happy with that. That's turned out decent. So Sean Brady. Then we got Mark Magsayo. Jourdain. Aliaskhab. I've got water there. I'm alright, thank you. This is coming in with a rescue, but I'm doing alright for now. Mohammed Usman. Yeah, none of the people that created the game are Japanese. That's mad. You be tripping. Let me sort that out for you, bro. If not, if you got me on Insta, just send me your Insta and I'll just send it back to you. But I think I might be able to. Supers. You be tripping. How to refund super chat? Oh no, apparently, bro, I can't even refund it. Apparently. I'm not chatting shit. I've googled how to refund super chat, and it's a super chat, super sticker, super thanks, and donations are voluntary, non-refundable payments. So, if you want, drop me a PayPal if you want. I can just sub you back. But yeah, cool. Let me get on with I'm just gonna copy and paste that for you as well, so you know that I ain't chatting. Give me a sec. still learning about this platform myself. Fighting a lawsuit. Oh shit, I'm in trouble, boys. Now, you know what, bro? Look, it's coming straight off the interwebs. Is one of them ones in it. So, yeah, that's not me, bro. That's Google. So don't take it personal. It is what it is. And yeah, I'm gonna get on now with doing this, the video stuff. So let me just get on with that, and then yeah, we'll wrap it up there. See if I can find this chat box. Alright, calm. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna switch into video recording mode now. And bro, to be honest, you can just rewind the video. The formula is gonna be there for you, so you don't need to take it too much to heart, hopefully. But it is what it is. So let's have a look at the Mohammed Usman. Then I'll record. Yeah, I think today I'm just gonna record Mohammed. Oh no, you know what? Let's do it. Let me record Mohammed Usman properly, and then we'll run through all the formulas like as a tail end of this recording, and then probably I will look at trying to put them, like I said, in packages. So starting off with Mohammed Usman. Yeah, Paul, hopefully tomorrow, bro. Sounds good. And yeah, take care, man. Have a great day, and I hope you enjoy the UFC. Hopefully we're gonna get a good showing. Actually, you know what? Don't know how to do this, but which way should I do it? What I'll do, I'm just gonna run through all the formulas. And then later on I'll figure out what I'm gonna do about Mohammed Usman. So let's just start off with Sean Brady. And yeah, I'm just gonna run it similar to how we do usually. Hey, what's up guys? Aiden here. Let me take my glasses off real quick. What's going on, everyone? So today we're having a look at Sean Brady. We've just made him live on stream, and I think we've got a pretty good formula in the end with the tattoos and stuff like that as well. We're going to be jumping into this one, so just follow what you see on the screen to get the same results. And if you're enjoying the content, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. We've got a pretty great community right here. And yeah, we'll be making CAFs on the regular, and just try and keep your CAFs, like if you've got suggestions, just make sure they're vetted. Something that ain't gonna get me in trouble as well. Much appreciated. Jumping into the head sliders now. So template number 15, and follow the sliders on the screen to get the same results as my version of Sean Brady. And if you like the CAF, give me some feedback in the comments below. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that good stuff. And yeah, let's keep the show on the road. For the tattoos, I'm going to jump into that in a sec as well. Don't be too intimidated, they are quite straightforward. So let's jump into the tattoos now. We've got quite a few layers, but let's start with the arm. For the base layer, I've got shapes number 7, which is not actually necessary anymore. On top of that, we've got shapes 12, Celtic Tribal 12 as the sleeve at the bottom. And then we have fantasy number 1 sitting on top of his arm here. And you want to make it slightly different than the one on this side. So I've kind of flipped upside down to get the bird kind of hidden away. And then yeah, on this one you got the bird at the front, and then same again, fantasy Celtic Tribal 12, which I'm going to underlay it there just underneath it. For the body, we'll start off with the face. We're going to be putting some facial hair on. We're going to be putting a blemish on his face as well, a spot, and then we'll work our way through it. So animals number 7 is on his eyebrows on either side, and yeah, should be good. So what we want to do is animals number 7 on either side, filling out his eyebrows. And then from there we've got shapes number 9 as the eye on either side, which give him a little bit of a darken, a little bit of a depth. Then I've got shapes number 7 as a base kind of modifier, just making a little bit skin tone modification. Animals number 7 all around the beard, so all around the beard, animals 7, and I've accidentally put an animal 6 in there as well if you want to sneak in a little tiger, get me? And yeah, just work your way all the way around his beard, going around the sides as well. And yeah, quite a few layers on either side. And then I've got this fox animals 2 that I've just kind of layered to try and make his beard a bit ginger. It kind of worked, it nearly worked. Leave that up to you guys. Similarly on the base layer as well. Then we got this Celtic Tribal 12, which is sitting on the top of his chest. But before that, hang on, let's just finish off his face. So we've got clever font number 9, which is an eye shape. Hold L1 and right stick to make it fat, and press down on the D-pad to make it into a dot. Landing that about there. And then we've got Celtic Tribal 12 going up on top of his chest. That's top layer, and I think I've got a few of them actually. And then we skip to the back. So we've got this Irizumi Samurai sitting at the back. Then we have Celtic Tribal 10 in the middle of his chest, going down as like the vertical strip. And after that we have a little tiger, lion, fox thing hidden behind this tattoo. Didn't really work, so don't need to worry about that. I did this portrait number 9 down here. I thought it did quite well to wrap down his sort of chest area. Got Celtic Tribal 12, a couple of those. And then I've got Celtic Tribal 13 on this side, which is taking up his pectoral muscle. And on the other side, his pectoral muscle there's nothing on top of it. And yeah, that's a wrap for his tattoos, so it's not as bad as it looks. And finally for the clothing, just want to give him the simple UFC gear. And for the mouth guard, I just went for the UFC one. Try something else as well. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed the content, hit the like button. I appreciate the support, and I'll catch you guys next one. I'm Aiden, I'm out of it. Peace. Alright, cool. So that's Sean Brady done. So we'll have a quick sip. The next main one I think was, yeah, John, take care, bro. Fun chatting, and yes, hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow. And enjoy the fights, and yeah, thanks so much for the support, bro. I appreciate it. Let's jump into Mohammed Usman now. Usman. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up guys? Aiden here. Today we're having a look at Mohammed Usman, who's recently had a fight on the UFC, and he's the older, younger brother, but somehow larger brother of Kamaru Usman. So jumping into this one here, we've got hair number 20. For the brows, I've got brows 9. For the facial hair, I've got facial hair 10. And body hair, we've got body hair number 1. And then yeah, just black for all of the hairstyles. For the eyes, I've got dark brown. For the body type, I went for the lanky one with the body 16 and tone number 9. Jumping into the head slider, we've got template 24, and follow what you see on the screen to get the same results as mine. So let's see, depending on when you watch the video, I guess he's already had his fight. I've recorded this before he's had his fight, so I'm interested to see how he's going to do. Hopefully he has a good fight and makes a good case for himself. And then yeah, absolute beast, like brother of Kamaru Usman. I mean, come on man, he come from a family of fighters, so let's see how he does. For the tattoos, we've got Celtic Tribal number 15 on his left arm, and on his right arm we've got Celtic Tribal number 12. And then going on to the body, we have a bunch of animals number 7 on his chin, and we have some animals number 7 on his eyebrows, on both of the eyebrows, and we also have it on top of his lips. Basically, animals number 7, you just want to make it small, and then you can use it as facial hair. Fade it in with the left stick a bit. I've also got one sitting in between his eyebrows to give him a slight dent, and then clever font number 9 for a slight age and wrinkle to his skin tone. Celtic Tribal number 12 right around his abs, and then we've got Celtic Tribal number 6 just above, sitting above Celtic Tribal 6. We've just slotted in Celtic Tribal 3, and then on either side of that I've got Celtic Tribal 5 as kind of mirrors of each other. And then around the side of the abs we've got Celtic Tribal 15 going around both sides, and that's a wrap for that side. On his arm we've got Celtic Tribal number 15, and on his other arm we've got Celtic Tribal number 12. So I'm just gonna tidy up a little bit there. And then for his gear, I've given him the common UFC gear, gloves, etc. And yeah, that's a wrap for this one. So catch you guys next one. I'm Aiden, and I'm out of it. For his stance, we didn't have a look, but let me get it for the thumbnail, you get me? So let's go for that. Yeah, there he is. Ready for the action. Catch you guys next one. I'm Aiden, I'm out of it. Peace. Alright, cool. Another one done. So that's 2 videos. Now I've got to think about trying to maybe group together some of the others. I'm not sure. How am I going to do the others? Should we group them together? Magsayo. Oh, you know what? We know what I'll do. I'm just going to record it for single videos, man. I'll have to figure out that double video thing later. Maybe even the double video thing will just be a case of cutting. Yeah, I'll record them all like this, and then when I want to put them 3 in a video, I'm just going to cut. I'll just edit it on my editing program and just cut across, so that way I don't need to think about it too much now. Hey, what's up guys? Aiden here. Today we're having a look at Filipino boxer Mark Magsayo, up and comer. He was the number 2 ranked this year and was the champion as well earlier in the year. So subscriber recommendation, so thank you for shouting out this one. And yeah, I think this one's turned out pretty well, to be honest. Let me know your thoughts guys, and yeah, let's jump into it. So body number 4 and tone number 7, And for the face sliders, we got template number 28, and then copy what you see on the screen to get the same results as mine, template number 28. So yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on this young man. He's got a good style that he's brought over to boxing, and yeah, he's a through and through Filipino boxer. So let's see how he's gonna get on. Big fan of Manny Pacquiao, I'm guessing, because I'm seeing pictures of him with posters of Manny in the background, and you know, he's representing his community, so that's awesome. For his tattoos, we've got Irizumi number 3 on his left arm, and on his right arm I've got Irizumi number 3 as well. And having a look at the chest, we got Clever Font number 3 just under his eyes, just to give him a little bit of eyelid action to the pop scene. And was number 7 in between his eyebrows to give him a little bit of a shade, slight monobrow. And then was number 7 again on both of the eyebrows. And there's one also under his lip here, and I think there might be one on top of his other eyebrows, but yeah. So the eyebrows, and then for the tattoos, I went for portraits 5, and then again for portraits 5 on this one, although you could use possibly one of the other ones. I'll leave that up to you guys. For the gear, because it's my alt account, I've just gone for the basics, basic white, basic red, and for the mouthpiece, let's pick one now. I'm gonna go for grills. So yeah, that is Mark Magsayo. Oh, for the stance, finally, if you want a boxing stance, I would suggest you've got Nate Diaz as an option. If you want to give him a kind of 1-2, and then the other one is usually we go to John Dodson. I think it was the other one that we usually use. So I'll leave that up to you guys. Catch you guys next one. I'm Aiden. I'm out of it. Peace. Okay, so that's Mark done. Save my changes. So who we got left? We got the MMA fighters. That's 2 MMA fighters done. We've got one more MMA. No, we've got 2 more MMA fighters, and then we've got the Bollywood star. Yeah, I think we're good. So yeah, this one is probably the best one of the day that we've done so far, actually. So quite happy with this one. Let me just check that I've got his right division. Bro, Yi King, I appreciate your support, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And like I said, dude, I just need to get myself in a situation where I can do more of this and less of the other stuff that I have to do, because of, you know, how it is when you're older, got to work and etc, etc. I just want to get myself in a position where I can comfortably do regular streams, etc. But Rhino, thank you for the support as well. He says, fire CAFs, bro. Thank you so much. I'm going to start recording this next one now. Hey, what's up guys? Aiden here, live on stream, recording this one. We're doing Charles Jourdain. We've got Yeet King and Rhino and a couple others, Faisal, John in the house as well. Good suggestion on this one, Charles Jourdain. Let me know your thoughts. I think this may be one of the better CAFs that I've made in a while. Featherweight division, hair number 23, we're jumping in with brows number 3. A couple of other bits that we're going to do, modifiers with the tattoos. I'm going to get around to that in a bit. For the eyes, I've gone for eyes dark brown, and the body type is the Conor McGregor body type at body number 10 with skin tone number 2. Jumping into the head, we've got template number 14, and follow what you see on the screen to get the same results as mine. Charles Jourdain is a Canadian mixed martial arts fighter competing in the UFC featherweight division. Previously a TKO Major League MMA double champion, winning the TKO featherweight championship and the TKO interim lightweight championship. So the guy has decent record as well. 19 fights, 13 wins, 8 by knockout, 4 by submission, and 1 by decision, and a decent amateur record as well. So yeah, decent up and comer to keep an eye on. So let's jump into the tattoos right now, and most of it is pretty straightforward. It's just going to be facial hair modifiers. So we're going to be using animals number 7 on the eyebrows on either side of his face, and then we're going to be doing similarly, I believe, yeah, animals number 7 going across, and a slight little monobrow. I've been giving everyone a monobrow recently. And shapes number 9, upside down one, just on both of the eyes, just to give them a bit of shadow. And then beyond that, we've got Mythos fonts going around the facial hair on either side, filling up the facial hair nicely, and just work your way around. Basically wherever there's gaps, just fill it in. Mythos font is there for you. And finally, let's see what I've done with that Mythos font there. Yeah, finally for the gear, I've given him clothing, board shorts, UFC gloves, and for the mouthpiece, I went for shock. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Subscribe if you're new. Hit the like button. I appreciate the support. I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'm Aiden. I'm out of it. Peace. Okay, so that's number 1 done. One thing, like for YouTube, if I keep the video shorter, then the watch time of the video goes up. And when the watch time goes up, like the watch percentage of a video, then YouTube recommends it to more people. So that's why I'm keen on keeping these CAF ones like precise, rather than whereas before I'd talk a lot more about the fighters and kind of waffle, but now I'm just like, I realize that people that watch these videos, they're not always necessarily like fans of the channel as much. They might just be people that are just looking for a formula, so they kind of get in and get out. So it's like, okay, well, I need to adjust my CAF videos according to that. And obviously I've got the live stream for hanging out with my bros and stuff, so yeah, it's a fine balance, bro. It's a fine balance. Rhino, you couldn't have said it better for me, bro. That's the truth, man. I come to life when I'm doing these streams. Like, honestly, my week is just like, yeah, my week is my week. You know, I get on, I do what I need to do. But this is where I can kind of come to life. And like I said, bro, if I can just figure out the timing thing, if I can figure out a way to make this more of my week, then without messing up all of my other stuff, that's where I need to get to. But like, on a real one, let me just chat for real. Like, on a real one, last year when we were doing all those streams, it was amazing, but it was so tiring physically to be able to do all of them streams and work full time as well. And now it's a case of like, I can't match that pace. I can't match that pace, I'll be honest, because I've got other stuff going on as well, family stuff going on as well, like important things like close to home. So that's why I've moved the streams to Saturdays. At least I'll do one. And then this week we're gonna challenge it, we're gonna push it a little bit and do another one tomorrow with a gaming one, which will be a little bit easier, a little bit more chilled, because the CAF ones are always a little bit more difficult. And then like I said, next year I'm trying to get myself in a position to be able to do more of this. Basically, that's where I'm trying to get to. That's where I'm working towards. And I think timing wise, it'll be good because the next UFC game will launch. So I'm going to have opportunity there anyway, just waiting to be, you know, handled. And I got the support from you guys as well. So yeah, for me, that's what I want to try and do. And yeah, bro, I appreciate the support from all of you guys. Honestly, Tyson Fury with the beard. Yes, we should definitely do that on the next one. Faisal, I appreciate it, bro. Honestly, most of it is from when I was a kid. I used to draw and I used to create fighters in games, and then I got better at it from doing live streams. That's literally the place where we kind of really, you know, knuckle down and stuff. So that's kind of how it's gone. And then yeah, man, I was away for about a year. Like I said, I went back to Muay Thai. I was training a lot. I was focusing on that. And then I just got battered too much, you know. I got so battered in one of my sparring sessions that like my head wasn't in it anymore, and that was that. Like, not the end of the world. But yeah, man, my spirit is feeling it for YouTube, and you guys, you know, I appreciate the support. Honestly, like, I feel like we're all friends in a way. But yeah, that's how I see it anyway. But let's have a look at stance. I just want to correct a few things before I record this one. Put Khabib. I don't know if he's Khabib actually. That's maybe not fair to put Khabib for. I'll put Khabib for now. Okay, cool. So he's from. Let me at least try and get Russia on here. Hi Rick, thank you, bro. And yeah, I appreciate the support, man. Have a great day or great evening. A great sleep if it's night time. I can't remember where you're from, so you might have mentioned it earlier. But my brain is fried at the moment. It's from Moscow, Russia. Ah, cool, bro. BJJ, man, to be honest, I'm scared of BJJ now. One of my training partners who was gold or silver medalist in the UK in the ISCA Europe tournament, and he got his forearm snapped by one of our other training partners in a basically a armbar gone wrong situation. And yeah, and another friend had his knee popped out completely, so he couldn't even train anything anymore. So yeah, that kind of put me off BJJ, man. Like I'm being honest, like at least with boxing and stuff, I know like where I might, if I get clocked really hard, I can always ask the guy to back off and be like, bro, like I need a minute. Whereas BJJ, if someone snaps something, it's gone. That's kind of how it is. But yeah, Dagestani wrestlers are the scariest, yeah, possibly, bro. Yeah. But yeah, sounds good, man. I'm up for doing training. Traveling about, going to different gyms. I was thinking of doing a series like that, where I go to different gyms across the UK and just train with people and do a bit of sparring, like light sparring. But again, next year, man, next year, let me see. Do you know what I mean? Let me do what I can now, and next year we'll do more. Do you know what I mean? We'll keep adding a little bit, add a little bit, add a little bit. And over time, bro, hopefully this whole thing will take over the scene. So anyway, let me not get carried away. Let's go have a look at Aliaskhab. So, hey, what's up, guys? Aiden here. Today we're having a look at another UFC fighter recently joined. And this guy is 14-0. So let's jump into this one. For his hair, it's kind of difficult one to find the right style, but I've gone for hair number 43. Brows 2 with some tattooing on top, and then hairs, facial hair 19. Body hair, let's give him a little bit of body hair, man. A little bit of body hair. Let's gives it a little bit of texture. For the eyes, we're going for eyes brown. Body type is body type number 12, and skin tone is tone number 2. This guy is a middleweight fighter, and he is 175 in height. So it's a mad one, really. He's it's quite an impressive build to be able to do what he's done. He's got 188-inch reach, so he's got long arms, and yeah, the dude's just a beast. He's a beast fighting out of Russia, and he ground and pounded Ruzuma Palhares. Some of you guys might remember him, Ruzuma Palhares. So yeah, let's see what happens with this one. So let's jump into the tattoos now, and yeah, so we got quite a few things going on here. Animals number 7 on the eyebrows on both sides. So I'm just gonna jump through those. And if you have trouble with the tattoos, just let me know in the comments. I'll try and help you as best I can. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do any CAF suggestions as well, and drop any CAF suggestions in the video. Much appreciated for the support. To those who are watching live on stream as well, you lot are absolute G's. You are the G's of this channel. Shape number 9. And to my OGs who we do evening streams, I will hopefully be able to keep up some evening stream schedule or get something together as well, so we can do some evening streams. We've got a couple of shapes number 9s here and there, just to give him a little bit of depth to his face, to his nose, etc. And I've got like a animals number 7 on top of his moustache. Created a moustache for him. You want to fade it in a little bit and just work your way around the lip, and that's going to give him, yeah, a filled out nice facial hair. For the rest of the tattoos, we are good. And finally, let's jump into the clothing. So I've gone for the UFC stuff, and grills for the mouthpiece. I think looks fine. So if you guys enjoyed the content, hit the like button. I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'm Aiden. I'm out of here. Peace. Bang. Yeet King saying you got a few years to decide. Fair enough, bro. I think it'll be a good. I think a video series. You know, like, I don't know if you watch Chicken Connoisseur. He goes round to all these different KFCs and chicken shops and gives them ratings. I could be like the MMA connoisseur. I go around to different gyms in the UK and just train with people and just spar like their best guys or something. I might get wrecked, but I don't think so. I think I'll get taken down a lot, to be fair. So maybe it will have to be like light sparring, because I'm not going to be in the shape that these people are going to be in. Or maybe even sometimes like I won't spar, I'll just record clips of them sparring. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that could be cool. But yeah, something like that. I think that's something in the distance. I had that idea. I was like, why doesn't someone just do a YouTube channel where they just go to different MMA gyms and they just spar with their best guys and just talk about the gym, and the coach can like, and it'd be like free advertising for the gyms that they go to, and for the fighters they get free advertising because then people can know who they are, and then for the person doing it, it's like a whole channel for them to do like. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth the brain damage. Faisal says, bro, they wrestle with bears. How do you compete with that? That's a good point. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Them guys are bred for it, like from an early age, man. They're put into that system of fight, wrestle. So I don't know, bro. Jesse Enkamp, yeah, Jesse Enkamp's really good actually. He's a karate guy, and there's a couple like I watched some of his Muay Thai ones where he's like doing it against the Muay Thai champion and stuff like that. And the Muay Thai champion obviously taking it easy, but like still showing the technical showcase of like, oh, this is how karate from Jesse's style would do against Muay Thai from, you know, that guy's style. And it's quite interesting, like, for sparring, you don't need to get banged up to show skill. Like, both guys can go fast, not necessarily, they don't have to hit each other really hard to demonstrate what would happen in the scenario. As long as both people are respecting each other. The time when you have to hit someone hard is when they don't respect. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, Yeet King's got some absolute crazy wrestlers as well in his where he trains, so yeah, I can imagine that's quite difficult as well, isn't it? Okay, let's have a look at Sanjay. Hey, what's up guys, Aiden here. Today we're having a look at Sanjay, and I've not really filled out the general info too much, so let's just focus on the face and the tattoos, and I hope you guys like this one. We did this one live on stream recently, so yeah, keep the show going. If you've got any suggestions, drop them in the comments. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new, if you like this kind of content. For the body type, I went for body number 14 and tone number 7, and for the head we got template number 40, and then just follow across. This was kind of a difficult face to make, I'll be honest. We did spend quite a lot of time on this, and shout out to my subscribers who've helped me to create this one. I think it's turned out pretty good in the end, and we had to switch face templates halfway through because it just wasn't working for the eyes, but I think where we got to was pretty good. There's a younger version of him. He's a very famous Bollywood star. There's a younger version of him that potentially is on the cards for attempting later on, but for now we've gone for the recent version from the TV show that he is in. So let's jump into the face templates, tattoos. So animals number 7 on both of his eyebrows. And then I've got shapes number 9 as well, which I might just dial it back a little bit. Dial that back a little bit, but yeah, basically you just want to use those to kind of get the eyebrows kind of thick, which is kind of more what he was like when he was younger, which is the first one that we tried to make. So dial all that back a little bit, and then yeah, you got one across the middle, got one on the other side as well, and then some under his eyes. On either of his eyes, you got the same thing going on, and one over his eye as well, because he has eye makeup on his character as well. So it's pretty safe. You could just chuck even. You could even probably just use one, to be honest. But when you layer it, it just looks a little bit more textured. Animals number 6 going around his facial hair, just literally just going all the way around his beard, different areas, and just trying to make it look a little bit fuller. For the bit that comes down in terms of tattoos, I've added Celtic Tribal 16 across and tried to do it all the way down his cheek. And similarly, I've used the same one on the other side, which kind of worked. It's not fully necessary because his tattoos already look kind of good on that side from the hairstyle. Sorry. Clever foot number 9 going across his forehead lines. I'll just, I will need to show all of this, so let's just go through them. And yeah, just to kind of age him a bit. Obviously, if you wanted to look at a picture for reference on Google Images as well, you could probably pick out a reference photo. But yeah, you can kind of be loose with the positioning on this a bit, because it's just basically just wrinkles that we're adding. The main ones are sort of in between his eyebrows. You want to make sure those ones are there, because that gives him that kind of angry look. And then the ones down here by his mouth, because that gives him the kind of aged look to him as well. And then another one on top of his forehead, a couple here and there. And yeah, and that's it for this one. In terms of gear, I've given him the Gladiator, basic white gloves, and for the mouthpiece, we're going for the ice, baby. Catch you guys later. I'm Aiden, I'm out of it. Peace. Oh, cool. That one's right. Yeah, Faisal, it will be cool, man. Yeah, it's an idea I've got. But we'll see where that goes. I think I've recorded everything, right? Anything else to do? Nah, let's just track for a little bit and we'll call it. So, I should wrestle a bear as a teenager. Oh my gosh, man, a bear, yeah? Yeah, I don't know. That's different mindset altogether, Different mentality. Like they are. Yeah, it's absolute warriors. But yeah, I think I will leave it there for today, gents. We hit 5 hours. That's the longest stream we've done in a while. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I appreciate the support massively. Thank you all for being here. Shout out to Faisal, Yeet King, Rhino, Hi Rick, Paul, all the rest of you guys that were here earlier. You be tripping, sorry again about that, but yeah, it is what it is. Ashley Hutchinson, and the rest of you guys that were here earlier on as well. I appreciate it. And any of you watching later on. Surfy as well. Surfy's been here the whole time, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And those of you watching this tomorrow, hopefully you've liked the CAF formulas, and let me know on your suggestions, guys. We've got a list of about 40 CAF formulas at the moment, so it will take time to get to your one. But I'm trying to get to as many as I can. The hit and runs, I've created a new category called hit and run. So if you come to the channel, drop a CAF request, and then I never see you again, then we're probably not going to get around to it unless it's something really popular, because I've got a lot of regulars who are asking regularly for a certain specific character, so I'm more likely to do those. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. So yeah, stream tomorrow will be around 4 o'clock UK time, and I'll probably look to finish around 7 o'clock. I don't want to make it too long, but probably about 4 till 7 should be good. So yes, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Faisal, Rhino, Surfy, all the rest of you guys, Yeet King, take care, and bless you all. Thank you so much. Where's my end screen? There's my end screen. It's a bro, thank you. Catch you.